HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis, Gunslinger, Abaddon.
I fight because I've seen the world to come.
Grid database empty. No real name, history, or grid facial recognition information obtained. Many factions have grid queries searching for his identity and details. This is strange. We'll retain open query. Searching. Gunslinger. Faust.
Even death has to answer to someone.
One of the world's most wanted criminals, Faust has a history of government manipulation and shadow operations, spliced with an experimental hadronium-infused supplement mixture. His true intentions are unknown. Anomaly detected. Grid shows multiple capture bounties have been revoked, and data for known associates has been corrupted. Beginning Gunslinger Combat Evaluation. The Gunslinger has superior expertise in precision combat and elusive mobility, most practical in long range and 1 versus 1 combat. The Gunslinger's Alpha Pistol is best utilized to inflict damage in short bursts in 0G, or to finish those near death at close range. Ammunition regenerated via 3D printing and reloads independently. A weapon only wielded by the best marksman. The Omega Revolver discharges a single projectile of highly compressed energy when fired. Increased damage inflicted if host charges the projectile before releasing. Requires expert enemy tracking. The tack knife serves as a weaponized antenna that transmits enemy locations within a certain radius to the Gunslinger's team. Skilled users also employ as a weapon, dealing high damage when struck. Commence Gunslinger Evasive Tactics Evaluation. In order to avoid enemy fire or improve line of sight, the Gunslinger can teleport a short distance in any direction using portable wormhole tech. Interesting. Device origin and biological cost of warping is unknown. While the Alpha and Omega operate independently during standard protocols, deploying the Equalizer results in a tandem assault of unlimited energy-stored projectiles. No additional firing needed when initialized. Evaluation summary. The Gunslinger excels at long-range precision, providing tactical reconnaissance for team-based operations, and engaging in unpredictable movements which result in a highly skilled combatant that should never be underestimated. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is Backcore with another string of Lawbreakers fan album. Today is October 4, 2020. We're coming back to do another page for our Lawbreakers fan album, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Today we're gonna do I believe the third page for our Gunslinger for the Breakers, Faust, which is a pretty awesome character in the game. Yeah, it was because the game is no more. Unfortunately, we cannot play it no more. But it's pretty nice, pretty awesome. I'm gonna say welcome to the streams to Coyote Joker. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming right to have some fun. Coyote Joker, thank you for the host too. Hosting my streams without mercy, which is always good, always nice, always pretty awesome. I'm gonna say welcome to the stream, Spartan SSAJ. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun too, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for coming. I want to say thank you to Kuru. Kuru, thank you for coming. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. You know, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Kuru. Yeah, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Sparta SSAJ says, where can I see the body? Oh, you want to see the Kitsune? Well, I still don't share publicly the Lawbreakers fan art, but look, we got one Kitsune over here, another Kitsune over here, another Kitsune over here, and another Kitsune over here. You see 4 pages of Kitsune, we did it, but we still doesn't share to the peoples, you know. In the future, when we finish, we're gonna give it the link to everybody to download, totally free. You know, totally free to have it, to download, which is pretty nice. You know, some fun art for the people that used to play the game to remember, you know, what the record was all about. Pretty awesome game, created by Bosque Production, published by Bosque Production too. You know, oh no, published by Nexon of America. Yeah, sorry. Today I'm kind of a little tired. I'm gonna say sorry for all the people that was waiting for me since the 5 o'clock. I couldn't make it. Today was like yesterday. I was doing something over here in the house, almost finishing, you know, stuff in the house. No, not for the house, but I was doing some work in the house. That's why I couldn't come in earlier. Yeah, I hope you can understand. Spartan SSAJ says, also, have we got Kitsune video analysis? Oh yeah, we did it when I was doing Kitsune. I was showing the Kitsune video analysis. Yeah. Now that we are doing Gunslinger, we showing the Gunslinger video analysis. You know. That's a good thing that Bosque Production created all those stuff, you know, for every single character, so people can see and know what the game was all about. Pretty awesome stuff. They never get tired to watching it. I watch it all the time. It's pretty cool. But because we're doing the Gunslinger, everything is gonna be Gunslinger until we finish. You know, with it then begin with the other characters that let me see if I can show you which gonna be the other character that we are gonna do after this. The other characters that we are gonna do after the Gunslinger is gonna be Nash, the Juggernaut. Remember Nash, the Juggernaut? Pretty awesome dude, pretty awesome character, pretty funny character. Always cracking jokes all the time, you know, while slicing the enemy without mercy. Pretty awesome stuff. Pretty cool. It's gonna be kind of similar to the other Juggernaut, Aegis. Spartan answer say yes. I wish I could see the video. Oh, I can. I can give you the link. I can give you the link so you can check it out for yourself, because those videos are kind of a little long, you know, to put over here without. I can show it like this, mute, you know, but it is yeah, well, because we're not doing nothing related to Kitsune. Could be misleading to put Kitsune videos, you know. Yeah, I'm gonna put it over there. Check Kitsune video analysis. You know, they have Kitsune and they have Helium. But for the, because it really it's not about Kitsune, it's about the class. You know, so they show it Helium and they show Kitsune. Spartan said yes, I'm happy to take the link, but thanks a lot. Oh, glad you like it. You know. But you can see the assassin lady healing over there doing things, and you know, pretty awesome stuff. Yeah, people, pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Don't forget to check it out my Twitter. So you wanna know more about the things that I do in the channel? Highly recommend that you check it out the Twitter. Follow my Twitters. You know, so you can basically understand many of the things that we're doing over here. You know, a lot of people came to the channel asking about the cars, or they don't even know that they have to watch the streams. So one way for you to understand, for the people to understand how things works, is to check out the Twitter. Ask questions in the Twitter too. You know, so you have a Twitter account. You can ask questions at any time, any moment. We try to answer in the best of our abilities. You know, you can ask questions in the chat all the time. You know, just because I'm talking all the time, don't believe you have to. You need to wait for me to stop talking in order to ask questions. Always ask questions. You know, always, especially on the weekends. On the weekends, that's the only days that I can answer it better. It's like Saturday and Sundays. Sometimes Tuesday you still can ask questions. I'm not gonna say no, but it's kind of hard for me because from Tuesday to Friday, I don't have the mic. I cannot talk to you directly, so it's kind of I have to type. I had to basically pause the game or waiting for me to get that. You know, it's kind of tricky to answer it from Tuesday to Friday. So today is gonna be the day. You know that I could answer all your questions. So take advantage of that, you know, and ask questions all the time without mercy. Spartan SSJ says, Lurk, thank you for the lurk, Mr. Spartan. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for coming. Really appreciate it. I hope you have fun with the stream today, which is my main goal, is to make sure that people have fun, you know, in the streams. People, don't forget to follow the R-Rage Twitter. R-Rage Twitter, you know, pretty awesome stuff. R-Rage is the application that we are using to create every single page of our Lawbreaker fan album. As you can see, many people use R-Rage, many people with different skill sets using the R-Rage in order to create their own art stuff, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Highly recommend it because it's pretty affordable. Let me give it some like to the R-Rage peoples, you know. Highly recommend it because it's pretty affordable. You know how to get a subscription in order to use it. They got the Twitter with a lot of people, with a huge community. You know, R-Rage is a community-driven application, basically. You know, they use the Twitter to get footage from the community, as you can see. Everything you're gonna see over here is community. Very supportive developer. You know, making sure people feel good using the R-Rage, making sure people know about the artists that using R-Rage. Hi there, Park Corner, welcome to the stream. Hi there, Park Corner, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. It's very nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool that you decide to come over here. Thank you for your support. I really appreciate it, Mr. Hyde Park Corner. Let me check out my sound system. Oh, it's pretty nice, pretty kind of quiet a little bit. I don't know. Sometimes it becomes super quiet without mercy. Yeah, but I hope you can listen to what I'm saying. Hyde Park Corner say, hey, bad, what's up? Pretty good. Hyde Park Corner, happy to be here. You know, we are gonna do the third page for our Lawbreakers fan album. Remember that we did the Gunslinger, this one. Then we did this one, you know, 2 pages. And we are gonna do the third number, the page number 3 for our Gunslinger, which is looking pretty good. Remember, the Gunslinger was one of my favorite characters, so I'm super happy to do the Gunslingers, you know, and I feel super good doing it because, in my opinion, it wasn't one of the best characters in the game. Even though a lot of people don't agree with it, this Gunslinger was my main character in the game, and because it was difficult to keep yourself alive, you know, low armor, high damage. That's what Gunslinger was all about. But it got nerfed like 2 times. They kind of destroyed. People stopped playing it. You know, I understood why they nerfed it. You know, it was super OP. You know, Gunslinger was like, I am the beginning of your end. Every time you hear something like that, you need to run because you're gonna die. But they changed it by nerfing a little bit the ultimate. Give it some opportunities to the people to survive, you know, because back in the days you used to kill the whole thing, do an annihilation all the time with the Gunslinger. They need to do something about it. Sakane, welcome to the stream. Sakane, welcome to the streams. I hope you coming ready to have some fun. You know, hoping you get prepared to have some fun today, because this is our goal in the channel, is to make sure people have fun in the stream. Sakane say hello, ba. Good day. to you. Good day to you, Sakanen. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. It really makes me happy seeing so many people coming today, which is pretty good for the Low Breakers fan art book. I hope you are players of Low Breakers that you used to play. If you are no players of Low Breakers, so you didn't know about this game, you will know because I was gonna be talking about it. It's in my opinion one of the best games ever. Basically the next step in first-person shooters. Created by Bosque Productions. Which was a company created by Cliff Blesinski, one of the fathers of the first-person shooters. You know the Romeros, right? John Romero, John Carmack. Then we got the Cliff Blesinski, the new generation. Then you have this from Melissa Planet Side 2, Fallout. There is a lot of legendary developers behind the Lawbreakers. Yeah, SSAJ, Spartan SSAJ ever. Yeah, people check it out. The Lawbreakers Twitter, the official Lawbreakers Twitter that we used to use back in the days when we were playing this game. Check it out. The follow Lawbreakers Twitters. Good thing that they still have all those teams available for us to go back and check it out, the history of the game and everything, which is pretty nice. You're gonna see the community talking about it, people like me, and you can see a lot of other people, people that support the game, people that didn't support the game, but they're still going over there to give a hard time to everybody. You can check it out. A lot of history, creations for the people. This is one of the developers, Ryan Palser, I believe, was one of the senior, former animator, Bosque, Lawbreakers, you can see, Call of Duty, Guitar Hero, pretty awesome dude. He did those replicas. He's a pretty talented guy. This is the Gunslinger, Alpha and Omega. You see the Alpha over here? No, the Omega is the big one. The revolver is the Omega, and then behind you see the Alpha, which is the gun that kind of imprint the gun that prints his own bullets. Yeah, this is a pretty awesome technology. He was printing his own bullets all the time, so that's why you see like the Lawbreakers, the Gunslinger gun moving all the time because it was printing while you reload, which is pretty nice. People, don't forget to check it out. The Walk on Twitter too. Walk on Twitter, which is a pretty awesome device that we are using to create the Lawbreakers fan art book. Follow. Walk on Twitter. A lot of artists use Walk on Twitter. Walk on Twitter, no. Walk on tablet. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of people using Walk on tablet, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. It is a device that allows you to draw easily, as an artist. It can simulate pen and paper, which is pretty nice. I'm gonna show you. I'm scrolling down because I wanna show you the one that I'm using it. So you need to, yeah, this is the one kind of using it, the one with our screen. You don't need to have an expensive one. It's less than $100, like a $60, something like that. You can get one without a screen, and do your art. The same thing you do with the one with the screen, you can do it with this one. You don't have to have the expensive one, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. But so you wanna go for a more accurate, with the screens and everything, you can go for it. You can go for it. So you can, the better equipment, the better thing you do, which is pretty nice. Highly recommended. Wacom is a quality product. It's a quality product. And highly recommended that you get it. I know there is other tablets over there in the market, but I don't recommend it. I recommend the Wacom quality. Spartan SSA, yes, I'm gonna drop some of my Assassin gameplay in your Discord. Let me know what you think. Oh, SSA, I don't have a Discord. I'm sorry. But what you can do is to put in put the link of the clips. You can put the link of the clips in the Twitter. The Twitter basically is my Discord. You put in the Twitter, you tag me or send the private you want in my DMs, and we can check it out. Yeah, because I know I don't use Discord because it's another platform that I have to administrate, And I know I really don't have so much time to do Twitter, Twitch, some a little bit of Facebook. Like it's so many social networks. I don't want to get into that many. I know people like Discord and everything, but I use it more the Steam. The Steam I use my Steam too. So you are watching my streams. I highly recommend that you send me a friend request to Backcourt. You watching my streams, send a friend request up to Backcourt because that's the only way you are gonna get the card, from the streams, So you're coming every day. It's highly recommended you get the card, You get some Steam gift cards because you accumulate points automatically. And once you get like a 300, you're gonna get a card, Right now it's at 200. You only need 200 points to get a card. But from tomorrow Monday, after tomorrow Monday, it's gonna be 300. So it's highly recommended. You send a friend request, even though has interest into it, you're gonna get it no matter what because it's automatic stuff. Spartan said, Riot, I feel better to do less but high quality. Yeah, I got a problem. I work 10 hours every day in a warehouse, so I don't have no time to do Discord because Discord is like a more direct, right? More direct. You talk to the people directly. You send the message directly. I know. I try heavily to get involved. But it was too much. Too many Discords, too many people. Check out my Discord. Too many. Oof. I got hundreds of people already. Hundreds of Discords I was joining. Almost every minute. It was crazy. I said, no, I can't do this. Too much. It is too much. People remember our streams are mature only streams. You need to have 18 and up in order to be here. See, that's not the case. I really appreciate it that you step out from the room, from the streams, or whatever you're doing over there, and go to another streamers. That has like a content appropriate for minors. Better content for minors because we don't do content for minors over here. Even though today is gonna be just me drawing things, But sometimes we show stuff. Sometimes I put the videos. It's those videos showing stuff that, guns, bullets, people almost, almost with no clothing at all. We don't show nothing crazy, but the little bit that we show, we want to protect the kids from that. So that's why we not allow any kind of minor in the streams. You are one of those guys. Again, we appreciate that you step aside. Remember that Twitch tells you before you came to the room that this is a mature only streams. I put in the title 18 plus, and now I'm telling you face to face. It's like a 2-3 warnings before we begin the streams because we don't wanna, give the kind of information that we serve over here, the kind of jokes that we crank sometimes over here, the kind of conversation that we have over here to be consumed by minors because that's not we're here to have fun, not to create problems, in that way we protect the platform, we protect the channel without mercy. Spartan says yes, it gets messy. Yeah, specifically Discord has a way to do things that is very overwhelming, It's very overwhelming. People post stuff. It's kind of hard to follow a conversation. Everybody like it's like a big chat. It's like a big chat. Everybody's talking and everything. It's supposed to be like a forum. You know, see, they do something like a forum could be made better. That's why Reddit is like a so successful because it's like a forum. But Discord is like it's different. It's a different stuff that can. Then they have games over there. Then they have sometimes there is places you cannot talk because you don't have permissions. And, it's kind of crazy stuff. With that mention, people. This is our schedule for the next week. Next week is a indie week. Remember that we play all these games. We play all these games, and when we get to the last game, we let's begin to stream indie games for a whole week. Yeah, a whole week is gonna be indie games only. We're gonna be playing Tuesday, October 6th. The Ambassador Fracture Timelines, a game that I never played before, but Tuesday we're gonna find out how it is. Then we're gonna be playing the Level It, yeah, another game that I never played before. And Wednesday we are gonna be playing. Thursday 8 we're gonna be playing Breakpoint, another indie game that I was never played before. We are gonna be playing. Remember, all those indie games, those three first indie games, was given to me by the publisher. So this is almost like a sponsor stream. You know, don't worry. We're gonna show it to the people that it's a sponsor stream. So nobody came to the stream thinking that it's because I'm fan of the games or anything like that. No, it's the first time I'm gonna be playing those games. Never played before. You know, the developer gave me the keys for me to get those games. So we are gonna be playing it. You know, it's gonna be a gameplay stream only. So you're not gonna be able to hear my opinion, but you can ask questions during the streams. You can ask questions and everything, but it's make sure you understand those three games, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, those three streams are gonna be sponsored. So if you wanna come over here that day, you are totally free to come. So you don't wanna come in because they are sponsored, that's okay for me too. You know, just making sure you know. Friday, October 9th is gonna be a banger Princess. That game I really like it, you know, but I never play it. So we are gonna be checking out for first time too. Second name saying that's cool, but to support indies. Yeah, let me tell you something. When I begin my streams, I only gonna play like Lawbreakers. That's why the only game that I was looking forward to play all the time. Lawbreakers. That's why I got 100. If you go to my channel, YouTube channel, you're gonna see 140 something videos of Lawbreakers, because Lawbreakers was the only game that I was playing. 140 videos of many hours, 3, 4, 6 hours, 8 hours. So they are long videos. Because that's the only game that I was supporting and everything. If I don't play Lawbreakers, I'm gonna be supporting indies, and I begin to support a lot of indies back in the days. Back in the days of Lawbreakers, sometimes I take a break from Lawbreakers and play indie games. I remember that we were playing one that's like a tower defense against Martians, aliens and stuff. It was pretty good. That was like the original idea for me to do, is to support indies too. But then a lot of Lawbreakers closed. I kind of feel sad about it. Then I began to check out other games to see which other game I can play. You know, that is not Lawbreakers. You know, Quake Champions appear, Paladins appear, You know, and then you, at the end of the day, I got like a 6, 7 games that I wanted to play. You know, Los Breakers is no more. So let me get into other games. And now we got that list full of games that was playing alongside Los Breakers and everything like that. You know, but because we got a lot of games that we are playing all the time, I said to myself, let me dedicate a week, a whole week after we play all the games, a whole week for indie. Every single game over there is indie, you know, except for Bleeding Edge. Bleeding Edge is gonna be playing Saturday. We're gonna be playing Saturday. It's gonna be a long stream, like the stream that we did yesterday from Space Lord. We're gonna be a long stream. I got the idea to include like a more indie games that day, but I don't like to do like the changing. I don't like to change the game during the streams like how other people do. Even though Twitch has a pretty awesome system, to separate the stream. Even though you stream it like in the one shot in one streams, you can still see by separate the streams. It's pretty nice stuff. Yeah, even though they have that, I don't want to do like a change. So let's see. Let me continue on Saturday in the same schedule with the games while I do the gameplay stream for indies. Gameplay stream for indies are better than me talking because in the games you need to play a lot in order to understand, in order to do a proper review. It's not you need to take an account many things. Like it's done for one person. It's done in maybe in a week, stuff like that. You need to do like some research. You have to understand why the game is like that, or why it's not the game like that. One thing I can kind of guarantee by playing indie games is like you're gonna like it. You know, you're gonna have a good time because those are pretty good. Very simple but pretty good. People, let's say thank you to Hasogid and pretty awesome dude supporting my stream for 30 months in a row. 30 months in a row, Hasogidon has been supporting the streams. We're talking about 2 years and 6 months, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. You know, I hope he coming today. He was yesterday over here in the chat talking to the people and everything, which is pretty awesome. I'm gonna say thank you to Hasogidon for the support for the beaties. Yesterday he dropped like a 200 beaties right away. Boom boom, like what? It got me crazy. Like wow man, you supporting the stream 30 months in a row, giving the beaties, hosting my streams. He does every single aspect of the channel, every single pylon from the Twitches. he covers, you know, in this channel, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I just hope him that Hasogidon stream more because he's a pretty busy dude. You know, he doesn't have like all the times to stream, but every time that he can, he does it. You know, so I'm gonna post the Hasogidon link over here so you can go and check it out. The Hasogidon, you know, follow Hasogidon. How is it? And it's a gig done. How is it? How is it? Oh, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, because I don't wanna mess it up. I don't wanna mess it up. Oh, what I did is not supposed to be done. Yeah, let me see if I can grab the whole thing. Check it out there. Follow Hasogidon channel at Hasogidon. Yeah, Hasogidon is the most supported viewer on my channel, even though you don't see it all the time. So maybe you see some from time to time. He's one of the most supported members of this little community that we have over here. I really appreciate the support that he's giving us, you know, giving us a motivation to continue forward, helping with the little cars, everything. which is pretty nice. So I'm gonna say thank you to Hasukidon for that kind of support, and hoping that you can keep it up. You don't have to. It feels pretty nice to have somebody that go like a step forward, another step forward, in order to make sure we can continue doing the streams, which is pretty nice. People, I don't know if you are new. Remember, we are doing a Los Breakers fan album every single Sunday. So you just came in from the drawing. It's good you to know that every single Sunday we are gonna be here doing the art. As you can see, we have a lot of art already done. We are gonna continue doing more art, and this thing is gonna be available for you to download totally free without mercy, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. After the Low Breakers fan album, I believe we're gonna begin doing the video game that we was trying to do long time ago, but for different problems, we are not be able to do. It's a domino game. It's gonna be multiplayer. It's gonna be a lot of people in the same map playing together and having fun and talking. That's the idea. I don't know if we are gonna do it, but we are gonna begin. The thing that we know is like we are gonna begin after the Los Breakers fan album. Maybe after the game, I don't know, we can begin another project. We got a couple more projects over there after the game. So, but that's the thing that we're doing over here. Sundays is gonna be our projects, projects to do, fan art books, games, whatever. Yeah, it takes. This is not projects that take like 2 or 3 months. No, those are projects that take years to do it. This one, we got a couple years, I believe, doing this. I don't know, maybe 1 year. I don't know. I don't remember when I began, but we got many months doing this. We're still doing it. We're still going forward with it. So don't expect these things to be done in couple weeks, because that is not gonna happen. People, this is the gunslinger that we are gonna do today. Pretty awesome. The gunslinger, the Breakers gunslinger. We are gonna try to do this one, which is kind of complex because it's like in a movement. This part over here, this arm looking forward, is kind of tricky situation. We're gonna do my best to try to do it, but this one is gonna be a tricky situation. This one is gonna be easy, but this one is gonna be a tricky situation to do. Remember, we are not trying to do the same thing that you see over here. We're trying to do fan art, that looks. It's gonna look like this. It's gonna look amateur with a lot of mistakes and everything. But it's something that we're doing to have fun and to give it for free to the community, so they can remember, and have something. Remember the game and have something created by one of the members of the community, myself. That I used to play this game all the time with Mercy. It's a gift from me to you. Something that I dedicate time on it. Something that I put some passion and energy on it. I believe that's the best gift that a streamer can give it to the viewers, is to give it something that they put time on it, that they have passion for it, it's not something that just buy in a store and give it to you, it's something that he created, he put time and effort into it, I believe that's the best thing that a streamer can do for the viewers, a way to support the viewers, with our own projects. Remember, you can use those drawings. So you wanna paint it in colors, you can use colors. Once you can screenshot right there, screenshot it. You can color and you can put in your stream. If you're a streamer, you can use those little things and make like emojis. Remember, so whatever you wanna do, put in a teacher, you can do it. The only thing you cannot do is to sell it, because if you sell it, probably you're gonna get a call from Nexon America or from Chris Blasinski telling you that you're not supposed to sell those things. They just take him out the other day. The other day they just take him out a whole store that was selling stuff like this in a mug, in a pillows. They just take it. They just take it down. Like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. That's why I can confirm that yeah, they will they will notice it. They will take you down. So try not to sell nothing that doesn't belong to you. But you wanna give a t-shirt to the people about these things, do it. So you think it has a quality for you to reuse it in some other way. You can do it, but try not to involucrate money on it because Next Song of America and Cliff Lesinski are like basically on top of that. This is a pretty awesome IP that they created, even though the game is closed. It doesn't mean that they don't care. They care a lot. They care a lot. We got this idea sometimes the developer close the games. They don't care about it. Like, oh no, they don't care about it. No, they care about it. It's money. It's money. I can tell like around 32 or 40 something $millions, $40 million, something like that, around it. They spend to create the whole Lawbreaker IP. So, when you spend like a 40 from 30 to 40 $million, million of dollars, you try to you tend to care a little bit, even though you cannot continue running the game, but you tend, you try to care a little bit when you spend that kind of money. That it's not just $2. It's not just $2. It's a lot of money that they put in the game. But unfortunately, they don't want to force the gamers to play a game that maybe they don't know are interested 100% in it. That's what happened with Lawbreakers. Lawbreakers was a game that I really like it. A lot of people really like it. But unfortunately, the whole gaming community was doing something else. They cannot force nobody to play. Oh no, you gotta play my game. No, they can. Unfortunately, something that cannot happen because people has the right to choose. People has the right to choose which game they wanna play. As a developer, you never force the people to play your games. They never tell, oh, people don't want to play because they don't like me or anything. No. You just wait. You just wait to see who want to support you and everything. If nobody want to support you, just move on. Just move on. That's what happened with this game. The developer, they see like people was doing something else that they don't want to support it, and at the time they just moving on, which is pretty normal. It's pretty normal situation that you can do it. Yeah, it's kind of sad for a lot of people that was playing the game, that was liking the game. It's kind of sad that they just decided to close. But they try pretty hard to keep the game alive. Remember, this is a game that was like doing better in beta. In beta, this game did like a 7,000 concurrent players. People was pretty excited and everything, but it was a closed beta, so you don't have to pay for the game. A lot of people was jumping in because the game was basically free for them, and everybody was having fun. There was a beautiful numbers. Everybody was hoping that the game is gonna do better after they get out from beta. What happened was, the game get out from beta. It's time to put a price tag because the game was originally planned to be free to play, but once they get the publisher had the idea to have the price tag, because imagine it's a publisher, it's a publisher. They need money. They cannot do games for money. Everybody believe that was the first mistake that they did it, is to get into a publisher because supposed to be Bosque production. Again, no publisher at all. It's supposed to be like a kind of indie, independent kind of game, but they wanted to do tournaments. They wanted to do events. They wanted to do the stuff for the game. They want to promote the game. because it is a tricky situation. You make a game for 5 6 years, you finish it, and then nobody knows about it, So for in order for not to guarantee, but to have some hopes that people will play your game, you need to promote it. One of the best ways to promote it, in the low bracket situation, it was to finish the game itself. It's to having a publisher that can support you, that can put more money into the project, and can support it. That's one of the things that they kind of went through. So, or let's get this publisher. People will understand once they see the game play and everything. They will support. That's what they were hoping that things go in that way. That people will kind of understand why they get a publisher, why they're getting a price tag. They maybe support it. A lot of people understood. I understood. That's why I supported Love Breakers for long, because I say, well, we got games that are doing the same over and over and over. They have the price tag. That's why my point went, it has the price tag and everything. If people are still supporting, no problem at all. Why not support a game that is kind of different from the other games? And, just because it has a price tag that wasn't non difficult to cover, $30, pretty easy. Stupid Bacon, welcome to the stream. Stupid Bacon, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready. To have some fun, Stupid Bacon. Thank you for support. Happy to see you here. How's it going, Stupid Bacon? How's it going? How's everything? I hope you are good. Because 2020 has been super crazy for a lot of people. And it's good to know that people are doing good without mercy. Super Connie said, it's going alright. Being crazy busy. Hoping to resume streaming on Tuesday. Oh, that's a great news. Stupid Connie. Me myself always looking forward for your streams, man. Always looking forward for your streams. Hoping that you are coming in a schedule. I can come back. I can come back as one of the members of your community. One of the members of your community, man, because I was having a lot of fun. I was recommending a lot of people to your stream. I don't know if you remember, having a lot of fun. And then suddenly, no more Stupid Bacani. I hope you're streaming on the weekends. Weekends are like the days to be together. Stupid Bacani says, yeah, I have to figure it out, a schedule now. Yeah, you gotta do something, because I remember I was going over there all the time. Then I cannot do it no more. Every time I see your channel, it's like close and close. I said, man, what happened with Stupid Bacani? A lot of people was asking me about you. A lot of people, like, what happened with Stupid Bacani? He's like, I know streaming. He's like, I know. I say, man, Stupid Bacani is super busy. He always into something. You always into something. You always promoting a group, working with a lot of people. You always on something. You never quiet. You are still busy. You're always busy. Stupid Bacani said, I don't know if it's the old one we work. Yeah, that's the problem with schedule. Sometimes you say, oh, okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, and then once you commit with the people and with the schedule, you begin to see the problems. That happens all the time. That happens to me today. I'm supposed to be over here at 5 o'clock in the afternoon. What happened was I had to do something in the house over here pretty quick. You know how those things in the house, are that you say, well, in 2 hours I'm gonna finish it, and then 2 hours pass, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, and you're still doing it. That's what happened. Yesterday was like that. Today was like that. Pretty crazy situation. Super Connor says, I stream one day on the weekend, usually. Oh, that's pretty nice. It is pretty nice. I hope you're doing like in a schedule I can go over there and check it out, like in the morning, or the afternoon. because I stream in the night. That's the that's the problem with me. But 2020 was supposed to be for me a year when I was coming hard to support people, but you know the problem that we got in the middle of a problem, kind of destroy every single plan that I have. But I still, we still good thing that we still have time to do it, you know. But I'm gonna implement a way for me to support more streamers, you know, more streamers too. Because even though I got the rates every day, I rate the people every day, a different streamer every day. I want to do something that doesn't require a rate to, but I can go over there, check it out, have fun. Last night, I spent like a 3 or 4 time in the freaking banana stream of a space load. It was pretty good, pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, I had a lot of fun in the freaking banana streams. You know, I even played with him a couple matches. I even played with him a couple matches. It was super awesome. But I cannot do that like every day. So I had to figure out a way to do it from time to time without mercy, without mercy. Stupid but Connie says I had so much work to do. Yeah, I imagine, man. You always have a lot of work to do. You're super busy dude. Super busy dude. Which is good. Which is good, you know. Person that are always keeping them busy are the people that really progress in life, because it's always creating, always doing something new, creating content, creating new methods, techniques, you know, relationships. It's all good. Steve O'Connor said a lot is setting up alerts for channel point rewards. Oh yeah. Yeah. Remember, you give a lot of stuff away. You give a lot of stuff away. Stuff you need the points and the rewards and everything. I'm using a Streamlabs points because they give me a lot of flexibility. I can manage the points better. I wanted to use the Twitch point one, but Twitch points they still need to cook that better. There is a lot of stuff going on that I don't like in the Twitch points that they need to kind of change it a little bit or make it better. You know, it's not like I don't wanna use it. It's something that they have. I'm gonna use it when I see they do the changes. You know, Streamlabs they can. That's another thing I don't understand. All the service offers points, so they totally can check it out. Those other systems like Streamlabs, Street Elements is another one. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. The Streamlabs, Street Elements. There's a lot of other service that they can take. They can take ideas from. Steve Bacana says, yeah, I still use the Twitch extension points, but I also use the channel points. Yeah, the channel points. That's the one I want to use. The channel points, but in the way they are, it's not working for me. So they need to put like a more controls, like a way to take them out points from people, to pausing points, give it points, take it points, stuff like that. More control. Even though I don't use those systems, but I see how it can. I see how necessary they are. You know, and people are gonna say they serve different purposes. The Twitch extension points are used for redeeming SFX. I'm using in mini games. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use the Twitch point for something that don't require because I give it like rewards that cost money, but I cannot do it with Twitch point. But otherwise, I'm gonna break the bank. Yeah, I don't wanna put like a higher goal, higher points than 300 or something like that, because it's gonna take forever for people to take the points, you know, stuff like that. I wanna, yeah, because I'm using those. I cannot use the Twitch point. I have to use the Stream Elements, the Streamlabs ones. But the other day I was thinking about, oh, I can do stuff that doesn't require money to do with the Twitch points. Simple stuff. Those are a pretty good idea. Mini games and stuff like that. Super Connor said, I use a channel points for all the rewards. Well, it doesn't take too long to get points. Yeah, that's the main problem. But if I do Twitch point, I have to do like a goals, like a 10,000 points for something. You know, it kind of looks, even though maybe it doesn't take a lot because the Twitch points are super fast to get. Because you got a chest. Every time you give it beaters, they give you points and stuff like that. I understand. It kind of looks a lot for new people that come into the channel. Like, oh man, 10,000. At least for me, you know, stuff like that. Super Connors, I have rewards ranging from 100 to a million. Wow, you see, that's the thing. I don't want to get those higher. And those higher, it kind of looks a lot, even though it's not a lot. Even though you can get it faster, 1 million points in Twitch, you can get it faster. It kind of looks like it's a lot, you know. A lot of people over here, a lot of people that come to my stream, I know they're not even gonna try to go for it. That's the main problem. That's my main problem with those points. That I know a lot of people doesn't even gonna try to go for it. The million Super Connor says the million point rewards is to make me dye my goatee any color you choose. Oh really? What? That's super cool, man. That's super cool that you can customize yourself. That you can customize yourself to the liking of you, or you, to the liking of you, or your viewers. You can customize yourself to the liking of your viewers. That's pretty wild. It's radical. I like the idea. I like the idea. So every week you got a different color or goatee, which is pretty crazy. It's super good. 500,000 is I eat a Carolina Reaper live on the streams and then clip it and upload it to YouTube. Wow, really? Oh, you got a YouTube channel? Oh, let me check it out. I didn't know you got a YouTube channel. Or maybe I knew, I don't know. Oh, the problem is that you don't have the link to the YouTube channel in the social. Oh yeah, you have it. Social. Oh, you are using a link tree thing. Oh, streamer links. That's why you use it. Oh, that's why I didn't know about it, because you use streamer links and. Oh, I subscribe to your channel, man. I subscribe to the channel. Yeah, I subscribe to the channel. That's weird. I never. You're doing pretty good. You're doing better than me. That last video. It did a lot of views, man. The super gonna say I don't regularly post it anymore. Oh, that's why I don't get the notification. Maybe that's why I don't get notifications from the channel. But yeah, I'm subscribed to the channel. Gonna see if I can check it out better. Oh, have a good stream, bud. I've been looking. Hope you enjoy. Oh, our friend Spartan. It says yeah. Show send us a link of Lawbreakers, which is pretty nice. This is SSJ playing. It says yes, you are there. That's you playing. So you're still lurking. Steve Connors says, I don't regularly post it anymore. Yeah, Stream Leaks offer features for free that Linktree charges you for. Oh, really? What? That's crazy. Ragnarock106, welcome to the stream. Ragnarock106, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Ragnarock106. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You coming to the streams? Without mercy. Yeah, this was my favorite. This is my favorite game on Lawbreakers, the Bliss Balls. Bliss Balls. It's like a football with guns. Oh, you was playing with Sladius? Sladius? Oh, let me see the people. I know those guys. I used to play with those guys too. Yeah. Got Sladius, Calkin 420, Jordan Burgott, Nate Digit. I remember the guy. That guy I used to go to his stream. He has streamers. He's a streamer, Nate Digit. Yeah, I remember. Lord Benamis. Look up Lord Benamis. He got like he got an award from Bosque Productions, like I don't know if it was like assassin or something. He got featured in the official Lawbreakers website. Tricks, Hot Noob, Dirty Kurt, Johnny Wexside. That's you, right? Johnny Wexside. Lawbreaker clinches the win 4 vs 5 until a friend joined and saved it one day. Supercon is one that. Supercon is, yeah. If you saw on my streaming links, I have 2 YouTubes. Yeah, I see that. You got the Supercon is stupid on English. Stupid on English. Stupid but Cunningham. Stupid but Cunningham. That's you another YouTube channel, Stupid Cunningham. That one, the other one is like about anime and stuff like that. Yeah, anime music videos. The anime music video was doing good, then going down. Yeah, the problem with the YouTubes is you need to be frequent. Frequency is something that the platform itself take into account in order to show to the people the games and everything. Who is that guy? Did who? I think I know that guy. Dirty Kurt. Oh no. I play a lot with a lot of those guys. Even though this is the PlayStation 4 version, I was doing PC, but a lot of those guys was playing on PC too. I really Lord Benamis was playing on PC too. As the Burkona says, well, I need to determine a strategy for YouTube and where I want to go with it exactly. Yes. The Burkona says one that is just for anime music videos, and the other one that is for clips, playthroughs, tutorials, and variety other things. I'm making a wimp. Yeah, YouTube it requires a strategy more than Twitch, because Twitch you just shoot it out, stream it, 3-4 hours, you got content right there, you know. Then you have to clip it, so you want to clip it, so you don't want to clip it, you don't want to clip it. So it's kind of easy. But YouTube, the YouTube audience, even though YouTube didn't begin like that, even though YouTube was like a low quality stuff back in the days, a lot of handmade stuff, low quality, very noob. Right now, they kind of require some qualities. Yeah, like it has to be in certain resolution, it has to be in certain sound system, stuff like that, because there is a lot of people offering those. Wow, this is the signature movement from the assassin going through the tower over there. A score pretty good. The people, the enemy raging, looking to kill you, you know, because you took the ball. They wanna have the piece of you after you make a score. Yeah, you need to like some kind of strategy. That's why a lot of people don't like to do YouTube anymore. Don't do YouTube because it kind of requires some effort that you don't have to put on Twitter. You can do almost the same in YouTube, but the audience, the problem is the audience. The audience in YouTube requires like a more qualities and more dedication. There's so many people doing high quality videos in YouTube that it's kind of difficult to compete. Even though you don't want to compete, you kind of competing with those. As to Bacone says, well, I need to edit my strategy to YouTube and what I'm going with exactly. Yeah, totally understand. I want to see the whole match before we continue drawing. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm hooked. I'm hooked to this game. Even though it's closed already, I still hook. There is no other game like this. There is no other game like this in the market. There is no other game like this. I don't know how this game is no more. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre to see Lawbreakers go, man. I still don't believe it. How a game like this, it just came one day and disappear another day in less than a year. They launched in less than a year. They had to close. You know. I don't count the alphas or the betas because the alpha of the beta was testing. The game was buggy at those time. It had more people at that time. It had more people at the time playing than after launch. After they polished and everything, it began to have less people. I don't know why is that. You know, when the game was like a no polish, a lot of bugs, a lot of people was playing all the time. It's crazy. As we're gonna say, how you play Hyper Escape? You might enjoy that. Hyper Escape is one game that I have it in my radar for a long time, but they decided not to put in the. They decided not to put in this thing, but I can play it. I can play it in the. I can play it in the NVIDIA GeForce Now. You know, the first thing that you can see in NVIDIA GeForce Now is Hyper Escape. Let me see, they still have it. Oh no, they removed the ad. But should you go down free to place, you go on free to place, let me see. I believe they still have it. Look over here, Hyper Escape. Yeah, it was one of the games that kind of similar to Lawbreakers because you jumping. You know, it's not the same game, but this one is about Royale. But it has a lot of stuff from Lawbreakers. Has like the jumping, almost the feeling is almost similar to Lawbreakers. Yeah, we can say that Hyper Escape is giving similar experience to Lawbreaker. You know, I can play over here. I just hope it doesn't. I don't have to create a Ubisoft account. I have a Ubisoft account, but I don't want to deal with many crazy. Demonic Kitty Jaya, welcome to the streams. Demonic Kitty Jaya, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Demonic Kitty Jaya. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decide to come over here without mercy. Keep it up. So, because you might enjoy that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I begin playing Hyper Escape, it's gonna be super fun experience for me. I just have so many games that I'm playing right now. I know the Battle Royale. I'm playing Ring of Deletion. I'm playing like too many Battle Royales, bro. Because you know what? Because I don't play H1C1 anymore as a Battle Royale. Maybe I'm gonna change it for Hyper Escape. That sounds like a good idea. Look at Nate Digit. Nate Digit he used to stream all the time. That sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'm gonna change C1 Battle Royale for Hyper Escape because C1 Battle Royale is basically dead, man. It's kind of sad situation that game is not doing hot like I in the beginning. But I believe Hyper Escape could be a pretty good way to change. Pretty good game to change for. Demonic Jojo, I'm still ending the entire Naruto series. Oh, you watching the Naruto series? Demonic Jojo. Pretty awesome. Stupid Connie, oh hi, Demonic Jojo. Demonic Jojo said, "What's up, Stupid Connie? How you doing?" Stupid Connie said, "Not much. I am all right. Just been crazy busy." Yeah. The same way for the Monica Jojo. The Monica Jojo has been like a super busy now. Almost everybody's working or come back to work, and he's super busy. It's kind of crazy now to see the people. Like back in the days, we used to be together all the time, but now it's kind of hard. But I understand, man. I understand, man. We need to work. We're not kids anymore, which is kind of crazy. Stupid Connie says, "Not much. I am right. Just been crazy busy." The Monica said, "Working on what?" Stupid Connie said, "Nah, yes, life in 2020, lol." Yeah, 2020 has been super crazy. I believe this year is gonna go to the records of the most, not the most, because see, we compare the World War II to the World War One years. Those are crazy, but 2020 is gonna be just right there with them. Or one of the more toughest maybe, one of the toughest and crazy years. I kind of feel bad for the kids, you know. I feel bad for the little guys that are coming out. Oh, they need to wear masks. Oh, they do, you know, like wow. It could be sad because I'm not old already. I can understand what's happening, but those kids, man, they don't even know what's going on. And now they have to wear masks and everything. Some people tell me, "Oh no, those little kids enjoy that. They don't even think about it." But I don't know. It's kind of tough. It's kind of tough, man. Steve Bacon, the Monica Jojo said like a brain. I forget the name of the. Let me see. Think. Steve Bacon, I am on the process of getting a new socket for my leg. Hopefully, a new AFO in 2 weeks. Happy to see the dentist schedule a flu shot, buy new shoe since mine aren't deteriorating. I also have to go fix someone's PC. Oh, you're still fixing PC, Super Connor? You're still doing the IT stuff? You're still helping people with the computers? I kind of stopped doing that, man, because it's kind of crazy, but that's pretty awesome that you're still doing it or attempt to. Recently fully customized someone's Discord to how they would like it, fix it up my own Discord. Need to set up a bunch of stuff for the stream. The Monica wasn't a AFO. Steve Connie says it's ankle foot orthosis. It allows me to heal, strike while I'm walking instead of dragging, tripping over my toes. The Monica Jojo says, "Oh, I see." Super Connie, well, I help who I can when I can. I do have 2 degrees and certifications and 25 years experience, lol. Yeah, you better do something about it, right? Because that kind of, I got a lot of friends like that they stopped doing it. After they got the degrees and everything, they stopped doing it. I don't know why they don't. Like I know I'm just working over here in a factory. I got brothers like that, like they don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore, the IT stuff, but I kind of doing computer related stuff. You know, I want to do computer related stuff. I just don't want to continue doing the IT one. Resolving problems it's kind of tough. It's tough. I lose a lot of money and almost see myself involved in many problems trying to help people. That sometimes you wanna try to help people, but they believe that you're gonna mess it up stuff. like you taking advantage of them or something like that. I say, dude, you don't even pay into me. I'm doing this for free. You believe I'm gonna? Okay, bye bye. You know, stuff like that. Crazy situation. So because well, yeah, it's good to help the peoples. It's good to help the peoples. It keeps you. The good thing is keeps you active. You know, keeps you like in the song. In the song because right now I kind of follow stuff for myself, but I'm kind of behind in many things now. You know, to the point that I don't want to build my own computers anymore. I want to just buy it. Well, I'm kind of old too to be working with stuff like that. I'm kind of old, and computers are becoming more tinier and more difficult to build now. Now you buy a laptop or a tablet, you just have a full-fledged computer right there with service like NVIDIA GeForce Now and Shadow streaming service. You don't even a computer. You work in a cell phone. You can work in a cell phone. Cell phone becomes a full computer, a full gaming PC. Just a cell phone. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy what's happening in computer right now. It's to be because I am a bit behind as well, but TBH. What is TBH? I prefer to just use a company to build it. To be honest, I prefer just yeah. That's what I'm doing. If I need a computer, just go and buy a new computer. Well, from a company like a pretty good one. This computer that I'm using right now, it was like that. The problem is it got broke. Yeah, I didn't want it to fix it. Well, I didn't want it to spend time fixing it. So, because I'm using NVIDIA GeForce now, and I'm using the streaming service, the Shadow streaming service, I can get away with no fixing nothing and continue using it. Yeah, yeah, because the service it takes so little from your computer that you can do everything. You can play video games, full graphics. Yeah, you have to pay. The only problem is like yeah, you pay for that, but it's kind of they kind of make everything easy, which is something that I like. Easy enough for me. As the Buchanan says, why should I buy every individual pieces and micromanage the warranties and build exactly and build everything when I can pay a few bucks extra for the company to do everything for me? No risk of death on arrival, no risk of mistakes while building. The company handles many problems. Yeah, they give you the warranty that if something's wrong, you can send it back or they go to your house and fix it. Yeah, it's like a man. After a while, I kinda think like that. That's one of the reasons I stopped doing my own computers, because I kind of think about that. Like every single piece, you need to manage the warranty and everything. Every single piece, you know. My warranty was like I had whatever I had to do, I had to do before 30 days, because to make sure everything is working before 30 days. That's why that was like my headache all the time. Like I don't want to losing money, and I lose money like that all the time. Like I get all the pieces, then build my computer, using it. And then after a while, I realize that something is wrong. And when I get to send it to return it, when I try to return it, I was like, oh no, it was like more than 30 days, and then I tried to get like a warranty, like a 1 year for every single piece. We add up more money to the budget, taking more money from the budget. That's what I begin to have problem, because I want to have peace of mind doing this thing, but the peace of mind costs money. It cost me a lot of money, a lot of more money, the peace of mind. So I said, nah, I buy a computer, put $30 or $40 more, it get a whole year or 2 year warranty. The Monica Joya, that's the way I got too nowadays. Steve Boconi says the price difference is not huge. It used to be far cheaper to build your own. Exactly, it used to be cheaper, but that's not the case anymore. No, because back in the days, every single manufacturer was doing things. You was putting stuff together. You don't even care about this about performance or anything like that. Yeah, you care about performance, but you didn't care about having an Nvidia something over there or anything like that. Now everything is expensive. Even the hard disk. It has to be this kind of hard disk, or otherwise you face a problem in a couple months. Yeah, it's kind of now it's kind of crazy. Everything is brand. You go to the stores, you don't find those cheaper brands. You find always like the Republic of Gamers and stuff. It's kind of crazy now. Now it's very crazy now. Now the companies are competing more. AMD was like a processor. Now they're doing like a video cards with ATI. Everything is getting crazy. Back in the days, because they wanted to have a place in the market, they used to have a lot of cheaper stuff. It's what you say. It's what you say, Steve Boconi. It's not the case anymore. Well, I saw myself spending a lot of money for a custom computer. Back in I say no. This is not giving me the results that I wanted. And then you see like a $600 computer doing better than you build computer. Like what? Yeah, really this market is pretty aggressive. It changes every day, every month change. So whoever wants to get into the game of building computers and selling computers, doing some stuff like that, repairing computers, need to be very careful they need to know what they're doing pretty good. Otherwise, they will lose money. Like that I did, like many of my friends did too. Which is kind of sad situation. Yeah, back in the 90s and 2000s, I built my own, but no anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I remember build your computer back in the day was the thing. Everybody was building their own computers to play Quake on Real Tournament. Now it's not worthy. Now you got cell phones that work pretty good, so you buy a cell phone or a tablet, and you know how to deal with computers, with bigger computers. It's kind of crazy how the technology went from big machines to little things like a cell phone. It is super crazy. Buchanan said, I have some community responsibility to take care of, so I will catch you later. Hoping the rest of your stream goes well. See ya later, the Monica Joya. Thank you for coming, Mr. Buchanan. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Always happy every time you came over here. You are a guy that it really brings the knowledge. I really appreciated that. Hoping that all your goals, streaming goals, are coming soon. Becomes a reality. Because I really missing some Stupid Baconi streams. I really want to come back to be there with you like back in the days. Those 24-hour streams and everything like I normally like back in the days. Sometimes, let me tell you something, as a streamer, sometimes we get tired, or we get involved in responsibilities, but we try to keep doing it. The day that we stop doing it, that's the day that we cannot surrender. We cannot surrender. We can continue doing it. You will miss a stream once you stop doing it. I don't want that to happen. Uh, even though you are pretty busy and everything, try at least to do 1 or 2 hours. 1 or 2 hours from time to time. Doesn't have to be the best streamer or ever. I know you wanna give it quality. You don't want the people to get the wrong idea about your streams. But sometimes we just have to stream, man. We just have to go online, talk to the community, to keep the community intact, to keep the community together. You know, we just have to do that. That's why sometimes I came late, but I do my stream because it's pretty bad when you just don't do it. It's kind of crazy. The Monica Rio says, Lata, stupid Connie, hope it works out for you with the AFO, right? Stupid Connie, yeah, currently in duct taping it together, lol. Yeah. Pretty awesome stuff, Mr. Stop back on, and thank you for coming to the stream. Really appreciate it. Hoping to see you soon when you stream. Remember, we have another stream on Tuesday. So if you want to stop in by at 3 a.m. in the morning, we are gonna be chatting all the time because we don't have microphone Tuesdays. So we are gonna be chatting in the chats, everybody together, playing video games, having fun, remember stuff too, so in case of. I'm talking about the games that we want to play, like games like Lawbreakers. That, in my opinion, it should be here. It should be here between us. But I don't know if you know, there is a group of people calling themselves the Lawbreakers 2.0. They are creating a new fan base, Lawbreakers. Maybe never gonna get to see it, but maybe we are gonna get to see it. No, never know. They are not rush. They are not rushing the project. They are taking their sweet time to do it, which is pretty good. If they say that. Maybe never get released, but whatever we are gonna release, it has to have some qualities on it, which is something I appreciate that they take in account. They are not rushing nothing. They are not trying to get money from that. They're trying to bring back something that corporations and big guys with a lot of money doesn't want to do it. They kinda tease us. They kinda tease us with the games, and then they say bye bye. Something that is kind of hard to believe, since Lawbreaker was a pretty awesome game. In my opinion, no game out there is so for maybe the one that some people gonna say the Hyper Escape. That game that really came to mind, which is it's kind of given similar experience than Lawbreakers in some way. It's not Lawbreakers 2.0, but it kind of brings something to the table similar to Lawbreakers. Something that you don't see any other games right now. Any other games right now, they try to basically copy one onto another. They're copying the successful formula. Something that is doesn't lead to innovation. Let me tell you. Developers doesn't innovate when they try to copy the formula. When they try to do the same thing that makes money for somebody else, that doesn't work like that. You're not bringing nothing new to the table. You're just copying. That's why we got so many similar games again. So many battle royales, so many hero shooters, Cheeto Hooters. What is that? Yeah, a lot of hero shooters and stuff like that. Which is not good. You can do your hero shooter, and you can do your battle royales, but at least bring something new to the table. I don't wanna say they didn't try, because we got the Ring of the Legion that has a lot of stuff. We got the PUBG, so we got the Cycle. Cheeto what? Cheeto Hooters. I don't know. You try to say hero shooters. I create something new. Cheeto Hooters. Pretty crazy situation. Somebody could have a new Jerry light, yeah. A new Jerry movie. I don't know, man. Trying to say stuff in English here, ending saying stuff in another in another in another language. Cheeto Hooters. Yeah, you know, it is good. It is good when they kind of bring something new, because that's why we got the Cycle, the games like the Cycle, the games like I don't know if you get to see the Cycle when I was streaming. Let me see if I can put something. I don't know. Maybe I still got the video over there. This is the Twitch take the videos out, so maybe I'm not gonna be able to show you the Cycle. Oh yeah, they just deleted it. Yeah, but the Cycle is a pretty awesome game. Let me see if I can find something. Maybe people are playing it, because the Cycle is it's a game that not a lot of people are like into it, but they have like a nice community. They have a nice community of players that are very dedicated. I am one of them that I'm pretty dedicated to that game. That game is pretty nice. The Cycle is pretty awesome. Let me see if I can show you something a little bit. Not a lot, but again, that is a battle royale. But at the same time, it's a PvE. It's a player versus the environment. What is that, glitch? Oh, it wasn't loading 100%. Yeah, this game is pretty nice. This game has a blend of battle royale with environment elements. So you play against, you battle AI, at the same time you battle the other players. He's playing like a low resolution because it looks better than that game. Yeah, he's kind of playing in medium graphics, which is still looks nice. As you can see, it has a lot of vegetation. The map is pretty big, but this game is about royale. But it doesn't force you to kill people. Killing people in this game. Oh yeah, the art style is pretty nice of this game. I really like how this game looks. Yeah, the art style, they nailed it. Kind of organic art style. Everything looks natural and beautiful. The mountains, everything. It has different biomes in the same map. You know, so you got like a place that is like a ice, and another one is like a desert. This one is like a farming, tropical. That's part of it there. It's pretty nice. Yeah, you have this one in the middle. It's like a rocks, not necessarily cold, you know, but it looks like a kind of snowy part, you know, with hazers and everything. The Monica, your art style looks nice. Yeah, and the animation is awesome. Those animals, they move like a real animals, like a real monsters. I never saw a monster in my life, but it feels good in the way they move. You know, doesn't it looks like something that could be possible. The game discourages PvP a lot, which is something that I really like it. Don't rely on killing people here. Killing people, they give you only 5 points. 5 points is the only thing they give you. Look, you see in the screen? 5 points. I don't know if you can see it. 5 freaking points only. Any other stuff like a mining, they give you 25. Activating facilities, it give you 25 points. You know, mining to give you like a 10 points mining, 15 points to give you mining. So killing people over here is not the goal of the game. You can do it, they give you points for that, but it's not the goal of the game. You know. But people are still pushing that. People are still pushing that like a lot. Like you're gonna see people hunting people over here. You can see people that can escape if they stop for escaping to go to wait for the other guys to kill them. You know, it's a pretty interesting dynamic. You know, every single game kind of feels different because of that. Because you know the intentions of the peoples are different. The goals in the map they change a little bit. Sometimes you have to collect the bright caps. Sometimes you have to do the train. Sometimes you have to do something different. Sometimes you wanna do only minerals. There is a bunch of goals that give you more points. So the team or the person that got the most points are the ones that win in the match. You know, you don't need to worry about killing people or anything like that. I believe that's the way Battle Royale is supposed to go. You know, there is people hunting people. They already spot group of enemy. Look at the enemies coming. Enemies coming for this guy, man. Enemy are coming for this guy. Kill everybody with that mercy. But you need to. The battles are challenging over here. You're gonna die. So you don't have the guns and the strategies. You're gonna die. Something that I really like it. You know, not because the enemy coming, you will die, or just because you're shooting first, you're gonna win the match. It all depends. Look, this guy, they're all gonna die because this guy is trying to save that guy in front of 3 people. Enemy, he shouldn't do that. Or he cannot save it, or he cannot. How that guy escaped from the dead? He was dead. That guy over there was dead. He can't escape. Renaron says, I'm gonna loot. It's pretty late for me. See you, bye. Have a good day. Thank you for the loot, Mr. Renaron. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it that you come in today to the streams. You know, it's very nice, pretty awesome to have you here. I really appreciate it. Hoping, I wanna see the little fight. Hoping to see you on Tuesday. Remember, Tuesday we are gonna have another streams. Hoping to see you there. Yeah, it looks like they're coming back. They're coming back for that little battle. You see, the battles are like that. You don't even know what you're gonna do. I don't know, like a Apex Legend battle. Apex Legend battle is they kill you right away. Over here, you have a some chance of survival. Over here, you know, Apex Legend battles is like the people that knows how to play, they kind of figure it out a way to kill you right away. If you cannot kill nobody, or you cannot hit nobody. It's so hard to hit people in Apex Legends. Over here it's easy. It's easy to hit people. Oh, another team, man, is coming. Another thing is coming. They are fighting. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there. So you wanna check it out? Check it out. The game is totally free. The Cycle. It's on Epic Games and on Steam already. I believe they put the Cycle on Steam already. Yeah, so we go to the Cycle. Yeah, free to play on Steam. Oh, December 2020. In December coming. So don't miss out. Put it in wishlist on the Steam or play it right now in the Epic Game stores. Yeah, you go to the Epic Game stores and you can play it right now. That game is pretty nice. I really appreciate it. It has consumed a lot of hours already. I have consumed a lot of hours playing this game. Simple but entertaining. That's how I like games. Simple but entertaining. That's why I like Low Breakers. Not a lot of content, not a lot of stuff, but entertaining. The little one that they put in it was super good. You know. Yes, more content is always good. It's always good, but what you don't like is a developer that is just focus on putting content, and have that gameplay that is pretty bad. At least this guy kind of focus on the gameplay at the beginning, It did something good. They did something that okay, we can expand from here. We can add more maps, add more stuff. They put like a two maps. Even though the battle royale is always they wanna to do like only one map. They have like a two maps and a lot of objectives. A lot of objectives. The game looks good. As you can see, the game looks pretty awesome. Pretty nice. Demonic Creature, you gotta get back to editing, dude. Oh, thank you for coming, Mr. Demonic Creature. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you took the time for coming to the streams. Hoping to see you on Tuesday, man. Hoping to see you on Tuesday. Tuesday we are gonna have another stream. It's gonna be this week. It's gonna be a indie week. I don't know if it's gonna be an indie week. So we're gonna be playing indie games. They're gonna be playing the Ambassador, Fracture Timelines, Deliberate, and Deliberate, Breakpoint. Those three games, sponsors by the publisher, the Quantum Institute, something like that. Yeah, they got a pretty awesome name. And we're gonna be playing and learning to see how they are, and maybe have fun, So thank you for coming, and don't forget to come on Tuesday. We're gonna play an indie game that kind of looks interesting. The developers are the ones that are bringing basically the new things into the table, which is pretty nice, which is pretty awesome, which is pretty good. That even though we still got a AAA developers, the indie ones are the ones that bringing the new things, the innovation and the stuff, which is pretty nice. Yeah. So one could hoping the AAA developer bring it back a new IP or do something new, but they're just copying one after another stuff. Like you see the game Anthem. Anthem was basically a copy of Destiny. They wanna make their own Destiny. They fail basically, in my opinion, to craft something unique. Because since the beginning, the idea was to create the EA games Destiny, basically. Which was the big mistake. They show a lot of crazy stuff that it wasn't in the game. I believe that was the first problem. To show stuff that they don't even know if they're gonna be able to put in the game. After a while, they tried to put in the game. After a while, they failed miserably. Now they say that it's gonna have. They say it's gonna have like a major update. I don't know. The game is beautiful. Whatever they did, whatever they have right now is beautiful. They just have to expand. This is something I don't understand. How a group of people that the only thing that they do is to get up in the morning, go to their jobs, which is creating game, and still fail to deliver. Like, dude, you're doing this every day. You got years now. You still don't deliver. What you doing, guys? Why you making the money? How companies make their money? How they doing? It's like they're doing something else. That is nothing to do with games, because the same happens with many companies now. Fallout 76 is supposed to be launched. Good, because we're talking about Bethesda, which is developers. We have a lot of experience in what they do, but I was listening. I was looking forward. I was researching, about why is that happening, and I figured it out that the Fallout franchise. No, I didn't figure it out. I find out that the Fallout franchises, it wasn't made by Bethesda. It was made by Interplay. Interplay was the creator of Fallout. Bethesda did it pretty good with Fallout 3, but they couldn't recapture, the magic in Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 because it's not their IP. They just kind of bought it, the IP, or for some reason they had it. But Interplay was the developers. The original developer was Interplay. Of course, right now, the original developers of Fallout, you're not gonna find it anywhere. Maybe they, because they're working in other companies, they're doing other things. Maybe they're not working, not even in Fallout anymore. That's why you see the other world created by a lot of people that created by the developers of Fallout New Vegas that create a new other game that people like it a lot. It has its problem. It's not that long. A lot of people say this game is not that long. It's not like Fallout long, but people like it. The little thing that they did, the people like it a lot. That's coming back to the games that looks good, that plays good, but they don't have a lot of content because the developer focus more on gameplay and everything like that. It received a lot of good reviews. People pretty happy with them. You don't need to have a huge game because huge game takes time. Sometimes you lose track by making a huge game. You lose track of the original idea. And what happened? That you deliver something that nobody likes it. You need to try to, as a developer need to try to avoid that. Because more is not always good, More is not always good. Back in the days when people has like all the time, maybe, but now it's not the case. Yeah, but now it's not the case. A lot of people, they want a short experience, but high quality content. It's supposed to be fun, supposed to be look good, fun. Even though I criticize a lot of Call of Duty, I criticize Call of Duty all the time because it's a game that it was one of my favorite games back in the days, and now it's like a cash cow for the companies. Even though I criticize Call of Duty all the time, why Call of Duty sells all the time? Because the game is fun. I don't like it. It's my opinion. But I cannot take that from Call of Duty. Call of Duty is fun. The people, not myself, but people. It takes hours playing Call of Duty. You begin in the morning, one weekend. Let's say they begin Saturday playing Call of Duty. They easily can finish Sunday playing Call of Duty, like a whole weekend playing Call of Duty with no problem. Because for a lot of people that game is super fun. I can see that. Because when I play Call of Duty, I spend my 3 or 4 hours. I spend my 3 or 4 hours like nothing. It's a fun game. I'm not gonna deny. The zombie part is the part that I like it the most. Maybe if I bring Call of Duty back to the stream, it's gonna be the zombies. They just announced another zombie to the new Call of Duty Cold War. They had to check it out the video. To see how it is, to see if they bring something new or something like that. Yeah, I don't put it over here because I wanna check it out first. I wanna check it out first because Call of Duty commercials now is already controversial. They have stuff that's why I didn't put the Cold War when they release it, because they always put a stuff that they have to remove it. So we need to be careful. With that. But I'm gonna check it out to see if they bring something new to the table in the zombie, because Call of Duty Zombies after Left 4 Dead is Call of Duty Zombies right there. You know, it's one of the best zombie games out there. You know, I know there is a Prison Boy. I know there is other zombies. You know, 7 Days to Die. That is pretty good. You know, the same Minecraft is pretty awesome. I know there is other games over there, zombie games that are pretty nice. But Call of Duty Zombies is right there, and this is one of the first. I believe it's one of the best. You know, to survive against the zombie, you're kind of trapped in one area. You know, the more you advance in the area, you get like a pieces of lore. You kind of figure it out. It's like an investigation game and a zombie game at the same time, because you kind of figure it out what's going on with the place. The more you advance, the more you get stuff, the more you craft stuff. It's pretty awesome. They should do a huge map of zombie. Like they tried to do at some point. There is a zombie. I don't know if the Cold War is coming like that. It was a zombie game. I don't remember which one from Call of Duty. They have other maps into it. Basically like a battle jar map, huge map. It has like a bus, like a transit bus. You can stop in different places. It was crazy that it was like the same idea that I have, that they have to do like a huge map of zombies so you can go anywhere but still fighting the zombie. That one is basically the beginning of that. You know, the problem with the zombie Call of Duty is always a little area, you know, but you can see they try always to expand in the idea. They always try to expand the maps, make it bigger, make it more with more stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe if I'm gonna stream Call of Duty back again, it's gonna be zombies, because I hear people asking me about Call of Duty, if I'm gonna play Call of Duty, if I'm gonna do something with Call of Duty. You know, because the problem with me and Call of Duty is the game every single year. I still got my old Call of Duties there. I still got my old Call of Duties there. But multiplayer is not where my heart is. You know, it was in the team deathmatch. It was like a long time ago. But then I said, no, this is always the same thing. So then I move on to the zombie. Zombie is like now my, not now. Now I don't even play zombies now. Like back in the days, oof, back in the days I used to play zombies all the time with no mercy. It was good back in the days. But I'm gonna see if I can do something with the Call of Duties. But it's gonna be in that direction. It's gonna be more zombie than anything. So see, I don't know. If you like zombie, you can talk in the chat. If you don't like zombie, you can put in the chat to see what's going on, what we're gonna do. Remember, this stream is not for me. This stream is for you guys. You know, so you can get the points, you can have fun, you can talk about the games. So you think zombie Call of Duty zombie is gonna be bad? You tell me. So you think it's gonna be good? You know, you can tell me too. You can tell me too. Which is something that I'm looking forward to do. One of them game modes that I really wanted the record has in some way, shape, or form. It was like some kind of horror mode. Horror mode that you can play against a bunch of juggernauts. It was something that was talked all the time in this stream. That they should do something like that. Single player horror mode. Well, not single player, but something that we can still play after Lowbreak is closer. After Lowbreak is closer. Let's say they decided to close the Lowbreaker, but we can play like a the whole mode with our friends, like a co-op something. Could be nice, but they didn't have time to implement nothing else. Even the content that they were creating, the content that they planning to release, they couldn't release it. They couldn't release it because a lot of the developers and developers, they kind of knew that the closer was coming, but at the same time, At the same time, you don't want to think about it when when you're creating content. You don't want to, because you're not gonna create the content. This is something that I always ask myself about developers. Let's say the gigantic developers. They kind of knew that they're gonna have to close the game. The workers maybe they don't even know, but gigantic, they kind of knew at some point that they have to close the game because it was almost an indie developer, gigantic creator. I believe it was her first Montiga. It was a developer Montiga, but I believe it was his first foray into games. Let's see, developer Montiga, gigantic. Motiga. Oh, Motiga. No, it's not Montiga. You see, this game, they kind of knew that at some point they had to, they had to close it because it wasn't doing good. It's nice, it's beautiful, it has a pretty awesome original idea. It's a MOBA. It's not like 100% MOBA, but it was created like a MOBA. But remember, at that time, we got the League of Legends, and we had the Doras, so it was pretty aggressive market for them to go into it. But they did a pretty good job. This game was pretty awesome. I really like it. I really like it again, but they couldn't make it. They couldn't go for the big community stuff. Yeah, Montiga. I believe these developers, Montiga Games. Oh, that's weird. I wasn't following. I was following Gigante. How come I was the only one who tried to take this and having this is hard? Someone take it from me. Want a Sprite Cranberry? It looks like somebody else has the account. Yeah, the Motiga games, these people. I believe the website is not there anymore. Support Gigante. Go Gigante. Yeah, they kinda. That's the problem. The Motiga cares. Motiga cares. Yeah, oh, that's weird. They only have like two tweets. They kinda delete the tweets. Oh yeah, this is the original. They're talking about NDA, Gigante, and stuff like that. Well, it came from the wiki. It came from the wiki. That should. Yeah, I believe these developers, Motiga is it's a new developer. Yeah. Oh, they shut down. Gigante developer Motiga has shut down. The developer itself shut down. They don't even know more. That's crazy. Basically, look at what happens with Lawbreakers happens to this developer too, Motiga. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to know that. Yeah, they did a pretty good job with the Gigante, in my opinion. But they didn't create it. Look at somebody has a Gigante. Some of the guys have Gigante shirts on it. They didn't create a community behind it. They had to close. That game closed pretty fast. I remember. They released let me see. 2017. Released in July 20, 2017. 1 year. July 31, 2018, they stopped working. Yeah, just like a 1 year. was super sad because the Gigante has a pretty awesome idea behind it. You know, the that you have to capture stuff. Oh, there is a Disney game with the same name, so that maybe could be another reason why they just move on. Yeah, this game you need to fight against the other team, against the enemy team. Every single team has a gigantic monster, a giant monster. You see in the background, this monster they have it in the base. You see this, the yellow one. That in the base. When you attack the enemy base, if you cannot destroy the enemy base, the monster, your monster go attack the enemy monster. You have to help him to destroy the enemy monster. It's like at the final push. It's like at the final push, but it's something that go fast. You know, you destroying all the enemy pylons, and when you are closer to the enemy, you can see your monster going flying from the sky, going to the enemy base. Pretty nice idea. And the game itself was awesome. You know. But again, we are in a community where they kinda don't like. They say they like new stuff, but the gaming community don't like new stuff. You see, that's the battle in between the giants. You need to help them. You need to help your monster to kill the enemy one. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, they say they like new stuff. The gaming community is weird. They say they like new stuff all the time, new IP, new stuff. But when the developers take the risk to do new stuff, they don't support it. Only 10 people support it. You know, I always between those 10. I always between those 10 because I really care about new IPs, new games. You know, a lot of people. I don't wanna say they don't care, but they don't care enough to support it. You know, that's why you see games like Gigante, Lawbreakers, Spacelers. Spacelers is a game that I'm playing. It's pretty unique. It's pretty good. It's totally free to download. But the community on PC is super tiny. I don't know why, because it's a pretty nice game. It's free. It's totally free. You unlock characters for free. You unlock many things for free, weapons for free. Some stuff that most of the time in any other games they sell to you. In Specialist it's just free. You just have to play. But I don't see the support. I don't see that the gaming developer are supporting the game. I don't see people coming. Yesterday, I believe it was yesterday, we were talking about that with Freaking Banana. You know, that I see how new people coming to the game all the time, but you don't see that they stay. They don't stay supporting the game. They just like, oh, they call me, oh, that's a pretty beautiful game, bye bye. You know, then you see another rush of new people coming to the game, but they never stay. They never say, oh, let me support this for 1 or 2 years. You never see that. So many little people doing that. I get into Space Lords, yeah, I can put it down, man. I believe I got a year already playing the game. I can put it down. Every time I play, I got more fun. Yesterday, I finished my 7 hour. No, it was like a 6 hours of yesterday of Space Lords. Then went to a friend of mine that plays the game too. We played with him like to 3 or 4 more hours. So yesterday I kind of played 10 hours of Space Lords only. It's a good game. It's a good game. 10 hours is nothing. People, 10 hours in Space Lords is nothing. It's gonna go super fast. You know, it doesn't have the same effect of Lawbreakers. Because Lawbreakers is a game that you wanna play. You wanna play every day, all the time. That's why I did like almost 1,000 hours in Lawbreakers, 760 hours. You know, like nothing, because Lawbreakers has something unique. But Space Lord is doing pretty good. It's going in that direction where where you begin to play, you don't want to put it down. You want to one more match to show yourself you can do it, or to show to you're streaming to show the people that we can do better, stuff like that. It's one more match kind of game. The same thing as Lowbreaker. Lowbreaker has that too. Not every single game has the one more match or the one more turn effect. That a lot of developers should try to put in their games. Not to put in the games, because this is not something. This is not something that you buy like, oh, this is the one more match package to put in your games. No, this is not something that you buy. It is something that you, by polishing the game and polishing the gameplay, you can achieve. It's something that you achieve by polishing the game, polishing the gameplays. Putting new content. That's how you achieve it. Other games bring it by default. The Civilization games by Sid Meier. Those games has that by default, because he cannot create that. He cannot create that formula where you begin to play the games and you don't want to put it down, because it's turn-based. Almost every single turn-based game, it has that. But in the case of Civilization, it works all the time, because Civilization is a good game. They did a pretty good formula right there. If they still copying the formula, they're still improving in the formula. I believe it was one Civilization that people didn't like. It's the one that I have, the space one. It's good. Unfortunately, people don't like it like the others, but it is good. It's still a good game, Civilization. Yeah. Even that one has that. You wanna play all the time. You wanna play one more match. I don't play a lot for that reason, because Civilization is a game that you need to have time. Before you go to play, make sure you have time to continue, because it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen that you begin to play, you don't want to put it down. But not every single game does that. Lowbreaker has that. Play a match, you wanna play another match, and another match. This is the last one. This is the last one. It's always the last one. If you continue, when you realize you had 10 hours playing Lowbreakers, you say, "What? You had 10 hours, man? That's crazy." It just passed pretty fast. Yeah, it was like that. Streaming Lowbreaker was a blast. You begin to stream. I always was like, man, I don't want to go. I want to continue playing. I don't want to close the stream. I want to continue playing. It was like that all the time. All the time. I never saw myself coming to the stream like all people and like I wanted to quit the game. There is some games that I just play. I just don't want to continue playing. After 1 hour or 2 hours, I don't want to continue playing. I put it down. Lowbreaker wasn't like that. Lowbreaker was like I wanna always play one more match. We always craving for matches all the time. That was crazy. I remember. My first stream, I did like an 8-hour stream. I begin in the night. I go through the night until the morning. I remember. Until the morning, I was playing. Like, I had to go to work. That day I didn't went to work. That day I called it sick, because it was too much fun, man. Too much fun to put it down. I knew that's not gonna happen again, and I was wrong. Because every time I play Lowbreaker, it was like that. It was like 10 hours, and then I don't wanna put it down. And the friends that we was playing against, the friends that was over here, they want me to continue streaming. At some point, the whole community was in my channel, like 20 people. It was like at some point, it was like the whole community was in my channel. I said, people, go over there. Let's play Lowbreaker together. Go over there. Let's play Lowbreaker. I don't care about you coming to the stream. Go play Lowbreakers, man. I was like that because people was like, no, I want to be here with you talking about the game. Lowbreaker was so good that a lot of people rather to talk about the game more than play. Something that I always find out like super weird. Because you're supposed to be playing the game. You're not supposed to be talking about it. Talking about the game is good, but it's not gonna make the community. Well, it's gonna make community, but it's not gonna support the game in the way we want it. Man, that was crazy. Back in the day was crazy. Lowbreaker was pretty good experience. Was super awesome. People are gonna take 1 minute only. They're gonna check it out. The house, we already have like 2 hours, 14 minutes, which is pretty nice. With this thing, when we come back, we're gonna do the tint and everything. I don't see no more details to put into it. I really like to keep my gunslingers and my characters of Lawbreakers pretty simple in the detail department, you know, because it looks better if you just keep it low in details and stuff. Yeah, that's why you're gonna see like a lot of white spots. Maybe in the gun put a little bit more detail. I don't know. I don't wanna. The arm over there is full of details, full of the hadronium infusion that like a tattoo that he has. But I'm not gonna do this over here. I'm not gonna do this in the. Maybe yeah, maybe no. I don't know. Nobody knows. It's kind of complex. It's like a circuitry stuff. Yeah, people. I'm gonna take 1 minute, 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are gonna continue playing. Continue talking and drawing more Lawbreakers. people, we are back, and we are back for more Lobreak Final Book. Pretty awesome, pretty nice. Gunslinger, third page of the Gunslinger's class, looking pretty awesome, looking pretty nice. What we're gonna do now is to basically begin the line work, working on the lines. They look beautiful and everything, and we're looking forward to finish today. Remember, we came in kind of late today, so we had kind of not rush it, but we had to go a little bit fast in order to see if I can finish before the time. Because even though I don't have a strict time to do the streams or anything like that, I kind of have it because tomorrow, in a few hours, it's gonna be Monday. In a few hours, it's gonna be Monday, and I have to make sure I am not gelling, to the peoples that are getting ready to go to work tomorrow or getting ready to go to sleep. Let me see if I can do some work in the guns of the gunslinger, because I don't want to put a lot of details, but I always say there is some details, some details in the drawings that you gotta do in order to make sure people know what you're doing. People know, oh, it's the gunslinger weapons over here. So you don't do it, you kinda running into the risk of nobody knows what you do, what you did, or what you're trying to do. So you don't do those little details. But I always wanted to keep my drawings kind of simple. We know a lot of craziness around, just to give it to make sure it looks clean. It looks clean, it looks simple to understand, because drawing, you can push it. You can push drawing anywhere you want it. You know how to keep it simple. You can make it very complex with a lot of details, with a lot of stuff. You can push it. The drawings, that's the one thing that the drawing has. There is no limitation. Of course, drawing that kind of that has a lot of detail, will look, but you can run into the problem that will look messy. You don't wanna none of your drawings to look messy. You want your drawings to look in the way they're supposed to look, or to look good. You don't want the drawing full of details to the point that nobody can see what's going on. You don't want that. That's why I try always to keep it kind of simple. But yeah, drawings, you can push it. You can push it at any direction. Very complex. You want a complex, do a complex. You want a simple stuff, you got simple. There is no rule for that. A lot of professionals, they say that you need to have a balance between complexity and simple. You need to have some complex place where the people, when the eyes of the people and the brain of the people that are watching the drawing get kind of entertained. Like, wow, look at how cool and complex this part is. But at the same time, you have to have empty spaces where the eyes can rest, where the brain can rest. Not putting a lot of stuff into the drawing is always the answer. Not putting all the lines, putting all the things down. So sometimes you need to You need to know when to stop putting details and stuff like that. In my case, in my case, I want to keep it simple. You know? I want to keep it simple. Sometimes I keep it too simple. Something that, because I don't really like it to. Sometimes it happens that I just want to do little details over here, little details over there, but I am not that kind of people that I am the kind of person that draws. You know, there is some drawings. There is some people that draw. How you call it? People, artists? I'm not an artist yet. You know, there is some people that draw. They like to be pretty crazy with details, putting a lot of stuff. You know. But there is other that doesn't wanna spend time. I am the one. I am that one. I don't want to spend so much time doing the details. I always look for methods to just do it. That's it. Move on. You know. The difference between those artists is like the one that like to do a lot of details and then having a pretty awesome complex to look at it work. And the one that doesn't want to give a lot of details, like a minimalist, ending with a pretty awesome one too, but it's always cleaner. It's always cleaner than the one that like to put a lot of details and crazy stuff into the drawing. Yeah, the sounds. The music just went up after many hours of quiet. Yeah, this gun looks like it looks like a repurposed staple machine. That's what it looks like. Yeah, like they took a stable machine of repurpose. I'm pretty sure the developers, that's what exactly what they did. They kind of saw it. Maybe they took the idea from a staple machine. Which is nice. Yeah, let's keep it like that. The alpha. Let's do a little bit with the. Oh, this guy has gloves. I was kind of forgetting about it. He got some gloves going on. I forget about the gloves, man. Never forget about the gloves. I believe I need to put it in this line a little bit like that. Otherwise, it's gonna imply that it doesn't have no hands. They have like a little thing. Yeah, it's better now. Let me see if I can work a little bit with this one. Which is the Omega revolver, which always it's basically a sniper rifle in the form of a revolver. Yeah, I always explain it like that because that was basically what this gun kind of feel, the Mega Revolver. You can kind of one-shot people from far away with this revolver, no problem at all. The idea is to use the alpha in combination with this revolver. You know, couple shots with the alpha and one or two, a couple shots with the Omega. That's it. And you can kill people right there. That's the idea. You can use it in combination. The alpha it can help you to hit those people that gone too close to you, because the alpha is like the other gun. This is the alpha, and this is the Omega. The Alpha is like a submachine gun. It's like a little submachine gun. So people that are close to you, you can spray it with the Alpha. If they run away, you just snipe it with this guy sniper rifle which is the Omega. You know, that's how I see the Omega, like this guy sniper rifle. That you need to be very accurate. You see, if you don't wanna let that person alive, you just go with abilities. So you have available. You go with abilities that combine the power and the Alpha and Omega in order to do the ability, which is a pretty awesome. One of the most offensive. One of the most offensive. One of the most offensive ultimates of Lawbreakers was the ultimate of the Gunslinger. They nerfed it. Yeah, they nerfed it. They have to. It was crazy. Man, the Gunslinger was so crazy, so effective that a lot of people was playing with the Gunslinger all the time. You can find 3, sometimes 4 Gunslinger in the battlefield. You know, 2 Gunslinger in every single team. Why was that? Because back in the days, everybody can use, you know, you can repeat the classes and everything. That's why they make the role limits to make sure there is no from one class in the battlefield all the time. The Gunslinger was one of those all the time in the battlefield. To the point that people was like, man, they should call this game Gunslingers and no Lawbreakers, because everybody's using Gunslingers. It was like that. Everybody was using Gunslingers. You wanna use it? Somebody was taking already. It was a favorite at some point. But then kind of boss kid production kind of noticed it. He say, hey, we need to nerf this guy. Nerf this guy. It's too effective. The people using a lot. A lot of people don't like. It's creating chaos basically. I never stopped using the Gunslinger because the reason why I use the Gunslinger because I like it, the character. You know? Yeah, the nerf kind of made me a little bit sad at some point. I was trying to kill people with my ultimate, didn't kill it like before. You know? But I understood why the nerf has been done. You know, I understood. You know, the reason that I understood the nerf, why it was done, it kind of helped me to continue playing the game without any problem. Let me check out my sound. Oh, it's pretty good. Yeah, I thought the music was OP, but it's not that OP. Yeah, the reason why I keep playing with the Gunslinger kind of didn't focus too much in the nerf. It's like I understood the nerf. You know, I understood why they're coming from, because it was the truth. Everybody was using Gunslinger. Even people that never tried to use the Gunslinger was using it, just because it was a way to get kills right away. But they gotta do something. If they did something, they just don't keep it like that, because it was affecting the game itself. You know, at some point, it was affecting the game itself. As a developer, you need to do something. When you see a feature in your game that is creating a crazy situation, you gotta do something, man. You cannot just keep rolling. You cannot just keep rolling with it, because basically it will destroy the community behind it. And you don't want that. Coyote Jockey, thank you for the redemption. Coyote Jockey, congratulations for the redemption. I really appreciate it. Your support. Hoping you get some games, some loot for your favorite games with the $5 Steam gift card. Remember all the cards we are gonna be giving after the stream, so don't miss out, people. Don't miss out. I highly recommend that you don't go anywhere until you get your card. Yeah, congratulations on the redemption and hoping you can get a nice game or a pretty awesome loot from the favorite games. Or you can save it for the Halloween thingy. Somebody told me that a Halloween thing is coming. Halloween sales, I believe they call it. It's coming. So I recommend that you save it for the Halloween sale too. Pretty good, pretty nice. But here at Backcall TV, always going with a promise to support our viewers without mercy. Without mercy. Yeah, we are gonna do the line work. I like Outrage because Outrage kinda helps you to do a pretty awesome line work. I'm using 1%. That's why it's too thin like that. Because I really like thin lines in my drawing, so it kinda looks cleaner, It looks kinda cleaner when you finish. And the zoom, it helps me to be more accurate. So you don't wanna do lines. You don't wanna hurt yourself trying to do a perfect line just because you don't wanna zoom in. Just because you don't wanna zoom in enough to, the zoom kinda helps me to be accurate, to do the line the way I want it. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful from now on with my drawings because choppy lines can destroy the whole drawing thing. And I'm not gonna deny, there has been a lot of characters that I'm gonna have to redo, to retrace on top, or do something to fix the line work because it's kind of choppy. Even though the R-Race helped me to keep a straight line, a beautiful line. You can configure the lines and everything. It kind of looks choppy for those others drawings, cards and stuff like that we did. Yeah. But the more you do, the more you learn. A lot of artists, they're already making money with this. They has that's what they do as a full-time job, drawing things. They highly recommend it. You draw every day and never stop learning, to learn a lot. Because that's the only way you're going to notice techniques and ways to do things, easier for your drawings. But you need to see you can do it every day. One little drawing. It's one way to improve. Like every day do your thing. So you can just like a person that is doing exercise. They wanna get results. They do it every day. That's it. That's what it is. In life, that's what it takes. Even though a lot of them, even though it's different for people that are like athletes and exercise, and because doing every day doesn't mean that you're gonna go down. Because it's a different drawing and exercise is totally different. But what they're trying to say is like you need to have consistency. You need to have you have to do constant that thing, so you get good. You get good. In games, it works. You play every day again. When you less notice, you're gonna be good. You're gonna be doing stuff. You're gonna be noticing stuff in the game. That's why you see a lot of eSport players. They play a lot. They play all the time. So they kind of notice and learn new techniques in less time. You know, they go fast and they learn fast the new techniques and stuff. That for a lot of other people, it takes months to do it because they don't play every day. Like for me, I take years. I take years to learn stuff in games, to get good, get better than the others. Because sometimes I play like a game for 2 hours. That's it. Never come back. So when I come back, I am not able to compete. I am not able to compete. You know. To want a result, you have to be constant. Consistency. Consistency means do it every day, but you need to be constant, you know. I noticed that even though I could be better in my drawings, because I've been drawing for many years, I'm improving a little bit now, because I come in every Sunday and draw something. Every Sunday, take my walk on, draw something, you know. If this Wacom doesn't have a screen, as you can see, you can do pretty awesome stuff with your Wacom. You can have the same accuracy in this Wacom that the Wacom with a Cintiq. The same thing that you do in a Cintiq, you can do in this. Why I wanna change? Because it gets annoying to be watching on the monitor, the screen, while you drawing another surface. There is a separation between you watching in the monitor and drawing in a platform than the draw and watch in the same surface. It's totally different. I'm kind of tired of looking at the monitor while I'm drawing the surface. You know, sometimes you have to turn your surface. You know, the Wacom. You need to turn the Wacom in order to draw better. It's kind of annoying, but the Cintiq, the one that you use it directly in the screen, that you draw directly in the screen, it's easier because that's how you draw in real life. You watch the paper, you're looking at the paper, you draw in the paper. You don't draw in a paper separate from the drawing, you know. That's how you do in real life. It's more like a natural, direct related to real life kind of stuff. That's one of the real. And I believe it's time to change. It's time to go for another Wacom. I even posted my Twitter as a way to remind myself, once I get the money, you need to go and get a Wacom. You know, I need to go and get a Wacom because it's kind of expensive than the one by Wacom. The one I want is the Cintiq 16, which is a little bit more expensive because it brings a Pro Pen. Pro Pen is a pencil that Wacom designed to be more accurate, to draw better. It really helps. It's very natural. People that cannot use it, they kind of recommend it. They highly recommend it. It brings a lot of stuff from the Pro Series Wacom, you know. It has a lot of pressure sensitive stuff. The tablet itself has a lot of colors and a lot of stuff. Highly recommend it for people that are not beginners, but they are not professional. Between beginners and professionals, you know. Something like, I know how to draw. I got a long time drawing, but I am not professional. I don't live from drawings, you know. It's a hobbyist. Yeah, basically not to amateur, but for hobbyists. They recommend it. But let me tell you, that Wacom system at some point was like the tablet for the professionals. You know, the only difference is like now they're designing other tablets like the CT22 HD. You know, which is doesn't have the only difference between the 16 and the 22 HD. The only difference is the size. That's the only thing that is different. It's the size. You know, maybe a few other little things. You know, that it's not gonna affect at all your performance or anything. You know, but the 16 was like the only tablet that people needed. They even call it like that in some of the promotion, like the only tablet that you only need is the Wacom system. You know, it was like that. It was the Wacom for professional, but because Wacom always is a company, they're always bringing something new. Of course, they're gonna be making stuff. The older stuff are gonna be for amateurs, and the newer stuff is gonna be always for professional. You know, they even had a Wacom 16 Pro. They don't have it no more. I don't know why. Maybe because it's clashing with the 22 HD. Maybe they don't want to have the scale. You know, maybe you don't find it. I didn't find it in the store, in the official store of Wacom. But maybe if you eBay a little bit, you can you can find it over there. Not recommend it, but you can find it like that. You eBay a little bit. There is nothing wrong to go to eBay. It's like, so you do your research before purchase. There is nothing probably. I used to buy a lot of stuff from eBay, you know. Or we use your PayPal. I don't know if eBay is still using PayPal. I don't know. There's so many times I don't go there. But yes, if you do your research, you don't have to fear nothing. Everything is awesome. Nothing wrong to go with them. But yeah, they itself doesn't have the 16 Pro anymore. Maybe because it was clashing with the 22 HD, they wanna, or maybe because the only difference is the size. When you have two similar products clashing into each other, it is not good. You know, it's not good, not even not even for to tell the people, to explain the people the difference. Is kind of confusing because you got products that are like almost similar, you know, in price and everything. Maybe that's why they decided. Well, we got the 16 Pro, 22 HD. Let's take them out the 16 Pro because it's too little different from the 16, and it's too little different from the 22. You know. And just because they are just different, the difference is just the size. Yeah, company can totally take a product from the market, see they creating confusion, because that's the last thing that companies want. The customers confused between their products, you know. That's the last thing. That's the last thing that they want. But Xbox doesn't look to care about it because they put the name of the console very confusing. I remember one day talking about it, said, man, I'm kind of super confused about the names of those consoles. Is it true? Look at what happened this last week. A lot of people bought the Xbox, the old one, the Xbox One X, thinking that it was the Series S. Yeah, because that's the only difference between the names. It's like a Xbox One X and Xbox Series X, something like that. You know, the names are pretty similar. Let me see if I can show you. X and box. Series X. Yeah, they are totally different. They are pretty different, but they are the name is kind of similar. So a lot of people get confused about the buff, about both of the console. You know, we got the. Let me see if I cannot get confused too. We got the Xbox One X over here in the right, and then you have the Xbox Series X in the left, right? Just like that. Yeah, it's super confusing. Even me knowing the problem can get super confused. The one in the right is the Xbox One X, right? The one in the left is the Xbox Series X. So people bought this one thinking it was this one. People bought this one. A lot of people bought this one thinking that was this one. You know, it's kind of confusing. That's the last thing that you want in your products. Having some problem like that. Like, okay, Xbox One, you got it, right? Xbox One X. Don't call your new console Xbox One, Xbox Series X, something like that. Call it Xbox 2.0 or something, or Xbox Station. Xbox Station. Put another name, man. Don't even call it Xbox anymore. Microsoft Xbox could be pretty awesome name to differentiate it. But I don't know. A lot of console manufacturer has that problem. Nintendo has that problem because in the name they wanna have the name related with the model of the device, you know. And sometimes they bring confusions. That was happening with the Nintendo Wii, Nintendo Wii U. A lot of people believe that Nintendo Wii U was like a adapter for Nintendo Wii. It kind of sounds like that. A lot of people get confused, you know. Yeah, people like us that play games all the time don't get confused, but people that doesn't play games get confused all the time. You know, say, man, which one I wanna buy? You know, not everybody go to the store to ask questions. Not everybody can ask questions through internet either. You know, it's like they're gonna make mistakes. They're gonna make mistakes. It's gonna be hard to avoid those. You know, so you have similar names in your products as a company that you should avoid. Companies should avoid that. It's too many confusing already by calling it Xbox both of the consoles, you know. Yeah, two consoles they call it Xbox. Two different generation consoles. You need to avoid that. Companies need to avoid that. If both consoles are like a black, you know, there is another console from Xbox, like it's kind of white. Which one is that one? The white one. That looks like it has like a radiator in one side. Yeah, this is the Xbox Series X. This is the new one. Oh, it's worse at all. It's worse than. Look, this one is the Series S. This one is the Xbox Series X. Look, Xbox Series X versus Xbox Series S. That's another confusion over there. Similar to the one that I showed first. Similar to this one, they got another confusion over here with those consoles. A lot of people thought it was this one, was buying this one. They look like a kind of what's the difference? You see, even the articles are kind of clashing each other about it. You know, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. They kind of look similar too. Both of them on towers. So the person is looking for this one. They say, "Oh man, the one that is like a tower." They could totally end in buying this one, which is crazy, man. Yeah, they should make something about it. The names are super confusing. Even for me that play games and know about the problems, it's kind of confused. They should do something about it. It is super crazy. I don't know how the. It looks like they just came out with a name in a couple days. It's like, really, dude, take your time. Bring a name that is effective for the console. You know, Xbox never has nice names. Always is. They always want to put the Xbox name on it. You know. See, they're gonna do it like that. They should put numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, they should do something about it. They shouldn't be just putting the same Xbox name and spend. I can expect the people will differentiate it one from another. When I believe for them it's still very confusing. Very confusing, man. Yeah, they should do something about it. People we continue doing that mistake, buying one Xbox for another. Especially people that doesn't play game wanna buy Xbox for their kids and for their nephews, stuff like that. A lot of those people are like kind of old people, you know, and they don't have time to learn all those differences, you know. It's confusing. It's gonna be a confusing buy, man, for a lot of people because the price too. A lot of people are gonna go for the price. They're gonna buy the wrong one. Like, oh man, this one is like a more cheaper. Let me buy this one. You know, a lot of people are gonna go for the price. They're gonna mess it up. It's kind of crazy situation. People check it out the games that they are doing good in the Twitches, even though those numbers are not good. Even though those numbers are not good to take a reference, but Among Us is still killing it. Among Us is still killing it with no graphics at all, but it looks like it has a pretty awesome gameplay. It's a very social kind of game. When it's a group, a bunch of people play together, you have to figure out who is imposter. It's a murder mystery kind of game, I believe, between astronauts. Yeah, and then we had Call of Duty Free, the Modern Warfare Warzone. It's doing better than the Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the free one. Of course, it's free. It's nice. TFU is playing too, which is something that will bust those numbers into the roof. When you have TFU, or you have Shroud, or you have some Ninja over there, you go look at Ninja in the Among Us. Ninja is like a Among Us right now, all the time. That guy is not playing any other thing. He kinda, I don't know, he's not gonna come back to Fortnite. He just amonging his career into the victory with Among Us. And a lot of people liking it too. It looks like it's a pretty, has been pretty awesome. Why is the camera in the middle? Why everybody has the camera in the middle? Yeah, I believe the middle is good because it doesn't have like a lot of. In the middle doesn't have the guns or the. Wow, everybody's doing the camera in the middle. Doesn't have the information over there, or maybe that's the. Maybe is that's the reason they put in the middle to cover some information. Because basically, it's all the people in Among Us. Oh no, this doesn't have the camera in the middle. But almost every one of them has the camera in the middle. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, oh, because the game said kind of show an Among Us guy over there, right? That's why they're covering. Look at the ones that doesn't have camera, they put like a pictures in the middle. Yeah, they're trying to cover something. I don't know why, but it's something that they don't want chat to see. Yeah, because this game Among Us is about investigation and stuff like that. League of Legends is still there, but it's impressive that Among Us killing League of Legends right now. Well, a pretty popular streamers playing Among Us and Call of Duty, so that's one of the reasons. Summit 1G is playing the Grand Theft Autos, keeping Grand Theft Autos in the top line. That's the problem with the Twitch numbers. Some popular streamers are playing the game. That game is gonna be busted to the top, boosted to the top, which is pretty nice. But doesn't tell you how good it's doing, because you can have at least in this game the difference is not that far. You know, you got 6,000, 5,000, 5,000, 3,000. You know, it's very nice. But in Among Us, you got 39,000 with Ninja, 20,000. Well, the 39,000 to 29,000 is 10,000 difference, which is not a huge difference, but it's still a difference. Then you have like a 10,000 less for this one. Yeah, it's kind of gradual. Let me see for Call of Duty. Well, Call of Duty, you got the problem over here. You got 16K for TFU, then you have 8K for Scump. You know, like a 8,000 difference, basically. It's like a double the difference, you see? You can see like, oh no, the game is not that popular. It's because somebody there is boosting. But we're talking about Call of Duty. Call of Duty in itself is a very popular game, so there's no doubt about it. Then you have the Fortnite, 8,000, 4,000, 3,000. You know, from 8,000 to 4,000, we're talking. This guy is doing double to the peoples. Yeah, it's interesting how those new games like a Phasmophobia and Genshin Impact is in the top line, getting almost in the same level of League of Legends and just chatting. Just chatting is killing it. Just chatting is killing it all the time. Just chatting is killing it because just chatting allows people to express themselves in a different way. They can do whatever. Party animals. What is the party animals? It's all about. Party animals is like another four guys, maybe. For guys, I don't see four guys. Four guys came in one day, he said bye bye another day. That's crazy. Four guys fall very fast. Look over here. Yeah, four guys fall pretty fast. But that's a natural streaming, you know. That's why those numbers are not recommended to know how that game is doing good or bad. Because one day you can have a popular streamer playing it, you know, and then you say, wow, he's doing pretty good. Look at Apex. Apex is down there, you know, with 25 people only. Ninja, only Ninja does that. 25? 25,000? Ninja has more than that right now, I believe. Winner Magus? Yeah, 39,000. So Ninja only is doing more than the whole community of Apex Legends of streamers. This is one of the games that really kind of fall flat. I'm gonna tell you something. Respawn Entertainment is creating content. It's creating content all the time. Back in the days, I say pretty. I was talking about pretty seriously. People, content doesn't guarantee. You know, doesn't guarantee that your game is gonna do good. But you need to do content for your game. It's something that you can stop doing it. You know. But just because you're doing, don't believe your game is gonna be good all the time. From games like Paladin, it works all the time. I believe that the only reason Paladin is doing good is because they keep the community with new content all the time. The new content that they put in Paladin is pretty good. New characters, new maps, you know, new ways to play the game. Apex Legends is doing similar. It's doing similar, but I don't believe people really like Apex Legends since the beginning. You know, Apex Legends is a game that you play, but I don't believe the people like it like 100%, because I see a lot of Apex Legends playing Apex Legends, then drop it. You know, drop it for some reason, for some unknown reason. They just drop it. I got like a 2 or 3 friends that used to play Apex Legends. We matches almost all the time. Now they're not playing no more. They're not playing no more. It's like, you know, a lot of them they tell me, oh, it's just a battle royale. You know, you cannot do the same over and over and over, same reason repeat. You know, another tell me that people change the way they play. Back in the days, they used to play in this way. Now they play in this other way. It's kind of annoying. You know, a lot of them has their own reason. You know, I don't play it because I get banned for no reason. You know, I know if I open a ticket, I'm gonna know the reason why I get banned, or maybe they're gonna put me back. Maybe they ban me for accident. I don't know. You know, stuff like that. They should be careful, you know, the developers itself, that if you put content that is not the same kind of content. Characters in your game, it's always good. I'm not gonna deny Apex Legends has been putting characters all the time. That's a good content. You know, they create a map. They create 2 maps right now. They have the World Edge and the Kings Canyon. They did a lot of changes to those maps, so I cannot say that they're not working on that. I don't believe a new map can do something for Apex Legends either. I'm not gonna say, oh, they should do another map. No, I don't believe a new map. It would be nice at the beginning. People wanna come back to check it out. You know, they got a lot of characters. The new character that they did, the lady with the all the guns, with the big guns, is not bad. It's not bad idea. It's not bad character either. I don't have the opportunity to play with it because since I am banned, still banned. I still didn't open the ticket, and I don't know when I'm gonna do it. It's a free game. It's a game that was playing it because it was free, basically. Not because I was super excited to play. I'm not gonna deny I really like it, the Apex Legends. I'm not gonna say no, no. I like Apex Legends. I like it, but Apex Legends, in my opinion, feels like I need something. I don't know why, but it kind of needs something after a while. I see the people going to Apex Legends play maybe a couple months and then drop it, and then go into another thing. It's kind of tired. It's kind of tiresome, the formula. They don't have a good formula in Apex Legends, especially when all your teams playing kind of solo. They don't care about playing together, especially when you're playing with randos all the time that doesn't care about nothing. Just wanna get the best gun, all the kills. Like one thing that I didn't like in Apex Legends the last day I was playing is like you drop and people wanna fight right away. That was something that I was super worrisome about. Like why people just wanna jump in and and play right away and fight right away with no guns. Like you drop with no guns. Why you wanna fight back? That I be, that I believe that's why they did the mode when you drop it with the little gun with the Mozambique or the uh, or the other little guns. You know, I believe that's why they did them. They put that mode like for a for a time, for a few months, or yeah, for a season, I believe. A few weeks. It was like a few weeks. They put a mode like that to see, maybe to see if that's what the people like. It was nice. I'm not gonna deny to drop with a little gun that you can go fight right away. But create that behavior. Create that behavior when the people just draw it with the little gun. They're gonna fight. What happened? That a lot of those people was in rank in any other type of matches, doing the same thing, dropping, fighting right away with the Mozambique or with the women, little guns like that. Women is pretty good to fight, but just because you do good in a few matches it doesn't mean you're gonna do good all the time. There's a very big difference between dropping and fighting right away, on dropping, looting, and then fire. There's a very big difference. When you drop and loot and then you fire, you kinda ready, you kinda awake to any situation. But when you drop from the drop ship directly to a fight, sometimes you don't have no time to respond to the enemy fire. Those are the things that a lot of people don't understand. You need to drop, get acquainted with the situation, and then you fight. A little bit more tactical. Don't just go fight. Let's hope you survive. It was like that almost all the time. Almost every on my matches, it was kind of like that. Like, let's drop with these people. The people are just looking for fights. Let's help them. With the whole thing dies. Like it wasn't any kind of strategy at all. For a game that kind of requires some strategy. Apex Legends is a game that kind of requires some strategy. Every single gun has like a heavy bullet drops. So you got guns that are no. So you don't want. I believe the Havoc and those guns that are like an energy base, the Havoc and the other one I don't remember. So many times, so many months right now that I don't play. I believe those guns are there for the people that don't like a bullet drop in their weapons. They say has like a little bullet drop. No dramatic, not crazy. Maybe you're never gonna notice, but I believe it has some bullet drop. Because in Apex Legends it's kind of hard to hit people. You need to have an account that almost every single gun has that bullet drop on it. I see myself like pulling the gun pretty high in order to hit people. Like what? Well, what this gun has this problem? It's no problem. It's part of the game. It's like a that's how they want the game because I believe they want you to. I believe they want you to use a little bit of not strategy, but they want you to be a little bit more. It's a way to make the gunplay a little bit deeper, not so simple, not so arcadey. You know, you want bullet drop in your weapons that use bullets and stuff like that. You want no bullet drops in the laser or energy-based weapons. You know, you want those kind of stuff like that because it will feel for a better, more realistic. You know, Apex Legends has that. The weapons are kind of realistic. The weapons, even though they are in the future, they don't look realistic at all. They feel kind of realistic. You know, the bullet base, the sounds and everything is kind of nice. Kind of feel like you're shooting a gun. They did a pretty good job about that. But putting down somebody in the games is hard. I play the Apex Legends directly on my computer. I play it through the streaming service, GeForce Now. That I believe locally in my computer was feeling better. I had like a less problem killing people. You know, the service GeForce in the GeForce Now, it feels good. I was a lot of possibilities to put down people, but I wasn't putting down people. You know, sometimes you shoot it they don't take the bullet. Sometimes you shoot it, they take a lot of bullets in order to get down. It's like, you know, it all depends on the armor. Battle jet games with armor, they need to be careful not to make the armor so big. In Apex Legends, you drop in a couple. Sometimes the first group of people has all of them purple shield. Like what? It happens many times. You drop after 10 minutes, everybody has purple shield and golden shield. You are like you still have like a white shield over there or blue shield. Some point it gets similar to a race to get the good shield before everything happens. Before everything happens, everybody has to look for the shield. Remember, peoples. It's a game that it's a game that I was playing, but I wasn't enjoying my time with it. It's not a bad game. It got something. That game has something that doesn't make it fun. It makes it a little bit not boring, but kind of hard to describe. It's a game that you begin to play, you can put it down easily. You can easily put it down and not continue playing. I don't know why, because the graphics is pretty nice, the lore, I really like the lore of Apex Legends, and the characters are pretty good. You know, but it's a game that you can. I see people putting it out pretty, you know. Yeah, I saw people doing it like that, like. Yeah, win matches all the time, play the game all the time, but I don't want to play it no more. Like what? You know, like, wow, man, it's kind of crazy. The content that they did, it wasn't that far away either. To have like only 20,000 people watching. Let me see the Apex Legends. Yeah, the content that they draw with the lady was like a month ago. The season 6. Well, a month ago. It's not 2 days. It's kind of. It's kinda far away. But 20,000 people watching only is too low. There is something. What is the factor that is affecting Apex Legends? What is the factor, you know? Maybe the developers are still fighting with the community? Maybe people are getting tired of the Battle Royale genre? You know? It's kinda hard to tell. It's kinda hard to tell why the Apex Legends was kind of failed. Why the Apex Legend that that you can easily put it down and not even continue playing no more. Where the Apex Legends again is failing, I don't know. Because it's failing in some ways. In some way, shape or form, it's kind of failing. Maybe this last update people didn't like it. Maybe the character that it looks nice. It's looking like a nice character to play with. Maybe people, maybe it's OP. Maybe I don't know. I don't see a lot of people talking about the Apex Legends either. Not anymore. Not like back in the days. You know that has like a similar vibe for Titanfall. Titanfall, I consider one of the best games that Respawn Entertainment did. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good game compared to other games, Titanfall. But Titanfall 1, it was like a hyped up a lot, and then nobody talk about. Titanfall 2 came in, people play, have fun, but it was another game like people stopped talking right away. The Titanfall is still there, people are still playing, but you cannot hear people talking about it. You cannot. Well, that skin of how you call it? This skin, the guy, this one, it's pretty nice. Like a modern day techno tracker, techno. How you call it? Hot blood hunter. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Kinda moving away from the vintage looking, for the old times look. That kinda get a little tired too. They were using a lot of old time stuff. Now they're going for more. This is kind of 80s style. Oh, it looks like the new lady is bringing like a new clothing skins in this season. And the pinky colors and everything like that. They're going like a kind of cyberpunk vibe. Yeah, it has like a cyberpunk vibe. She has a store just like at the aftermarket collection, but they're talking about market stuff like that. They have a store like the logo maybe. No, I believe that with the new card that they bring a new skin stuff like that. That's the kind of look like are they doing every single season. Oh look, they have like a platforms skins on PS4, Origin, and Xbox One. It's pretty nice. What about? Oh yeah, this game is annoying on Steam. I'm gonna say, what about Steam? They are annoying on Steam. Oh, the skin is pretty nice. The skin from the Revenant. It's pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not playing no more. Kinda banned from the game. I don't know why. I'm gonna find out once I open my tickets. I believe it was because I was playing pretty bad. That's the only logical approach. Like I was losing every single match. Too much. Too much losing. I was going almost. I went one day almost silver, losing matches only, just by playing a lot. You're playing a lot, if you go silver, then you go. I believe I went almost diamond after silver. What, gold? Yeah, I believe I went gold like just by playing a lot, dying a lot. Because you still get, you still get points. So even you dying a lot just by playing a lot, you get like ranks. You get little points. So you lose, but you still get like a 1 or 2 points per match. You're still going up, in the ranks. That's what happened. Uh, I went. I remember it went pretty high, almost gold. I believe. I believe that. I don't remember. See, after silver is gold. You begin bronze. You begin bronze, then you go silver. After silver, you go like gold, I believe. And I did it just by dying, by going to the match, not even killing people, doing some stuff, and then get more points no matter what. Get like a 1 or 2 points. Yeah, I wasn't getting like a lot of points either, but just because I was playing a lot. Just because I was playing a lot, I was able to go up. But they take it from you. So you don't play, they take it from you. So you don't win matches, they take it from you. You don't even have to win matches, but if you don't play, you lose points, I believe. It's something like that. I believe it is something like that. Yeah, it's looking pretty awesome. Yeah, this one is kinda well, not the drawing itself. It's like I'm watching too many videos about games and stuff like that. Kinda takes time from this, but it's something that I really like to do. That's why we were doing back in the day the talk shows and podcasts. I remember it was just watching videos from games, talking about games. It was pretty nice. It was pretty awesome. I don't know if I bring it again, but those are like a 7 hours that I could be doing something else, dedicating just talking about games and stuff like that. That's why I'm combining the talk show with the art. So that's why you see me like watching videos talking about games and stuff like that, because I can kind of combine the talk show with the art too at the same time. But I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna bring it back. I remember back in the days I was streaming in the weekend. I was streaming in the morning and the afternoon. Like I was the whole day streaming. That's why I couldn't do that. That's why I was able to do that. I was doing like a talk show in the morning, then coming back in the afternoon. Man, I remember those days. Those days was like a super hard for me to stream. Streaming is hard in itself, but comparing with any other things, streaming is like the easiest stuff to do. You're having fun, talking to the people, doing your things. It's not like crazy difficult. It's not like a crazy difficult like a lot of people want to say. It takes a lot from your energies. Streaming has a lot of stuff that you need to do in order to understand it. Because from the point of view of a viewer, even there is some articles right now talking about that. So some people claim that streaming is super hard. Other people say no, it's not. It is not super hard. It is easy to do. That's why a lot of people doing it. A lot of people doing it. But that doesn't say nothing either, because there is a lot of people doing stuff that are super hard too. That's super hard. But you compare stream with other activities. Yeah, stream is like a easy, the easier ones. But if you just do it, you're gonna notice that you're gonna need some kind of coffee or energy drinks in order to do it, because you're gonna get pretty tired, you know. But it's not physical tired. It's like a mental. It's like a brain damage. Brain damage. It's like a brain tired. Like you're gonna get tired in the brain, something like that. It's in the head that you kinda feel it. It is no. Yeah, see, you are kind of tired in the head. You kind of tired in the physical. Affect a little bit. You're gonna be feeling like a muscle pain and stuff like that. Because you can be for hours sitting down. That's another reason why you can experience some hurt in the muscles and stuff like that. Muscular muscular pain or something like that. You know. But it's not like it's just, oh, it's a hard stuff to do. Everybody that does it because they want to do it, not because they are forced to do it. You know, and I do it because I want it. Nobody's telling me to have to. You know, I'm trying to see if I can, which is a mistake. You know, trying to see if I can dedicate myself to streaming only, like many people that I know did, to see if I can do it. You know, you don't lose nothing trying. At the same time, try to create a community between products and help viewers and help developers to achieve their goals, stuff like that. You know, and I'm going for many things, and that's one of the things that I'm doing with the streams. I'm going for many things. It's not just having fun and play games, which is it's just not bad at all. See, some people do it like that for fun. There's a lot of people doing for fun too, streaming for fun, because they like the games, they like the people. It's a fun activity. It's entertainment, you know. It's entertainment for the people that stream, entertainment for people that watching. Can become a career, can become, many people did it before. There is so many people doing it as a career that the notion that you're never gonna do it, it is kinda crazy. You know, a lot of people still are telling you, oh, maybe you're never gonna do it. Maybe that's the reason why you're not gonna do it. It's only 1%. Dude, there's so many people that are doing it for as a career right now. Maybe back in the day it was like a pretty tiny percentage. Now you got people from other countries that you don't even know doing super good. There is ninjas, there is shrouds in other countries. Over here on Twitch, that you don't know about it, because those are Spanish people, Portuguese, Russian people. There is a lot of Russian streamers that are doing super good. Thousands of viewers. You see that one day you decided to go and check it out. You say, wow, but these people are blowing up over there. I never heard about those guys. It's just blowing up with thousands of people. You see that child going crazy. You know. we don't know about it because those people are in another country, in another language. They don't stream in English. I got my filters in English, so every single person that I see that I look on Twitch it has to be streaming on English. You know, there is Korean people too that are doing pretty good. Chinese people doing pretty good. You know, I don't know if I don't know how they do it in China because I believe Twitch people can see people can use Twitch in China. I don't know. China is kind of crazy situation right now, where there is some platforms you cannot use over there. I don't know if Twitch is one of those. I don't know. I don't believe it because I believe I see people from China. Oh, can be Chinese person in America. That could be too. You know, if they do many things in China, you believe it's China, but no, it's a Chinese person living in America. It could be too. The thing is like there is a lot of people doing it as a career in different countries, in different places. Over here in USA, now maybe you don't know about those guys. They're doing pretty good. They don't have to be millionaires to do streaming as a career. You don't have to make millions like Ninja Shroud. You don't have to do millions. You have to do enough money to keep it doing as a career, you know, that cover your expenses. That get enough money, so get enough money that you don't have to do something else, basically. You know, so you got the people that the support that allows you to do only streaming every day full time, you know. You don't have to do something else. You're just doing it as a career right there. You don't have to do millions. That's why there is a lot of successful people because they are not doing millions, but they are doing enough to came every day and do the streams. You know, they're not doing millions. Maybe a couple thousands. With that, they are good to go. There are a lot of full timers in Twitch doing Twitch as a full time partners. They're doing pretty good, you know. So that's why you need to understand in order to see, in order not to quit, to see that you can do it too. You know, you don't need to be a ninja. You don't need to be a shroud. Those people basically help create the platform. You know, because when they begin, they cannot believe in the platform. They keep supporting it. You know, those are the things that you need to understand in order not to quit. Because you can make it without getting millions. You can make it without making millions. Millions is just no. It's not for everybody. You know. You don't even know how. You don't even know if they're really doing millions. You don't even know if they're really killing it. You know. Sometimes a person has a pretty good manager behind it that create all the illusion. You know. I'm not gonna doubt that the ninjas and the shrouds are doing good, but that's not supposed to be the focus for a person that is streaming. It's a new streamer or want to stream. That's not supposed to be the focus, you know, because you could quit pretty quick. So you see, oh man, I'm not doing nothing. It's just coming over here, kind of wasting my time. You're gonna quit right away. And let me tell you something, Ninja began to see something from streaming after 8 years almost. Don't believe they just came in one day killing it. No, it took time. I remember when I used to watch him all the time back in the days before he was partner. The good thing about Ninja is he got some background in e-sport and he he kind of saw the behind the scenes of many things. You know, he was a e-sport player. So many things that you learn over there as a e-sport guy. Many things that you learn. They kind of make you a believer. Makes you give you the trust that if you put a little effort, you will make it. You know. That's why you see a lot of those guys doing good because a lot of those guys they were a pro players or they just trust the platform. Now they're doing good. You need to dedicate time. That's what I'm trying to say. Nothing is coming from one day to another. Just because you had 3 years and nothing happens to you, don't believe there is people before you trying to. They're still trying. That's what I focus to the most. That's my main focus right there. You know, knowing about people that began before me, before than me, is still trying hard. You know, that's kind of my motivation to continue. Like, oh, this guy has some more years than me. He's still trying. You know. There is others that just came in the other day. They doing better than me. You know, you got the both ways in the situation. You got the both ways. You got the guy that came from the YouTubes and doing better than anybody. You know, or you got the guys that put in so much time. He still not doing nothing. You know, you got both ways. It is no. Even though there is a lot of people talking about the formula, the how you gotta do it and everything, at the end of the day, is that none of that is important. For everybody, it's different. You know, like again for Ninja for Shroud, it take time, 4 or 5 years. I know people that just month. You know, came from YouTube, doing pretty good over here. You know, people that build their communities in other websites in other places, they bring it over here. They come over here with his community. They kill it in a couple months. You know, all of that happens, man. All of that happens. We need to learn from those. You know, we need to learn from those. What we could learn from the one that has like a many years still doing it. It requires time. That's what we can. It requires time. Sometimes, for some people, don't require time. For some people, require time. It requires time. You need to put your time on it. You know, you need to make your time. What we can learn from the guys that does it right away. A lot of those guys came from another platform. They build it. The audience over there, they bring it over here. They're killing it. You know, there is many other places to build community better than Twitch. Twitch is not good to build community. It has been told all the time. Has been told to the people all the time. People, it's not that good to build community because they are better now than before. I'm not gonna deny. Back in the days, my videos didn't have no views at all. And now I can see like people watching more of my videos and stuff like that. It could happen, but it's hard. It is hard to rely on one platform to build. That's why I'm using Twitter. That's why I'm using the Twitter platform to help me a little bit because I kind of know that you're gonna struggle. So you just do one platform. You're gonna struggle. Twitter is pretty nice to build a community because you can do it in a few clicks in Twitter. What you have to do over here is streaming. You can spend time streaming the people because people that came to Twitch, they want to see the streamers. They want to see streams. So it's kind of logical that will take longer for you to build community over here. You know, I'm not gonna say you're never gonna build a community on Twitch. It's hard, but it takes time because it's not the same to do a few clicks in Twitter that make like a couple streams of 8 hours or 2 3 hours, you know. And to those 2 3 hours, you can meet people in Twitter pretty fast just by clicking other people's stuff, just by retweeting. You know, it's pretty easy. But no, it's not that other platform is better than Twitch or anything like that. It's like it's different platform. It's different platform. YouTube is the most similar platform than Twitch. It still is a different platform. You know, the content that you do over here in Twitch never gonna be the same content that you do in, in YouTube. You know, YouTube require all the audience of YouTube require all the kind of content. You know, that's why a lot of people don't recommend to just dump. So you wanna do like a successful YouTube channel, you just dump in Twitch content on YouTube, you're not gonna make it because the audience for YouTube, they kinda require a little bit more dedicated video for them than just streaming. Streaming is good for people that come into Twitch, stuff like that. You know, even though the other platform has a streaming service too, it's not the same. It's not the same. You know, people are still. I rather watch people here in the Twitch than go to YouTube's. Even though I know they have the similar service. You know, the same for the stream. I got my YouTube channel for a long time. I was streaming there. In a few times I streamed there to check out the platform. That's it. It's not like I prefer this platform over the other. It's not the same. No, it's not the same. Could be maybe in the future. I don't know. Try a little bit over there. You know. Let me tell you, over there I was doing better than here. Over here is like over here is kind of difficult to get the numbers and stuff like that. Over there was like a kind of easy. I just streamed like a couple times. Right away, I had like a bunch of people watching. Yeah. Maybe not now. I'm talking about months before I begin over here. Months before I begin over here. Maybe now it's a totally different experience. Maybe. But you should take something like that in account in order to not discourage. Because when you get discouraged, you don't stream it no more. You're setting yourself to failure, basically. You're kind of setting yourself to failure. You should fail for other reasons, not for because you quitting. Quitting is not. It's something that you're gonna do one day, and then you're gonna feel bad. You're gonna come back. And then you have to begin again. Then you have to begin again. You know. Don't try not to get that experience. It's not good. It happens to me at some point when I was playing PlanetSide 2 videos only, PlanetSide 2 only. The game itself was hard for me to run in my machine. It was like that time with the graphics. The graphics of PlanetSide 2 is pretty beautiful. I'm not gonna deny, it's still pretty good. I don't know why people still say like, oh, those graphics are updated. It's pretty nice, pretty beautiful. The problem is like, of course, if you playing that game all the time, every day, all the time, at some point, it's not gonna cut it for you anymore. You know, you're gonna begin to feel that the game doesn't look good and everything like that. But that game is beautiful. It has a day-night cycle. It's a big map. Everything looks beautiful. Yeah, they have to. I'm not gonna deny it. The developer has to kind of shrink a little bit the graphics quality in that game, because it was a pretty pretty OP at that time. You know, now people, any person can have a good computer that run PlanetSide 2 with no problems. You know? Now it's not difficult to run the game, but back in the day was crazy. You know, and maybe you can find some people that still have some problems to run the PlanetSide 2. But it's a game that looks, in my opinion, still looking super awesome, better than many other games. Many other games over there. PlanetSide 2 still killing it pretty good in the graphics department. No complaints at all from my behalf. But I guess you're always gonna find people complaining about the graphics, about this, about that. You know, make sure you got a good computer, dude. Make sure you got a PlanetSide 2 computer that runs those graphics because the game has nice graphics, man. You know, this is like let's see if I can show you some all screenshots. This is all the screenshot of PlanetSide 2. Look at how cool it looks. You know, this is not like the new ones. No, those are all the screenshots. This screenshot is kind of new because this screenshot is featuring a new. Wow, it's too big. It's featuring a new tank. Yeah, it's too big. Let me see if I can get this. Yeah, look at how cool those screenshots, those places. This is Indar, one of the continents of PlanetSide 2. Like, it's beautiful, man. It is not like a high resolution, crazy screenshot. Those are like people's screenshots. Look at how cool it looks. You know, doesn't look bad at all. The graphic itself is kind of different. Yeah, the graphic itself is kind of different. You can see that the graphic is kind of a little bit outdated from many other games. But look at that weapon. The weapon has all the check marks. Maybe not that building, or maybe not that. You can see like some kind of blurriness in the rocks and everything, because there is some sacrifices that the developer has to do in the game in order to make a room good for everybody. I'm gonna show you. You see this screenshot? Like that, I can make run my PlanetSide 2 like that, like you see, like that. This is the bastion, I believe they call it. That place over there. You know, it has some blurriness on it. That blurriness you can do it right now in the game. Not maybe at the time that they take the picture, but you can do it right now. It's just like that. So you don't have a computer that runs the game like that, forget about it. Of course you're gonna complain about the graphics. Of course you're gonna complain about the graphics. Again, the rocks, the mountains kinda looks not that good, you know. They have like that, but these are rocks, you know. These are mountains, you know. They are everywhere. That map in PlanetSide 2 is huge. So there is some sacrifices that the developer has to do. You know how? You know why you know this screenshot is old? Because the biolabs, those buildings, they are not transparent like that anymore. They cover all of that. That's why you know this screenshot is super old. Look at how cool, how beautiful it looks. You know, I can make it with the power of the NVIDIA GeForce now. I can make the game look like that, and better like that, with all graphics. That's the point, you know. That's the point that's the thing that people need to understand. You know, You cannot make it. The game looks like that. You cannot complain about the graphics because maybe you got a machine that struggle, that struggle to run the game. That is fine because Planet Side 2, we're talking about 1,000 people in the same server. We're not talking about two, 20 plus 20. No, we're talking 20 against 20. We're talking about a lot of people in the same server in the same map. You know, 1,000. I believe they just have a record, a new record, 1,200, 300 more people that they could cramp in the server. Yeah, Planet Side 2 has a record Guinness. It may for a lot of people they, oh, record Guinness doesn't mean nothing. No, it doesn't mean nothing. Okay, that's true. But they has a record. You know, the first person shooter that has like a most people playing in a single match. And nobody can take that from Planet Side 2. It is something that we need to understand in order to understand why the game is running the way it's running, why the game is not performing the way I want it to perform. You know, those little elements that a lot of people doesn't know. You know, you still have people jumping into Planet Side 2 thinking that it's a normal game. It has to run like Call of Duty or run like any other game. No, it's not gonna run like any other. The community wanted to run like any other game. You know, people want it, the developer want it, but it's not gonna happen. Those are things. Those are things that people need to know. People need to know before complaining and getting crazy about a game or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, people, remember the next week we're gonna play a lot of indie games. Sefilo, welcome to the streams. Sefilo, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. And congratulations on the redemption, Sefilo. Congratulations on the redemption, Safila. Hoping you get some games or some loot from the game that you are playing. I didn't mention before because I don't know if you want to keep yourself private, you know. I was talking about that the other day. The people, those are saying hi and redeem, I'm not going to give a shout out because I don't know if they want to keep themselves private. I don't know. See, you know, we're trying to protect the privacy of the people over here, you know. So it's not good that somebody's lurking or doing something else that redeem or do something, you know, that I bring it to the bring it or force it to talk in the chat if they don't wanna, you know. I'm trying to be the most democratic person possible in the channel. I don't wanna people get upset. That's why sometimes people redeem. I don't mention it because I don't know if they wanna be anonymous in some way. You know, I don't know if they wanna be anonymous in some way because a lot of people are here in the chat, but they're not listening to the stream or they are not watching the stream. So the notification can pop up in the screen. Nobody can see it because a lot of people are maybe doing work, doing something else while I hearing the streams. So that's why I don't mention it because I don't know how private you want to be in the streams. You know. Remember that a lot of people lurk in the streams. You know, not because they don't want to talk or anything like that. It's because they want to listen to the stream while doing something else. You know, something that every streamer should understand. You know, before complaining, people just lurking. People just lurking because they want to listen to your streams while they're doing something else. That's what happened. They want to, you know, work sometimes. Some people are working right now. I know a couple guys that are working while I watch my streams, while they listen to my stream. Listen, basically. You know, there is some few people over here. So those are the things I try to understand. I understand it before. In life, it only takes understanding. You know. A lot of people like to complain beforehand. In life, we just have to understand. Sefilats, I don't mind, you know. Yeah, man, you are one of the original viewers over here, man. How many months you got? Oof, you got many months watching the stream, man. You are one of the original ones, Sefilat. You know, the leader of the group, W31 Asura, Ray Kings, all those guys. Those are your friends, right? Sephiroth like a TV. Yeah, that's another thing. A lot of people, they don't watch TV no more. They watch streamers. So they kind of see they kind of see. I am explaining for a lot of people that maybe not understand why I do things in the way I'm doing things, you know. Sephiroth, our schedules is 6 a.m. here, man. I gotta sleep. Oh yeah, it's pretty early. Our schedules don't match up ever more than a year. Yeah, we got more than a year together, but it's gonna, yeah, it has been difficult for you because it is true. Our schedule are different schedule. I got a problem with many people. A lot of people that watch my streams coming from the Mediterranean, coming from the Oriental place in the world, you know, Asia, Arabs countries. So now they kinda, right now over there it's morning, right? And for us it's night time. Now I have to go to bed, but you guys are like waking up right now or going to sleep. Yeah, so it's about to come out. Yeah, you see, that's I got a lot. 90% of my viewers are like that. They're not coming from USA. They're coming from the Mediterranean, or for the China, or from Korea, or Oriental places. So over there, the sun is coming up from the other side of the world. Yeah, so I got a lot of people that can't stay longer in the stream because coming before going to the bed, stuff like that. But a good thing that you are still coming, man. You're still coming and you're still watching the streams, because that's another thing that we need to understand. You get a car because you're still coming out to the stream. You're still watching the stream all the time. You're supporting the stream all the time. So I'm gonna say thank you for your support, Mr. Sefilot. I thank you for the congratulations for the relation. Hoping you get something beautiful for those games that you play, or getting a new game. People, I believe we are gonna introduce a new game to the streams. We're gonna make a little bit longer the game list. So you have any game that you want me to play, don't hesitate to tell me. We're gonna put in the list. Yeah, soon it's about to come out. Anyway, man, good morning for me, good night for you. Yeah. Well, good morning, Sefilo. I'm hoping to see you Tuesday. Remember, on Tuesday we are gonna do another streams. It's gonna be an indie game. You know, a sponsor. It's gonna be a sponsored stream. Not because they pay me, but because they give me the game for free. So we're gonna be playing the game on Tuesday, then Wednesday, and stuff like that. You know, so some new games. Maybe I'm not gonna put in the game list, but we're gonna be playing this week. Pure indie games. Sefilot, you getting a lot of viewers. You were a 4, 5, and now I saw you 16, 20 viewers. What's the game? Oh, we got many games from them. It's the same publisher, but they give me the games. One is the Ambassador Fracture Time Lights. It's like a pretty fast-paced action game about magic stuff like that. Then we have the Bellet on Wednesday, the Bellet, which is a pretty awesome game. It's like a post puzzle game. No idea how it plays. I see videos and everything, but those games are kind of complex. Simple to play, but complex to master. Then we have Breakpoint, that's super fast paced twin stick shooter, which is pretty nice. With laser stuff. Yeah, so Philo, I'm getting more people now because you bring it like a 5, 6 people to the stream that's still coming. Ray King, W31, Asura, those guys, they still supporting the stream. Our Lokers, I don't know if you remember, those guys are still coming. Then you have the Magic Mehdi that bring a lot of more people. So as long the people that came over here bring more people, it's good. I get some more people from Twitter. They find me on Twitter. They come over here. They stick around. Yeah, they're coming from different places. 2, 3 over here, 2, 3 over there. And now we got like a huge community, which is pretty nice. Cephalo, you should try Hades. Hades is a pretty good game. Yeah, I talk with them every day. Yeah, I remember. You was the guys. I remember you one day you came in over here, and then the next day you bring like a lot of people. You tell me, oh, you bring a lot of people, which is pretty nice. I really appreciate it. You see how important it is to create and build a community, because you getting that help. Bringing 1 or 2 people in the stream is priceless, especially when those people stay with you. Stay over here. It's priceless. It is pretty good. They're playing Hunt Showdown right now. We weren't into Lawbreakers, but the game dies. Oh, you used to play Lawbreakers too? Wow, I didn't know that you used to play Lawbreakers. I feel like Lawbreakers was basically our main game in this channel. Well, Lawbreakers wasn't. It didn't die. It kinda get destroyed. Because Lawbreakers has a qualities and the gameplay to keep, even for today's standards, has everything to keep the game alive. Lawbreakers is a game that needs like a dedicated servers. The technology behind it was pretty crazy for the developer to continue. So they kind of decided to shut it down. Especially when you have a community when you have a pretty small community, it was like another reason why the game didn't do good, or why the game was closed, because the community wasn't there. This guy didn't create community at all. That's how I got it. Oh, that's why you came over here, because you was playing Lawbreakers. Oh, it was the character you was playing. What was your main character you was playing? I wanna know. Well, so Philad, we got like almost a year talking. I never knew that you really like it. You really like it, the Lawbreakers. Yeah, Lawbreaker was like the best game for me. When I was doing Lawbreakers, I was doing pretty good. There was a lot of people coming to my stream. Lawbreaker was pretty positive. I got my money worth in Lawbreakers, because it really helped me to create a community. It really put me back into streaming, because before Lawbreakers I wasn't no streaming at all. I didn't want to streaming again after before Lawbreakers. Lowbreaker was like good enough for me to say, let me play and stream this game and create a bigger community. And now look at you're still over here from the Lowbreakers days. Sophie Lord, anyways, man, good night, Sophie Lord. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Hoping that you get something good from the Steam stores. The Hunt Shutdown is a game that I'm looking forward to play too. Long time ago, somebody told me, "Oh, you need to play the Hunt Shutdown." Uh, but the problem is the Hunt Shutdown for me is like kind of scary. It's a kind of scary game. I'm a person that even Left 4 Dead is kind of a little bit OP for me. I play Left 4 Dead, I like it, but it's kind of scary. It's scary. I don't like scary games. That's why I didn't jump into the Hunt Shutdown right away. But I'm gonna check it out more about that game because that game looks beautiful and it's pretty complex. Yeah, thank you for coming. Sophie Lot, I'm hoping to see you Tuesday maybe. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. They say maybe because I know your schedule is different from mine. I don't wanna push nobody. To get into the streams when they have like a different schedule. You know, I'm privileged that people with different schedules still come. Yeah, it's not easy. It's not easy you coming every day or regular to a streamer that is streaming in a different time zone. It's hard. That's why I kind of feel privileged for those people that came over here with those different schedules. Well, people, this gunslinger is looking pretty nice. I thought I'm not gonna be able to do this gunslinger, but at this point, it's just a matter of time. It's a matter of putting lines together, and hoping for the best, and it's happening. Yeah, they don't look quite like the original because the original is like a 3D model, but they look pretty good. I really like it the way they're looking. Especially when you do the shadow thing, you do like the little shadow over here, the little shadow over the little shadow. Yeah, when you do the little shadow over here, little shadow over there, it becomes beautiful. It looks beautiful, It looks better. Yeah. Even though I'm not gonna do the whole Lawbreakers color, I say like maybe I'm gonna do. I don't know. It's not part of the plan. I'm gonna try. Not now, in the future maybe, to do like a couple pages on colors to see how it looks, how it's gonna look. Because even though I said I'm not gonna do color, I'm kind of researching ways to do color pretty fast without having to get crazy. Because colors could be kind of complex. To see if we can do something with this, to put in color or something, so you can have the black and white version, and maybe a color version of the same art book. I don't know. It's an idea. It's something that I am not gonna do. I'm gonna try to do some of them in color. Once I finish, I'm gonna grab a couple pages, making a color, at least one page. I don't know. I'm gonna try. I see that I can do it without any problems. We are gonna roll with it. See, it is pretty crazy, and I'm not gonna be able to do it because it takes so much time. Not because it's hard or anything like that. It's because it could take a lot of time. I'm not gonna do it. All depends, you know. All depends. But I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to see if I can do some low breakers call in color, low breakers pineapple in color. I'll grab a couple pages, the ones that I done, put in color to see how they look. That's it. Simple stuff. Simple stuff. Simple stuff with a mercy. Simple stuff with a mercy. Ray Kings! Ray Kings, welcome to the stream. Ray Kings, welcome to the streams. I hope you come ready to have some fun. And congratulations on the redemption, Ray Kings. Congratulations on the redemption. I hope you get something good, some loot, you know, or some new games. There is a lot of new games, man. Right now, I believe the Halloween is coming. The Halloween store, the Halloween stuff is coming into the Steam. You know, but you can go to the specials. You can find a lot of 50% off. 50% off. Man, yesterday, again, Battlefield 4, $7. Look, $8. Battlefield 4, $8 on Steam. See, you are looking forward to get this game. Now is your opportunity. It's a beautiful game created by EA again, by DICE, and produced by Electronic Arts. It's on Steam, so you don't have to go to the origins. You don't want it. Beautiful, beautiful game. Maybe I'm gonna get it. I don't know. I got many Battlefields. Many Battlefields. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. This one looks is one of the best. Ray Kids, hi back, thanks man. Yeah, I'm waiting Halloween, man. Yeah, that's a better strategy to wait for Halloween, because in Halloween's you're gonna get the games that you're looking for. Oh, they got like a free stuff. They got a lot of free stuff. Free. Night operation is free. Legacy operation is free. Community operation is free too. What? What is that? Those are like missions. Oh, it changed the night. Yeah, Battlefield 2 did that back in the days. Man, I used to play so much Battlefield back in the days, man. It's crazy. So many hours. And now I have Battlefield. I have many Battlefields. I don't even play in one. Kind of forget about it, man. I need to bring some Battlefield to the streams. I'm gonna have to bring some Battlefields to the stream. Yeah, as you can see, there are many specials. Many specials. $9.99 rally, dirt rally, which is pretty nice. Really good. Yeah, Steam store is my favorite store because they always bring new specials all the time. New specials all the time, which is pretty nice. Well, congratulations with the redemptions, right, Kings? Hoping you get some new games. Hoping you get something, you know, which is nice. Which is always nice, man. And you can have fun, man. You can be happy. In this 2020, that's so crazy, man. I believe that's why I wanna continue giving the cards, and that's why I tell everybody to redeem today on before Tuesday, because Tuesday is gonna be 300 points. Monday, tomorrow, is gonna be 300 points. So redeem in any way, shape, or form, you know, because tomorrow, Monday, well, in a few hours, it's gonna be 300 points. That's the first thing I'm gonna do after the streams, to raise the price. You know, maybe a notification on Twitter to tell everybody that the points has been raised. The points has been raised. I don't like to raise the points, but it's something that I understand how to do it. see we wanna continue doing the points, because I don't wanna come back to the best bet for me, for everybody, is the giveaways every 2-3 months. We used to do a giveaway back in the days. The problem with that is like almost every single time is the same people that get those giveaways. So in order for me to give it to everybody something, we switched to the Steam gift cards. So everybody got the opportunity to get something, because the giveaway for a lot of people was like a difficult, because the giveaway was like the first 5 people in the leaderboard, or the first 10 people in the leaderboard. We did 10 people at some point, but we never come back to it because it was kind of big for me. It was kind of difficult to do like a 10 people in one shot, you know. Well, but with the Steam gift cards, almost every single week and stuff like that, we can give it more to the people. Even though we got redemptions every day, it's kind of easier for me to support the viewers without having to worry. Without having to worry about this month I had to look for $300 to give it to the people, stuff like that, because they are expecting the giveaway, stuff like that. That's why the problem with the giveaways, like sometimes I had to look for money that I didn't have it in order to support my viewers. In some ways, it kind of create a stressful situation. With the gift cards, we're talking about $20 every single week, 20 or $30 every single week. It's a manageable amount, you know. And at the same time, we give it something to the viewers and everything. It's like the gift cards is working better for the channel, you know. Gift cards are working better for the channel than the gift card working better for the channel than the giveaways in some ways. The idea is to have all of those active, you know, the giveaways, the cards, and you know. And I really at some point I kinda did it like that, but keep up with it is not. Keep up with it with the support I'm getting. It is not good. It's not gonna be able to do it, because I'm not gonna say, oh, I'm not getting support. Yeah, I'm getting support. You know, I'm getting support and feel super happy for the support of the people. But it's not enough to keep a giveaway, then the cards, and you know, it's not enough. It is. It's not, at this point, it's not realistic for me. At least for me, it's not realistic. Maybe in the future. I'm looking forward. That's why I'm hoping. Always hoping. The hope is something that we cannot forget about it. You know, we need to hope that tomorrow is gonna be better. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, it is working. I really appreciate it. It's like Sefilo was talking to me earlier. You know, we began with little people, and now we're talking about big numbers. Big numbers for me, 20 people together in a stream. Right now we got 14 people watching the stream, so we're making progress, you know. We're making progress thanks to the support of the people. Without you guys, none of those could be possible. We are going slow, but we are going, which is good. It is good that going faster. When you're going faster, like it happened to many people that they just They just develop a channel pretty fast, and you have to continue super fast to. And there is so many little things that you need to learn. If you go fast, you're not gonna learn it. You're always gonna have an obstacle right there, you know. So as you go like a slow, you will learn at the same time. You will meet the people that support you as a small community. I believe, I believe the platform itself, maybe no, but the platform itself kind of makes it like that for the streamer to learn, to to take your time, because there is so many stuff that you need to learn before blow up. When people blow up right away, they made a lot of mistakes. They make a lot of mistakes with the people. That at the end of the day, it hurts the platform and it hurts other content creators. That's why I believe the Twitch itself. Kind of make sure you're going a little bit slow, and you're learning stuff. Because at the end of the day, it's a learning process. At the end of the day, it's a learning process. You know, you know how many streamers blow up right away, and then in the same way they go blow up, they you don't even hear about it. A lot. I don't even hear about those guys because what happened? In the same way they blow up, they went down. Because they didn't learn nothing. They didn't learn nothing. They just, oh, why so many people, oh, millionaire, boom. Then they made a mistake. Punching somebody in the face, something like that, without notice. It is something that it's a learning process. We need to take our time. Take our time learning stuff. Man, I see so many streamers going up slowly. Going up slowly, man. That's the way. That's the way to do it. The same Cold Carnage. Cold Carnage worked for Twitch, I believe, right now. I remember back in the days when he began. Super little, 20 people, stuff like that. It was like me. Cold Carnage was like me. Look at now, he has a pretty successful streamers all the time, and I believe he's part of the Twitch staff too. I host that guy all the time because I really like the style of that guy. Unfortunately, I cannot support anymore because the schedule that he has in the mornings I'm not a morning person. I'm not gonna wake up early to watch Cold Carnage, even though it's worthy. To watch Cold Carnage, but it is crazy too. Waking up in the morning. That's not my idea of entertainment. Waking up in the morning. But that guy, I remember when that guy was like only like me, like that. A lot of energy, a lot of stuff, playing many games. It took time. It took time for him, man. It took time for him to blow up and be part of the Twitch staff and all those things. It took time. But he did it right. He did it in his ways. Now he got more controversial now. That he's getting kind of famous because they took him. Because he's part of the Twitch staff, he has to talk to the people sometimes with the streamers, and it is kind of crazy, Sometimes you make mistakes, you say stuff that you're not supposed to say, or he says stuff that maybe people don't agree with, which is pretty nice. It's totally fine, Sometimes you say stuff people are not gonna agree with them, It kind of create this kind of little controversial stuff. But it died out right away with him. Because he's not controversial at all. He's a pretty nice person. Every time that the people wanted to create some kind of drama around him, he just died because he don't fit that. He's a pretty smart dude. We don't even talk about that anymore. Maybe talk a little bit. To put some explanation into it. That's it. Then you don't hear nothing more about him. That's why maybe a lot of people doesn't know about him, about Code Carnage, because it don't make noise. It's not controversial. He could totally make more noise and be more controversial. Maybe that will help him to be like the next ninja, because that's the point. A lot of those streamers that making the millions and everything like that has been through many controversies. Which is it's a sad situation. That's why you see a lot of small streamers trying to copy those controversial stuff in order to be relevant in some way. But the controversies that Ninja kind of bring is not because it's a bad dude or anything like that. It's because people ask questions, they don't agree with him, and then you have the controversial, Or he does something that people don't agree with him, and then you have people talking about it. It's him trying to, continue his career. And sometimes people don't agree with some decisions that he makes and stuff like that. And it became the controversial gave him more clout, and then they had like a bunch of people watching it because they wanna know what they're gonna say next. It's just like that. A lot of people doesn't know that they get into the controversial, or they create controversy on purpose. And then those backlash, they get banned from the from the platform. Yeah, because context is very important, people. In controversial situation, context is very important. You cannot just create a controversial just to get clout, just to make noise. You cannot do that. Because what is the context? Make noise, get clout. You're gonna be dismissed right away. Once the people find out, you're gonna be dismissed right away. Maybe you're gonna get banned from the platform. Those are the things that you need to understand. Why this guy is getting controversial? Why this guy is getting backlash? The backlash sometimes they give you more clout. Okay, it's pretty nice, but that's not the point. That's not what they try to do. It's like a side effect of the decision that they take, but that's not the point. The point is not create cloud or anything like that. It's like sometimes it's just trying to continue with your career. That's what a lot of streamers is supposed to. Oh no, there's some streamers create controversies just to keep themselves relevant. No, sometimes it's not like that. I say sometimes because I don't really know the truth 100%, but I see what's happening. I see, these things happening. Oh, maybe it's not about the controversial. Maybe it's because they really wanna do some stuff in his career. People doesn't agree. When you have a lot of people behind it, when you have a lot of people supporting you, giving you the monthly subscription and everything like that, anything you do, they're gonna question it in some way, shape, or form. When you got a lot of people, maybe not me because I am a little guy, but people like that has like 1,000 subscribers, Of course, those people are gonna question every single little move, because at that time you're becoming almost like a public figure. No, almost, you're becoming a public figure. And people will criticize. People are gonna take 1 minute only. Remember that we're gonna give you the cards after the stream, so don't worry about it. Yeah, don't go anywhere because we are gonna take 1 minute. Stretch the legs, do something else. This thing is almost done. When I come back, we are gonna continue doing a little bit of dark, shadows and then polish a little bit and maybe call it a day. Yeah, pretty nice. Huh? Pretty awesome stuff. The Gunslinger. It's pretty cool dude. Pretty good dude. Yeah, people, we are back, and we are back for more Love Breaker Fun Not But pretty awesome and pretty nice stuff we're doing over here that we set up to do from a long time ago, and we are continue doing it. You know, it's a Love Breakers fan art book. It's a fan art book about the game Love Breakers. We're just gonna have a bunch of drawings created by me for the community, totally free for the community. So you're a part of the community of Love Breakers. You come into the streams all the time, everything. You can just download it. You know, use it in your channels, 3 channels. You have 2 channels. Using whatever you want to do, modify, make a color, whatever you want to do. Put in your mugs, put in your t-shirts. Pretty awesome stuff, I believe. And it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good, as you can see. This is one of those, you know, that we are doing. Which is looking pretty nice. If you have any question about the game Love Breakers or about the project that we're doing, don't hesitate to ask me questions, people. Don't hesitate to ask me questions, because it's the only way that we're gonna know. You know, that's the only way that we're gonna help you, that we're gonna know what you really want to know, is by asking questions. It's kind of logical, right? Yeah, pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. We're doing it every single Sunday. We're streaming every day, basically, except for the Mondays. Mondays is a day that don't streams, but we stream almost every day. But on Sundays are the days that we're doing this. So if you come in just for this, today is a good day. You know, remember the Sundays we are here to do this. I'm kind of a little wacky. I am kind of a little wacky. So that's why maybe sometimes you hear me saying stuff that doesn't make any sense at all. But Love Breakers fan art will always make sense. Love Breakers fan art will always good, always nice, always awesome. Because Love Breakers was a game that we really like it to play all the time with the Mercy. We really like it to gain the matches and everything. It was very refreshing for me to come from the warehouse and just jump into a match of Love Breakers. I remember coming to the warehouse, turning on my computer, getting to Love Breakers right away. Right away, I play a couple matches. The matches was so good, exciting. You can do almost whatever you want in the game. Flying from the sky, jumping pretty high, shooting the people from far away in the head. It was super good. As a first-person shooter, it was a pretty good shooter, man. I don't see one thing. That's why a lot of people kinda a little upset with the developers, because even the developers created and everything, you didn't see that kind of urgency from them to keep the game alive. You didn't see them talking about talking to the community about what is gonna happen with the game, anything like that. You know, they went radio silent for a while. Nobody knew why. And then the next news was like the Lubbock is gonna close. There was something like that. Like what? You know, the developer itself, yeah, they trying to keep themselves in the market with the Radical Heights. You know, they try to do another game. You know, when they came back from Radio Silent, we noticed that they got like a game going on. You know, they went Radio Silent like for 5 months. When we come back, we come back with this game. They didn't say they wanted to be in the market. They wanted to keep. They fight to keep Bosque Productions alive, which is. It is not bad at all. It's kind of logical approach, because if they keep themselves alive maybe lawbreakers could be alive. You know, that could be like that. Just giving the benefit of the doubt because I don't work for Bosque Production. I don't work for Nexon. I don't even know. I don't even know. I kind of know the reason. You know, the community wasn't like a huge community or anything like that. But but we didn't see like the urgency or to keep lawbreakers alive. When as small as I was, like the lawbreakers community, a lot of people was willing to even pay a subscription-based model to keep the game alive. You know, I was one of those. I said, man, if I had to pay $5 every day, every month to play lawbreakers, I do it because it was the only game that I was able to, I was wanting to play all the time. I don't see now. Like me, was a lot of people too. Like that's the only game I'm gonna play. Man, lawbreakers bring people to first-person shooters. A lot of people that play, I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. A lot of people that play first-person shooters, a lot of people that didn't play first-person shooters, begin to play first-person shooters after lawbreakers. People, kind of hard to believe. How I know? Because a lot of those people coming to the streams from time to time. A lot of those people, they tell me, dude, I wasn't playing no first-person shooter at all. For me, first-person shooter was like a pretty bad genre of games. I don't pay attention to those. But lawbreakers make me think different about first-person shooters. And a lot of people was telling me like that, man. You know, I believe the Monica the judge. Well, the Monica the judge was playing first-person shooter for a long time, but what he told me was like, I don't remember a lot, but he told me something about hero shooters, like games like Overwatch, stuff like that, Paladin, stuff like that, because Lawbreaker was similar. And after Lawbreaker was begin to play Paladins and Overwatch, just, like to pay attention to those kind of games. But yeah, he was like a first-person shooter gamer for a long time because he used to play Doom and Quake. So he's not his first foray, but it was a lot of people that his first-person shooter was Lawbreakers. They told me, man, my first first-person shooter was Lawbreaker. I never played any other game, any other first-person shooter before, and now I play more first-person shooters thanks to Lawbreakers. Yeah, kind of hard to believe. You know, kind of hard to believe in this day and age because Lawbreaker was a first-person shooter designed for people that play first-person shooter. I'm not saying it's not true, but I'm saying because Lawbreaker was designed with a first-person shooter crowd in mind. You know, it's a game that was kind of designed for those that already know how to play. Man, let me tell you, the game doesn't even have tutorial. They how to play the game. Lawbreaker didn't have tutorial. Lawbreaker had a lot of videos, YouTube videos. You know, the developers talking about how to play the game. Those were the tutorials. They don't even put a tutorial in the game. You know, when they release. That tutorial that you know about Lawbreaker came in after. It came in after pretty fast. Just the basics. More, you know, very straightforward. For people that they wanted to have a tutorial in the game. They wanted to have something in the game because the game itself didn't have nothing. Oh, Ragnarok Disease says nice drawing. Oh, thank you, Mr. Ragnarok says. Having fun, happy that you like it. Let me save it. Happy that you liking it. Because remember, this is gonna be for you to download. Totally free. So if you like it, that's a good sign. It is a good sign see you like it. Very nice. Yeah, little by little we are gonna complete our Love Records fan album. It's gonna be pretty nice. You know, I know a lot of people wanted to me to finish right away. You know, but nice things takes time, you know, especially when it's being done by a person that are not professional. I am not professional drawing guy or anything like that, you know. I used to draw a lot back in the days, but not anymore. You know, I'm not like living from this or anything like that. This is a passion project that I set out to do one day. I said, man, I'm gonna do that and come back to drawing, you know, because that's one of the main reasons I did it. Maybe people doesn't know. Maybe they don't listen that time I did it. Or maybe nobody, maybe people wasn't here when I was talking about it. One of the reasons I'm doing this is to come back to drawing, you know, is to practice and come back to drawing. You know, something that I don't talk a lot. You know, so if I do good, to practice, to have some project to practice, you know. At the same time, it's something about the game that we like it. At the same time, we give it something to the viewers, to the people, to say thank you for those. How many followers I have? For those 602 followers on my channel. You know, it's a way to say thank you to all the people by giving something that you can download, you can use, and you can remember the backward TVs and lawbreakers. You know, maybe you say, maybe people ask why lawbreakers, why no Apex Legends, or Paladins, or any other game, Quake Champions? Because lawbreaker was the game that bring me back. Lawbreaker was the game that bring me back to a stream. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a little history about my streaming career. I used to stream Planet Side 2 all the time because Planet Side 2 I still consider a marvelous technology. It's a game that has like a Guinness record and everything, which is crazy if you think about it. You know. And I was playing Planet Side 2 all the time. So when I began first time streaming, it was streaming Planet Side 2 games. That was the game I was streaming, Planet Side 2 all the time. Planet Side 2 is a big game, very impressive. A bunch of vehicles, it's a war. It's a war, 3 faction play, fighting each other against for the resources of the Auraxis, which is a planet. Resources of Auraxis, which is a planet with a lot of Auraxium, which is like a mineral stuff. Pretty nice, Lord. Pretty simple but straightforward stuff, you know, to make you understand what we're fighting for. And I begin to play to stream Lawbreakers, Space Lords. No, Planet Side 2. Similar names, like I just one word, right? Planet Side 2. I was having a lot of fun. You know, I was doing pretty good. You know, back in the days, we cannot take a lot of from Twitch from granted back in the days, because I'm talking, Twitch was like after they changed the name from Justin TV to Twitch, as the not even Amazon was at that time Amazon wasn't buying it. Still not buying Twitch or anything like that. Like it was the beginnings of Twitch. At that time, we get it for granted having like a 20-30 people, because it was kind of easy to put people together. People was coming to the platform looking for to see what Twitch is all about. If they found people like me streaming, you know, it was easy to get people back in the days. 30 people. One day I did like a 30 people, like a nothing. My channel right now has like a. Let me see if I can show you. My channel right now. My channel right now has like how many viewers? How many views? They don't tell me anymore. Oh, they don't tell me anymore. They used to tell back in the days how many views you had your channel. How many views? Well, this channel doesn't have not even have 20,000 views. Not even 20,000 views. It's pretty low in views. I don't know if views is something important anymore. That could be the reason why they don't have it. Back in the days, in the planet side, I did 50,000 views like in less than a month. So you can have an idea how fast people was back in the day could grow. Now it's hard to grow. You know, people know that the platform, they know who they want to watch, they go directly over there. They don't even try other people. Back in the day, people was trying streamers, checking out, jumping from streamers to streamer. Planet Side 2, a lot of people know about Planet Side 2. Planet Side was doing pretty good. Those people that are doing pretty good in the Planet Side community, like Mocas, those guys like that, Serious Gaming. Those guys, Serious Gaming, no, Commander Serious, those guys. This guy wasn't streaming at all in Twitch. This guy was doing like a YouTube only. So people like me that like the game that was streaming. Remember, you can stream directly from Planet Side too. So you don't need like a capture card or anything like that. It's just, you don't need OBS to at that time. I don't know if they still has it, but at that time you don't need OBS because you just get into the game and begin to stream. It has that functionality back in the days to stream directly from the game. Something that was super awesome. So you ask me, I don't know why they remove it from games, you know, because OBS is nice, but not everybody knows how to use OBS. So, you know, not everybody has an NVIDIA card to stream with shadow or something, shadow play. Everybody can do shadow play. Being able to stream directly from the Planet Side 2 was super awesome feature that they put in the game. I was doing good. Just to resume the history channel, you know, I was doing pretty good in the Planet Side. What happened? I get tired. You know, being partner in Twitch back in the day was hard. You need like a crazy amount of hours, crazy amount of people watching at the same time. The most I put together was like a 50 people one day, like a 50 people, you know. It was pretty close to partnership, but I kind of get tired, you know. Planet Side 2, I continue playing it, but without streaming. Like at the streaming part, it was the part that I didn't want to do anymore. Kind of get like, you know, at that time when you don't know nothing about streaming, you can quit pretty fast back in the days. Something new, you don't even know if it's gonna work for you. You know, you got this website called Twitch that almost nobody know what's going on over here. You know, and playing some games and having fun, but then you have another day that almost nobody's watching you, and then you feel bad. Now it's not. Now nobody came to my streams, so I feel nothing. You know, it's like, yeah, I need you guys. You know, I really feel good when you came over here, but that doesn't mean that you don't come and I'm gonna be like a sad, depressed. No. Back in the day, yeah, I was like that because I didn't understand. You know, I didn't understand. As a streamer, you should stream with 2 people in the same way you stream for 20 people. You know, it should have no difference at all. That's one of the mindset that you should get as a streamer. You know, you got nobody, you should stream it the same way you stream it for 20 people. You know, you shouldn't be like sad or anything. But at that time, those things people talks now because everybody is learning. Is learning, you know. Everybody figured it out how is the way to do a streaming. What's the right mindset you need to have now. But back in the day was nobody was talking about that. Everybody was discovering. Everybody was a new experience was learning. So I quit streaming. Didn't continue streaming anything like that. Dedicate myself to watch streamers, to support streamers. I wasn't streaming nothing. Then a few years down the line, I heard the news that Chris Blasinski is coming back to development. He said, "Wow, really, man? That guy forgets a word. Unreal Tournament, you know, Shadow Complex, Bulletstorm is coming back it's coming back to development, man. What game is gonna do? What is gonna happen? What? That's crazy." Yeah, that was a big news for me, man. That guy is coming back because he kind of retired after Gears of War. You know, Fortnite was like the last project that he was working on in Fortnite. In Fortnite, people doesn't know, Fortnite took forever to release. Fortnite was a game that was announced one day as a E3 thing, and you never heard about it. You never heard about Fortnite. They disappear. It was about zombies that you need to get resources during the day. You know, prepare your base for the zombies to come in the night. It was like that. No battle royale, nothing like that. The Fortnite battle royale is another history. Maybe one day I'm gonna come. I wanna tell you. You know, it was like that. Fortnite was like a zombies and it's still there. I believe that version, Save the World, is still there. I believe now it's super hard to get into it. I don't know. Now they want you to download the I don't know. Now it's crazy. You need to download the Battle Royale, then they give you a pass to download the Save the World. It's like I don't know what they're trying to do. They're trying to bring people like a little by little into the into the other one. I don't know. At some point it was like a $40 and you get into it. Now it's like by invitation. So now it's hard to get into it. But again, now you don't pay. I believe it's free, but you need to download the Battle Royale. It's in the page, so you go to the page, you're gonna read. It's kind of weird. I didn't understand. Say what they doing? What they doing is kind of weird. Yeah. The thing is, when I heard the news, say what? Let me read the article. I read the article. You know, Bosque Productions. It's gonna be the Twitter. I begin to follow the Twitter. The website of Bosque Productions was like the logo, Bosque Productions, and they were hiding people. I tried. I didn't try it, but I wanted to apply. Like, man, I want to apply to come back with this guy, be one of the developers or learn stuff. But I didn't do it. I didn't went for it. Then they opened the Twitter, then they opened the YouTube. The first stream that they did in YouTube, pretty good. I was there. I wasn't there, but I watched it. I watched it after the video because I was working when they're doing the streams. I was following the lawbreakers. Nobody knows. They always hinted that it's gonna be different. It's gonna be with a different way of moving around and everything. It's gonna be pretty awesome. You say, "Wow, really, dude? That's pretty cool." You know the hype. Then the game went into beta, into alpha. I play in alpha. I got the video over there. Even though they told me not to record it, I recorded. But oh, why the thing disappears? I recorded, but I never released the video. Why my pencil disappears? Yeah, I never This is like the precision tools and stuff. It's pretty nice. A lot of people using like that, but I don't like to use that one in streaming. Okay, people cannot follow you. People cannot follow you pretty well when you're using precision stuff. The only thing I don't know where I point. What is that? Where are the buttons that I pushed by mistake that gave me that? It's weird. Oh, is the zoom? No, it's not the zoom. Arrange preference, cursor. You know, I don't know why they change it automatically from time to time. I push something that kind of change it. Well, the thing is, like, I went to the alpha, I play, have fun, I die a lot pretty fast. I say, man, this game is gonna be hard. You just spawn, die, spawn, die. I wasn't understanding nothing. My computer couldn't run it very well. A mess. It was a mess for me. Bad experience on Lawbreakers. You know, when my computer kind of handle a little bit, it crashes. I had to come back to the server. Sometimes it's like doesn't move. It was laggy. The map super hard to understand it. You know, like you are in a room, and then you move out the room when they tell you that concept. Even though I was playing Planetside 2, that concept was kind of new. Like spawn rooms, was kind of new for me. Hard to understand. Hard to understand. It was a mess, man. It was crazy stuff. I said, man, this game is weird. It's confusing. It doesn't move good. It doesn't play good. It's hard. To see you to know talking a lot. I thought the game was gonna flop for real. I said, man, Lawbreakers, that this game is gonna flop. This game doesn't have nothing that I really like it. It doesn't move good. The character is kinda weird because I was playing with the Vanguard. I remember the Vanguard was out already. It wasn't no gunslinger at all at that time. It was the Vanguard. It was the Titan, I believe. It was the Enforcer, like a few classes. I know this thing is not gonna go nowhere. They're just wasting their time. Man, after that, in the alpha, I wait for the beta. Belushi, welcome to the stream. Belushi, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Belushi, and congratulations on the redemption. Belushi, congratulations on the redemption. Yeah, hoping you get something new with the card, or get some loot, Belushi, or get some loot. I highly recommend that you wait for Halloween sale. Somebody told me it's gonna be a Halloween sale in Steam, so I highly recommend that people will save the cards for the Halloween sale. A lot of stuff are gonna be on sale. It's gonna be pretty awesome. So don't miss out, man. Don't miss out. But at the end of the day, you are the one who has the decision to do with your card. You know, you wanna spend it right now. You can go and do it. Remember, we're gonna give you the cards after the stream. So keep in touch. What am I doing? Keep yourself in touch. This is the GeForce experience that sometimes I activate them by mistake. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Thank you for your support, Mr. Belushi. Because you got the card, you have the card because you are the one supporting the streams all the time. We don't mercy. So keep it up, man. You get more cards, you get more loot, get more stuff. We are doing another page for our low records fan album for Belushi. Look at how cool it's looking. If you have any questions about it, don't hesitate to ask me questions in the chat so we can answer it. Now that we got the microphone right now, we can answer. Remember, Tuesday to Friday it's gonna be hard for me to answer any questions. So if you are here, ask any questions without mercy. Yeah, people, I play in alpha and Lawbreakers was super hard. I thought that game is gonna flop right away. It's not gonna be released or anything like that. So no, this is not gonna go nowhere. Then began the first beta. We're gonna have a first beta in this date. Yeah, they put it the day. Everybody was waiting. I was waiting. Even though my experience wasn't good the first time, I was waiting. Like, let me go into the beta to see, because alpha is something, but beta is something else. You know. Let me get into the beta because to see if they do some improvement. Dude, I get into the beta. If they improve the game like an 100%. The game load pretty fast. The game was fast, super fast, super fast. I'm gonna tell you something about that later on. The game was super fast. The cat was more characters. We got the gunslinger. We got more characters, more classes. You say, wow, the medic was there. You say, wow, man, this game I play in alpha. I didn't want it to come back. Come back right now. It's super awesome. You know, it feels good. At least it was feeling good. You know, it wasn't no laggy at all. It didn't crash at all. And the character movement and everything was pretty awesome. So wow, man, they improved it like a lot. The game was begin to look like a proper game, begin to feel like a proper game, you know. I was super excited to play the next beta, man, because this beta, I don't know, see, I joined it super late, but every time I joined it was like I play like a 1-2 matches and that's it. Yeah, it was super short, you know. Then we are gonna come back with another beta. Stay tuned, check it out, the Twitters and stuff. Like, what, man, just play like a 3 matches, that's it. I wanna play more. It was like that for me. We got in alpha was hard to get one match going on. In beta was like a super fast, like a match, that's it, you know. And we got the numbers because we have like a 7,000 people at the same time playing the game. It was good. It was very positive. I was pretty hopeful, happy for them to see the game. The game was something I didn't appreciate in the alpha because it was sluggish, it was difficult to run. I see it clearly in beta. I say, man, this game is gonna kill every single game out there. This game is gonna do good. You know, I really was pretty positive at that time. With that second try of the beta, it really motivated me to continue forward to support the game. Second beta had a lot of fun to play a lot. That time I get into early. I play like a 10 or 20 matches, a lot of matches. I remember. I play until I get tired. Then try to come back the same day later on. Like I take a rest for 1 hour doing something else, talking to my mom and everything. When I come back again to play, the beta was closed. Like the beta was closed. Like, oh man, we closed the beta, but stay tuned for the next. I believe they did like a 3 betas, something like that. Then the launch. You know, I didn't pre-order because I really want to see the difference between the beta and the release. You know, see, if in the beta was like a awesome like that, and release was is gonna be like a, because they were improving the game all the time. The lawbreakers, they were improving. So they release, I didn't jump in right away. I jumped in after a month. You know, after a month that they released. They released. I was watching a streamer playing. I was watching a lot of guys that you see in the trailer playing. At that time, they were streaming a lot. The Reclaim Joy. All those guys was watching, checking the game, checking the game. This game is pretty nice. Checking the videos, checking the events that Bosque was doing, the road to Colorado and stuff. You say, wow, man, how to jump in this game? This game, everybody's having fun. And you're here, like, I ain't just here, like, waiting for what? I'm gonna jump in. I jump in, I get the game, I bought the game. Jump in, dude. The game was super smooth, super nice. My computer was able to run it pretty good. Something that I noticed, I don't know if it was my computer problem or something, but in the beginning when I played Lawbreaker, it was pretty awesome. I have the footage in Facebook because I even streamed a couple times on Facebook, you know. Not for nobody, basically. I was trying. I was like trying to see if I can stream the game, how it runs on my machine and everything. And man, I really did have a blast. And say, wow, this game is I kind of feel bad I didn't jump in early after the fact. You know, I was like, man, I don't even know why I didn't jump in early. I should jump in since the beginning. You know, something like that. I was like feeling kind of bad because the game was pretty good. The experience was pretty nice. And then after I play on Facebook, streaming on Facebook and streaming everywhere and make sure that I can stream, I decided to come back to streaming because Lawbreaker was the game. Lawbreaker was the game that told me you need to stream, man. You need to come back to stream, and that's what I did. I jump in and begin to stream on Twitch again. You know, because my account was like inactive for many months. I really had to change the name. I had to do many things because all my videos of Planet Side 2 were removed from the channel automatically because just, Twitch has that since a long time ago. Like the Twitch, the videos disappears. I remember when I joined Twitch back in the days, like in my first days streaming Planet Side 2. They didn't really delete your videos. Your video was over there like forever. Then they came out with a policy like, oh, your videos are gonna disappear after 15 days, stuff like that. So, you know, I believe you can. At that time, it wasn't no Prime. Prime was something that Amazon bring it. When they bought Twitch, they bring the Prime. But before that, I believe it was Turbo or something like that. Kind of give you a little bit more time on your videos, you know, and stuff like that. And so they don't delete it right away. And Lawbreaker was the game. Was the game that told me you need to come back to streams because you try with me. You know, try with this. Maybe it's different. And begin to stream. I remember begin to stream with no mic, only chatting in the chat. It has Shokido and Fossi Panda Socks and the Money Kitty Jojo. These were the first guys coming to the stream, Lawbreaker stream, because they jumped into Lawbreakers before than me. And when I began to stream, they already knew the game. They already had like a party, playing together and everything. And I remember Hashokidan didn't came in like a right away, you know. I really Hashokidan came in through the Monica Joy and everything. I remember the Moniker George on Fuzzy Panda Show was asking me, "Hey, do you know DC Batman? Do you know DC?" Because Hasogidon has this game name called it DC Batman. That's how the people call it, know him, DC. He said, "No, I don't know DC. I don't know that guy, anything like that." But he was in my stream already, like a long time ago, because the name Hasogidon and DC Batman are different. I didn't connect that was the same guy. It took for me like a week to connect that he was the same guy. But we were playing together and everything. And then when I went to his stream, I said, that, you're a DC Batman. Oh, man. I was super slow to connect that was the guy. And then he began to support my channel. He subscribed to my channel. You know, he began to support, like a full support. That's why he's kind of supporting my stream since the beginning. Because once he knows that I was streaming Space Lords all the time, he began to support me. And we used to have a schedule that when I finish streaming, I go to this Bama streams. We stay later over there, checking in other games, because he used to play back in the days and Wolfenstein 3D games like that. You know, and then we go over there and check it out. Him playing Wolfenstein 3D, because he was kind of tired of playing Lawbreakers the whole day too. Because that's another thing. Lawbreakers, you need energy. The game itself is super exciting. It's gonna keep you awake. But once you get like many hours, you get tired. You don't wanna play no more, because it's a game, flashy game with a lot of. You need to be fast. You need to be on point. It keeps you on your toes all the time. That's why we like it, the game, because it's like you need to be fast. You need to be on. It's like a racing game, you know. You need to be woo always. See, you sleep, you're gonna crash. That's what happened with Lawbreakers. That's one of the things that I really like about Lawbreakers. Any other game doesn't have that. Another game doesn't have it. Now developers create game like not super slow, but kind of slow pace. You know, kind of they call it tactical. You know, wanna be kind of tactical. It's kind of slow and everything, and they kind of kill the excitement in games. You know, when they go that approach. Lawbreaker was all the way around. Lawbreaker was be crazy, be fast, use the strategies in split seconds. Use your split second strategies basically. It's just super crazy, which was a refreshing experience, because we play with games like Call of Duty and everything, military shooters at that time. It was a lot of military shooters at the time. That's why a lot of people believe Lawbreakers didn't do good, because the market was saturated. The market was like saturated with a lot of first-person shooters. So a lot of people has that belief that Lawbreakers didn't do good because there was too many first-person shooters at the same time. So they kind of competing. You know, I believe that helps to Lawbreakers to not do good. You know, it kind of helps to kill Lawbreakers at some point, but I don't believe this is the only factor. You know, people that say it's the only factor that Lawbreakers it was close. No, I don't agree with that. It's not the only factor. It could be one of the factors. You know, a lot, because it has some logical. You know, that. See, people are playing other games. They're not gonna play your game, but when that theory doesn't go through is when you know the size of the gaming community. Like, the size of the gaming community is huge. A lot of people are playing games now, and back then too. So it's kind of hard to claim like oh, because they're playing other games, that's why lawbreakers die. Like the CEO of Nexon tried to say one day like, oh well, because PUBG was doing good, lawbreakers failed. Something that is kind of hard to believe because the gaming community is huge. Even one game does good, another game that does good. Let me tell you, PUBG was doing good, but Fortnite was doing good too. League of Legends was doing good too. Like, there is no ground to base that. There is no ground. How? What is the real factor? You know, what is that happening when you have like a successful game, other games die? No. You know, another reason why I don't believe that 100% could be a factor again. Could be a factor. You know, could be a little piece of the puzzle, but it's not the whole piece. It's not the whole piece. Another thing that I don't believe that is like, well, can I forget the train of thought? Yeah, I don't believe that. Don't believe that many games can do another. Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Another thing I don't believe is, don't expect the player base of one game going and move on to another game. That's almost like a fantasy claim, you know, because Fortnite people never gonna stop playing Fortnite to go to Lawbreakers, you know. See, the developers of Lawbreaker was waiting for that. That's not gonna happen, you know. It could happen at the beginning to say, oh, let me check it out again, but that's it. But they're not gonna stay. You don't want people that go back and forth. You want people that stay in your game, you know. Those are the ones you go on account. Those are the ones that you really want to know about it. You know, people from PUBG, they're not gonna stop playing PUBG to play Lawbreakers. There was a lot of people playing PUBG that doesn't even know about Lawbreakers. Doesn't even know about Lawbreakers because that's not the style of the game that they want to play. Maybe they saw some trailers. You know, when they see people flying and say, no, this is not the game for me. You know, people play PUBG. Even PUBG is like a fantasy setting in the future. They don't a military fantasy stuff. Yeah, they are like a fantasy military stuff going on. even the even the yeah, I don't see the people from PUBG going to Lawbreakers. I don't see the people from Fortnite leaving Fortnite to go to Lawbreakers. So you know, maybe it's part of the puzzle. You know, those games were successful. Everybody was watching those games. You know, that's why. That's maybe one of the reasons why Lawbreakers flew down through the radars. You know, down the radar. Nobody under the radar. Flew under the radar. Nobody knows about it. Could be a reason, but no, it's not the only reason. You know, it's almost something that nobody should claim. It's something that nobody should claim. Like, oh no, it didn't do good because this other game. No, that's something that nobody should claim because it doesn't make no sense. You know, again, at that time, many games was doing good. Why? What is like? Why PUBG has to be the responsible of the game doing bad, doing good? You know, it's a lack of analysis of the market, of the gaming market. See, we claim that. Another claim is like a saturated market, like too many shooters. Yeah, too many shooters could affect again, could be another piece of the puzzle, but I don't believe it's the only piece of the puzzle because those games that were back then, you know, the Overwatch, the PUBG, the Fortnite, the Call of Duties, all those games that were like over there, Rust was doing good at the time. It doesn't even a shooter. It has shooter element, but it's a survival game. You know, survival game was doing pretty good back in the days too, the zombie ones and stuff like that. So why is that? What is that? That oh, it's so many games to play, little time. it was the reason why Lawbreaker failed. There is videos on YouTube talking about Lawbreaker died because it wasn't a saturated market. People believe that saturated market. Dude, all those games was doing good. Paladins, PUBG, Fortnite, all those games was doing good. H1C1 at that time was doing good, super good. So, see, it's a saturated market. Why all those games aren't doing good? Oh, just because came first? I don't believe it. I don't believe it because they just came first, you know? I don't believe it just because they came first. So, again, could be a little piece of the puzzle, but not the only piece, not just the main reason or the big reason why, you know? Some people say the politics that they introduce into the game, like, oh, is this a game only for people with skills, and oh, we got these elements to make some community or some minority happy. None of that was the reason. Could affect it for a lot of people. I'm not gonna play this game because it's only for skill based, awesome godlike kind of players, or I'm not gonna play this game because they promote this something that I don't see in the game. Like they promote some communities. I never saw that in the game. The game doesn't even show that. You don't see nothing like that in the game. See, they have some elements, yeah, in some world, but you need to look for it. It's not like by accident they're gonna show into your face. It's something that is there, for the people that understand those things, the people that care about those things. It's no. You need to look for it because it's hide. It's almost hiding. It's not something that you can see in your face. Why is in the game? Because in the game in the future, back in the days, people knew that it was a good idea to put in the games because it's gonna be like that in the future. That's why they put in the game, because it's the games in the future. It's just like a flying cars. If you don't believe flying car is a good idea, you're gonna have a problem if they put a flying car in the game. That's stuff like that. Kind of politics, basically. That didn't stop you from enjoying the game. Didn't stop me from enjoying the game. But it was the reason why Lawbreakers failed. No, politics is not the reason why any game fails. Not everybody's into politics, and the people that are into politics in video games are like two guys. It's a minority. It's like a group. It's not like 90% of your player base. Are into those things. A lot of people go into the games to have fun. They don't want to hear about politics or anything like that. If the people that like politics in games are not the majority of your player base. It's a few guys. That they believe some stuff supposed to be in the game. If they believe that it's better like that. But those are a few guys. So there is no factor over there either to see why Lawbreakers did pretty bad, And now let me tell you, see, you put all those factors together, it could hurt the game. It could hurt the game. But once you put it together, that's why I believe Lawbreakers' failure, it was a bunch of stuff together at the same time. Since the owner of the Boss Kid Production, which is a guy that almost everybody knows, it was in many other communities. It was in Gears of War, in Real Tournament, Shadow Complex, Bulletstorm. He even has trailers. He even has trailers of Bulletstorm. He promotes Bulletstorm heavily. So what happened when you are a person like that, pretty famous, everybody knows about you. You get super famous. If you get a lot of trolls, if a lot of people doesn't agree with you, because you talk, he like to talk, he like to say stuff. Sometimes a lot of the stuff maybe you don't agree with him. and maybe you agree with him. I don't know. Nobody knows. You know, it's kind of difficult to tell. But what happened? He accumulated bad people too. Good people like me, consider myself like a good person, a good supporter of him, his work. You know, and you can get trolls, you can get bad people that doesn't care about him. They just care about drama to go and make some articles in the newspaper and get some money like that. I don't know how 100% those things works. You got people a lot of that. It happens that people that follow him, like majority of the people is like that. It's like a people that just want to know what he's gonna say to make an article in the newspaper and make money out of it, which is super crazy. Super crazy that those people doesn't even care about games, but they care about what they had to say, what he had to say. Because he's a millionaire. What basically one of the developers that was going around in Lamborghinis and stuff like that. So of course that guy is gonna create some news. That guy, people gonna find it everywhere. Gonna look for him everywhere. But this is the case. You add that plus all of the other elements that we talk about, you can have a pretty crazy formula. Lawbreakers. Almost everybody that knows why Lawbreakers fails, they're gonna tell you the same. It was a group of factors between the trolls, the problem with the developer that everybody knows about him. Companies that didn't want it, companies that he was working before, maybe didn't want him for him to be successful. They did anything possible to disrupt what they're trying to do, because that happened. It was articles talking about it. It was talking about it. It was articles talking about the Overwatch guys, the Epic guys. All of that. It was talking at that time. Maybe people don't remember. I didn't remember. I remember. Unfortunately, a lot of those articles are disappeared already. It's super hard to find. But see, they're still there. They're still there. You can go and find and do your research. None of that I'm talking over here is something private, exclusive for me. Everything is common knowledge. It's public domain basically. It's over there publicly in articles and stuff, But I don't know if it's still there, but it was there. In the Kotakus and the Eurogamers. Even Eurogamers has a little the beef with Cliff Lesinski because they was talking about Bosque Production with the logo of Nexon of America, so they kind of not even knew. I don't know if they did it on purpose or they just messed it up, because they're totally different. If the logo of Bosque Production says Bosque, the logo for Nexon says Nexon, so how you use the logo of Nexon to talk about Bosque Production? It's kind of crazy, The stuff like that happens all the time. People, whoa, see the stuff and say, man, there's something weird over here. Many factors. That's why the closure of Lawbreaker was pretty crazy. It was weird. Even though you see the gameplay, how cool it is, how you imagine a game like that could be just close, It could be just close. There is a little bit of administration behind it, because Bosque Productions and Nexon America, at some point they weren't happy at all with the results or with the game, Because remember, as a developer, you include a publisher in your project. You do. Could be nice, it could work for you, but don't expect that. I'm gonna tell you, don't expect that. You need to know how to do the contracts, so the publisher doesn't get the game for them. so you can continue your own ways in the way that the Dirty Bond did it, in the way that Hawkins at some point did it, that they just part ways from the publisher. They could continue a little bit longer without publisher, you know, because publisher don't see their money on the table. They're just gonna make sure that game doesn't go anywhere if they got the power to do that, you know. Or you do your game slowly, you know, with the support of the community, or you don't do it, because publishers is 90% of the time a bad idea. 90% of the time it's a bad idea. You're gonna lose your money. You're gonna lose your game. If they want money in the first week. If the first week your game doesn't do good, that's it. That's the life for your game. 1 week, 1 year maybe. Not because it's bad, not because it doesn't have potential. It's because you got a publisher behind it. You know. That's why a lot of people get upset with Boss Productions, because they say we're not going publisher, we're going ourselves. We're gonna go free to play. And then they had to go with the publisher. They had to go with the price tag. They changed the whole game after the fact. You know, after a lot of people was investing. But I can agree with Chris Blesinski. See, they wanted to do the game that they did. They had to do in the time that they did it. They had to go publisher. You know, Lawbreakers looks like a freaking game, AAA game. You know, the quality is there, the gameplay is there. You know, pretty sure they should need it, but that means that they couldn't do it without the publisher. Yeah, maybe in another time, maybe taking a little bit longer. For a lot of gamers, it's good. It's more than enough. You take your time. You do a pretty good stuff. You don't go with the publisher. You know. And let me tell you, Cleveland Sink is a person that should be going solo. He came back to retirement. He should do the game by himself with his team. And the crowdfunded, you know, with the support of the community. Once, because he was putting money on his own pocket. Second, I believe he could be super good. Maybe the next Star Citizen with crowdfunding the game. You know. But I don't know. Maybe he didn't trust crowdfunding enough. Maybe he didn't trust himself enough to go only with the support of the community. At that time, you got sites like a Patreon and stuff like that can help you. Yeah, maybe for him those are no real money. Maybe that's just little money, you know. But if you manage to put a couple millions, you know, look at Star Citizen. Star Citizen, we're talking about 500 million, something like that. So Chris Blesinski is not a little dude. It's a dude that everybody knows about it. So you go crowdfunding and keep the original idea free to play crowdfunding, it could be nice. Yeah, maybe you can say, dude, why are you talking about Lawbreakers going free to play so you never support the idea of Lawbreakers going free to play? Let me tell you something. The original idea was free to play, no publisher, right? Then they changed it to publisher and price tag. After the fact that they changed it to publisher and $30 price tag, you're not gonna come back to free to play and do good. You're not gonna come back to free to play and do good. You know. Once you get a publisher, you have to make money. Lawbreaker wasn't a game created to make money as a free-to-play model. It has a tiny store with some skin, with some stuff. You know, it was super beautiful skin over there, but it was a bunch of stuff that not gonna motivate people to buy nothing. So they had, as I say, in order for lawbreakers to go free to play, they had to do a new store, the new with more skin. You don't see how Apex Legends kind of struggling to put content on it. You know, it's not easy. It's not easy. Apex Legends is a free to play game. You think it has been easy for them to create content? No, it has been tough. If they don't create content every month, a free to play game that want to do good, they need to be monthly content like Paladins did at some point in the beginning. Characters, new maps, new skins all the time for the guns, for the people. Like you need to be on top of that. The content it has to be coming. You remember Star Wars Old Republic, the MMO, that was lacking content. They had to change the game in order to do that, to do everything that now is doing better. The MMO now is doing better, but it was hard to put the content on it because MMOs, I believe, was free to play that one. You know, you need to be creating the content. You know, and we're talking Apex Legends. We're talking Star Wars, the Old Republic MMO, where those companies. We're talking EA. We're talking Respawn Entertainment. You know, both of those games, EA games and Electronic Arts and Respawn. You know, the other, I don't know the developer of the Star Wars. You know, but we're talking companies, developers that has a lot of people. How much was Bosque Productions? 60 people only. 60 people only. At some point, it was less than that. When they began, it was less than 60. Now, after they hired people, you know, it became they managed to put 60 people together. Why? Because they weren't taking everybody. At some point, they say that people that get hired by us, it needs to work. It needs to eat up right away. Eat that the project. You know, it needs to hands on the project right away. They weren't looking for people to learn. I don't know. I got a couple of years in college and now ready to learn. No, you're not ready to learn. You're supposed to create stuff once you came over here. They kind of talk about it like the hiring process for them was super difficult because they were looking for people with experience. One of the reasons why I didn't apply for to get into Bosque Push, which was a mistake. There is nothing to lose. The only thing they can tell me is like, oh no, we cannot hire you, something like that, you know. Or maybe it could be pretty awesome. See, they maybe, oh, you need to learn this in order to work over here, you know, and stuff like that. It was a big mistake not applying. But let me tell you, they were looking for people with experience. They were looking for people that know how to do this stuff, you know. That's why you see that the record was pretty awesome. You know, it looks AAA. They are not AAA. It was like a tiny small company. Bosque Push was independent, basically small developer. You know, I don't want to call it the independent because they weren't independent at all. Because once they went next song of America, they stopped being independent. You know, independence for their developers that doesn't have no independence for the developer doesn't have a publisher at all. Once they went publisher, they stop being independent. Something that people accept a lot of people. That thing accept a lot of people, but it is what it is. You know, sometimes we cannot just pay attention to the negative. You know, I didn't like the idea, but that doesn't stop me to support it again. It doesn't stop me to have fun, to create a community, to stream every day, to have 760 hours in the game. That doesn't stop me from doing all of that. You know, I believe my money, my time was worth it with the Lawbreakers. You know, I really wish to have more time with Lawbreakers, but it is what it is. Sometimes we need to accept the reality that we are not gonna be able to play the game no more. Maybe Lawbreakers 2.0, a Lawbreakers created by the fan, by the community. You know, could be the next Lawbreakers, the next game with the Lawbreakers mechanics and abilities that we all wanted to combat to use. The feel for it. They focus on the feel and the feeling of the game. So it needs to feel Lawbreakers, because Lawbreakers was that was the point of Lawbreakers. That was the major point. The feel, how they feel, how every character feels. That was the major point. I'm not talking about authentic or anything like that. It didn't feel authentic. We're talking about guys flying from the sky, in zero G gravity without any suit. So of course there is no authenticity, there is no reality over there, but they feel good. The game feels snappy, good. It really gives it the idea that you can do whatever you want, because you basically can do whatever you want in the shooter, between the shooter, shooting everywhere, attacking everywhere, changing tactics on the fly. The record was pretty good. Was very vertical. First time I enjoy a vertical combat, it was on the record. Lawbreaker was vertical combat all the time. I really enjoy it. Something that is hard in other games. Other game has vertical combat, it has like a multi-level maps and everything. But you kind of don't enjoy it because it doesn't have the freedom that Lawbreaker has it. It doesn't have the freedom that Lawbreaker has it. We're talking 360 degree all the time, in every direction, but with every class. Sometimes you can do in some games right now, you can do it with one two class, the other class you cannot do it because they don't allow. Lawbreakers it wasn't the point. That wasn't the point of Lawbreakers, So Lawbreakers 2.0, which is gonna be the Lawbreakers from the community. I hope they nailed it. If they wanna nail it, they got beautiful maps that I saw. I cannot show you nothing that they doing it because they have it in NDA, I believe. They have it very private, what I can do, what I can give you is the Discord for the Lawbreaker 2.0 group. If you want it, because I'm not gonna post it in the chat for everybody to go over there and spam. No, so you want it, you tell me, I DM to you. I'm not gonna post. I posted a few times in the chat. If people didn't pay attention. So now, if you want it, I give it to you. That's how we're gonna roll with that. Because I don't wanna. It looks like they don't wanna. Right now. They don't want, because they're developing it. They don't want a lot of interference with the people and asking questions and stuff like that, because they are developing. If you wanna, the link to the Discord, I can give it to you, but it's nothing that they're gonna. It's nothing that they really need it right now. They don't really need people. They really need it is to finish the Lawbreakers fan art. That's what they really finish. They really want to do, which is pretty nice. Let me tell you, they had the ideas way before Lawbreakers closure, because they call it Lawbreakers 2.0 for a reason. They cannot see the game, they like the game, and they went for it. They went 100% for it, because they kind of want it. They kind of want to finish the game. They wanna bring Lawbreakers back, man. I believe that's the only way. That's the only way that we could do it, is to support those guys, to support the Lawbreakers 2.0. If they release it, I'm gonna be playing, I'm gonna be streaming. I hope they can make the gunslinger in the way they put in the game. At some point, maybe not in the beginning, but at some point they had to do all the classes like in the game. I believe they had like a one guy from the Boss Kid production working on it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I hope they got some help from the Boss Kids because the videos can help you to go for the feel. Oh, it has to be like that. It has to, you can see it for the videos. You can basically try to copy the feel and everything from the game, from the videos, but it's better if you have like a developer from Basque. They are all over the place on Twitter. They are all over the place on Twitter. They are pretty active. They're working in different companies right now, unfortunately. Fortunately for them, it's good that they're still working, but unfortunately for us, that they're not thinking about the records anymore or something like that. It's kind of hard when your favorite game just disappeared from the nothingness, from the nothing. Yeah, the darkness over there. I'm gonna leave it like that because the space over there is too little to erase. Well, people, I believe this is looking pretty good. I believe there is nothing else that we can do. Remember, this is like the first pass of all of this. Maybe in the future we are gonna come back to them one by one to fix little things up here, little things up there. But this is like basically the first pass. And maybe I no guarantee, but I no guarantee it's gonna be like that. But at some point we are gonna try to see if we can do color. But again, we no guarantee that color is complex. It's complex. Takes time. Takes so much time. The day that we decided to do color, based on our results, and our experimentations and research, we are gonna be streaming it. We are gonna be streaming because that's the only way we can. That's the only time that we have to do these things is on the streams. We are gonna put it in the book like we do every time we finish. We try to put it in the book. Unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to see this process. You don't need to see it either, the process, because it's nothing like entertaining. It's like moving files and stuff like that. It's nothing to see. Not interesting to see the moving files. That's why when the next project is gonna be a game, but I don't wanna bring over here the code, the coding, I don't wanna bring over here none of that. What we're gonna bring over here is gonna be the concepts, the drawings, the 3D models. That's how we are gonna do. It's gonna be more art than coding. Coding to do a string about programming or making game where you just coding. I don't believe that's the way to go. You need to show people like the art, the characters talking about. Oh, there's a little mistake over here, little mistake over there. Yeah, you need to show more than coding to the people. I don't believe it's a good idea to be like coding. Maybe for some people could be nice, but not for all the peoples in the streams. It doesn't sound to me like a good idea. Come over here to code in the stream. It doesn't sound to me like a good idea. So that's how we're gonna go with the next project. I don't know when I'm gonna begin. We need to finish this first. You know, we need to finish this first in order to go to the other one. But I'm talking so you know the plans, the future plans that we have. It's an Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine is a pretty nice engine. It's a blast. I'm making sure to get all the free stuff that they give it to us to see if we can implement into the game too. It's gonna be pretty nice. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Yeah, let me see if I can put this in the Lawbreaker fan album. Now that we finished the third page. This is the third page. Next Sunday is gonna be the fourth character number 4 for the gunslinger for this guy. Remember that we're doing 4 pages for every single character, and it's gonna be pretty awesome. I'm gonna try to see if I can come in on time because I'm kind of failing almost every single stream. So we come in like a super late, and it's not making me happy. It's not making me happy to come in too late to the streams. You know, I kind of feel bad after a while. They're coming late. You know. Yeah, taking account that I have a full-time job and stuff like that, but I have to do better with the schedule because I really need time. I really need time to do all the projects, all the streams and everything. If we come in late, I'm gonna see myself almost rushing through, and it's not good. It is not good. Sometimes we need to do stuff. We need to do stuff in our own pace. You know? The rushing is not. It's not good. Because you make mistakes. Sometimes you don't want to fix it because you are over the time. You don't have no time, you know. And stuff like that. There's so many reasons why you shouldn't be rushing stuff. People, this is looking pretty good. Let me see if I can save it as a PDF so you can check it out. Yeah, with this one I didn't want it to go like a super crazy. Because in details and everything like that. One thing, even though I got like a full resolution of this character, when you're doing your drawings, kind of looks messy. You know, too many lines, too many stuff. It's kind of clean. Yeah, it could use a little bit more detail, but it's gonna be for maybe second pass. Second pass. I'm gonna focus on the detail to see what kind of details we can put in the drawing. See if I go on second pass, if we're gonna do a second pass, you know, because this is no. I'm not telling you I'm gonna do the second pass. If I feel that I need to do it, it's gonna do it. You know? People, we got the drawing in the art book. You know, we got lit off, people. Which is pretty nice. Which is pretty awesome. Yeah. Looking pretty good. How many cars we got for today? We got like a 1, 2, 3, 4 cars for today. Wow, almost every day is like a 3 or 4 cars. That's why we need the 300 points. To at least make sure it's not that many people. Or not that many days. Yesterday was like that. There was like a 2-3 people too. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people now. Yeah, people. Redeem it today. Redeem it today. Doesn't matter what I say to you, anything. Redeem it today, because Tuesday you don't. You're not gonna be able to redeem it for 200. You're gonna need 300 in order to redeem a car. No, it takes a little bit more time for you. I didn't want it to do it for that reason, but I had to do it. I had to do it because so we continue supporting the streams, the viewers, and everything. See, we wanted to continue doing it. We need to do something like that, something similar. I don't know why the song has like a yellowy things. Pretty good because linger from the. Had to put the names of the classes because they don't have the name everywhere. They got names. I don't know if the guy gonna put in the bottom. This guy, that guy, the other guy, the name over there, so people know his real name. Something that little things like that. How to put it before I give it to you. Because people also know the names. Not everybody know that he's called fast, and he's German, I believe. Yeah, he's German, I believe. He's pretty nice. Well, people, I'm gonna say thank you to the people that was coming today in the streams. That was pretty nice. All the people that came over here today. I'm gonna say thank you to Cody Joker. Thank you for coming to the streams. I'm gonna say thank you to Spartan SSJ. Thank you for coming to the stream. I'm gonna say thank you to Kuru. Thank you for coming to the streams. That was pretty nice, pretty awesome. Hi, the Park Corner. Thank you for coming to the streams. Thank you for all your support. Sakanen, thank you for coming to the streams too. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Stupid Bacani, thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Ragnarok 106, thank you for coming. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it too. I'm gonna say thank you to Demonica Joya. Demonica Joya, thank you for your support. I was having a lot of fun with you over here. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for coming to the stream. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Sephilat. Thank you for coming to the stream. Thank you for all you support. Really appreciate it. Having a lot of fun with you too. Ray Kens, thank you for your support. Thank you for coming to the streams. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Keep it up, Ray Kens. Really appreciate it. Belushi, thank you for coming to the streams. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Really makes me happy, you guys, when you came over here say hi. It really makes me happy. You should be happy too to do it. You know. So let's see in the next stream we are a little bit more active. You know, at least with the highs. It only takes 1 second. It only takes 1 second, and it makes me happy. It makes all the people happy. You know. So let's see if we can. Let's see if we can stop being strangers and be more united as a community. Because at the end of the day, we're trying to build communities over here. And the only way to do it is to saying hi to the people. People, don't forget to check out my Twitters. My Twitter is a pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do. You know, you don't need to have a Twitter. Follow my Twitters to check out the Twitters. You know, you just have to click over there and the link in the chat. They send you over there right away to my profile. People, don't forget to check out the Outrage Twitter too. Outrage Twitter, pretty awesome Twitter. Which is from the application that we are using to create the Love Breakers fan album. So follow Outrage Twitter. Don't forget about it. Pretty awesome place. So you wanna see a lot of art made for people that support this program. It's all about Outrage. Is all about the community. You know, it's pretty nice, pretty awesome. People, don't forget to check it out the Lawbreakers Twitter. This is not the Lawbreakers official. This is not the official Lawbreakers fan album stuff. No, this is the official Lawbreakers Twitter that we used to say we used to do, but we used to follow back in the days. You know, so check it out. Check it out, the Lawbreakers Twitter, the official Lawbreakers Twitter. Doesn't have nothing to do with the fan album. We are showing you that so you can check it out the game where we are creating the characters and everything. You know, it's from this game, Lawbreakers. Follow Lawbreakers Twitters at Wabidi. Yeah, you know, you got the link over there. Check it out. Don't forget to check it out the Wacom tablet Twitter, which is this is Quincy Badan, pretty awesome artist. Which is the Twitter for the device that we are using to create the page from the Lawbreakers for now. This is the device. Highly recommend that you use tablets like this, like Wacom tablets, in order to do URs, because it's pretty realistic in the way that it works. Kind of feels like a real pen and paper. You know, so you use a one that has like the ones that has the screen on it. You're gonna get better results. Better results. You can get the same results with the other ones, but the one with the screen, you can, you know, control yourself better because you can see and draw directly in the drawing. You don't have to be like me, watching the screen, then drawing another part. It's something that you need to kind of get used to. You know, follow Wacom tablet Twitters at Wacom. You know, pretty awesome, pretty nice, pretty good. Highly recommend that you check it out. People, remember our streams are for mature only. I hope nobody is a minor over here. Not even joke about it, you're gonna get banned. Not even joke about it, you're gonna get banned from the streams. You know, it's something that we take it very seriously. So you are a minor, I don't want to see you the next time in our streams. And I highly recommend that you go for another stream that have that kind of content like that. You know, that is not mature like mine. Mine is in the title. The Twitch itself, it shows you that my streams are for mature only. You know, we got in the title. Now we're talking about directly, so you know that this is not gimmick that we are using over here. This is for reals. You know, we try to protect the kids and people, minors. You know, I'm the minors, so if you're one of those, please go to another room. You still can use the Twitch platform. You know, you to use the Twitch platform, you need 13. So you can be a minor using the watching other streamers that do content for you. You know, you cannot be here because we are having almost all the time mature content. Lawbreakers is a mature game. Space Lord is a mature game. You see what I'm talking about? We have a lot of mature 18 and up games, you know, that we want to protect the minor from that. That's what it is. If you don't understand something about it, ask questions. Remember, you can ask questions in my Twitter. You can ask questions in the chat and everything. You know, DM me, whatever. I got so many ways to ask questions. Don't make sure you read everything. You know, make sure you read everything. So you need. Don't hesitate to ask me questions. You know, so you need some terms of service from Twitch so you understand better. I can send you a link and everything. People, this is the game that we are playing. So you have any game that you really like it and you wanna me to stream, tell me so I can do it. Ragnaron this say nice streams. Technology says, are you going to raise someone now? Yes, we are gonna raise someone in maybe 20 more minutes. We are gonna be raiding somebody. So highly recommend this if you wanna participate in the raid to stay in the chat. You know, remember that we are closing the streams, but we take like 30 minutes to close the stream. So I highly recommend that you stay on the chat for that race. You wanna help people. Remember the schedule for this week is gonna be Tuesday, October 6th. The Tuesday, we are gonna play an indie game called the Ambassador Fractured Timelines. It's a huge title. It's an indie game. I never played it before. It was given to me by the publisher of the game, so it's kind of sponsored kind of stream. I'm gonna make sure it's a sponsored stream, so if you wanna jump in or if you wanna skip it, some people doesn't like to watch a sponsored stream because they believe are bias and everything like that. Yeah, there is bias. If the developer give you a code, of course there's gonna be some bias in it. But we are not talking. We are not gonna be talking or anything like that. It's a gameplay only stream. So you're gonna check it out again. So you see what you like it. You can buy it from the developers. I don't have nothing to do with that. The only thing that this is not a brand deal. This is not the developer paying to me. This is just the developer give me the key for the game. They give me the game. I don't know if these games are like the real games. Could be, because when I redeem the key, it says like a beta. Yeah, it says something different. So maybe it's not like the whole game. Maybe it's like a one section of the game. a couple levels and stuff like that. I don't know. We are gonna find out. We are gonna find out Tuesday. Wednesday is another game from the same developer, the publisher, different developer, same publisher. It's called De Lebele. It's kind of puzzle. It's a puzzle kind of game, pretty awesome. And Thursday we are gonna be playing Thursday, October, Breakpoint, another game with the same publisher. Yeah, the publisher is giving me a lot of games, which is pretty nice. So we are gonna check it out. We're gonna do another gameplay stream for that in Thursday. Those three first games are sponsored by the developer because they give me the key, not because they give me money or anything like that. They give me the key. I'm gonna check it out to see how it is. Friday we're gonna play another indie game, but this one I had to buy. That was gifted to me from Quarian. Quarian gave me. One of my viewers gave me that game. He knew that I like it. He gave me that. This is a gift from one of my viewers. So we are gonna play it. We're gonna check it out. It's a fighting game, so it looks super interesting. I like fighting games. Saturday, October 10th, Bleeding Edge. It's gonna be a long stream of Bleeding Edge. That game. That game we play all the time because we like it. It's a pretty nice game. Has a price tag of $30. But if you like it, what you see on the next Saturday, you can take some decisions about it to get or not get it. It all depends on you. It all depends on you. Sunday we are gonna be playing. We are gonna do another art stream. It's gonna be pretty nice. Ragnarok is are you going to raid someone now? Yes. We are gonna be raiding somebody in between, maybe in 10 more minutes. People, let's say thank you to Hasogidon supporting my stream for 30 months in a row. It says 2 years and 6 months. This guy Hasogidon is supporting my stream for many ways. Subscribe to my channel, give me the beats. He do the host from time to time, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. I appreciate all the support, and wish Hasogidon can meet all his goals, streaming goals, because he's a streamer too. I already show you the link for his channel, so you wanna go over there. Let me see if I can show it, give it to you again. Yeah, has a Gideon channel as one of my subscribers up here. Let me give you the links. You wanna go over there and check it out on Hasogidon, follow him so you will get a notification when he get live. Highly recommend you follow Hasogidon. get to meet him, you know. See, you can say that you can over here by Call TV, you can do it, you know. You can, so he knows that you are part of the community, you know, and he will support you. He will support you in some way, shape, or form, you know. Don't expect the same support they're giving to me that maybe give it to you. Don't expect that, you know, because Hazogidon has like a years coming to the stream. You know, don't expect that. You just go over there, have fun, you know, and maybe he's gonna take the decision to support in the same way they support me. You know, I know that he's doing pretty awesome stuff in the channel, you know, but I cannot guarantee he's gonna do it for you for anything else, you know. I cannot guarantee that. He support a lot of streamers, let me tell you. It's not just me. He support a lot of streamers. So if you're a streamer, or if you are not a streamer, please feel free to support Hasagid. You will glad you did. You will glad you did. He's a nice person. Yeah. Just don't expect that he's gonna agree with you in 100% stuff, because one of the things that I like it from Hasagido streams is like you go over there to learn. You know? He's gonna teach you stuff. Yeah. He's gonna teach you stuff about streaming, he's gonna teach you stuff about many things, about many games too. So be prepared to learn. Be prepared to learn. Almost every single person that I support is like that. They just teach you stuff, you know. The same like Stupid Baconin. Stupid Baconin is another guy that, so you go to his stream, put your mindset to learn, be receptive, because that's what they do. They teach you stuff. Many of the stuff that my mindset, one of the things that, one of the reasons why I have the mindset that I always stream and going forward, always stream, is because those guys kind of teach me that, you know, like don't expect this, don't expect that, go slow, go this, do that, you know, because they know, even though they themselves are having a hard time to stream, you know, because so many other things, you put in practice what they tell you, you're gonna have a peace of mind. You're gonna go through your streaming career in the better ways. People, let's say thank you to the people that support my stream with the host, giving me free advertisement without mercy, spreading the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream, which is pretty nice kind of support. You know, I feel privileged that people are still supporting my streams in some way, shape, or form. You know, in this way is one of the best ways. It's one of the best way to support streamers is to host their streams. You know, I'm not gonna tell you to do it, so you don't want it. But so you want to support the streamers, you know, hosting the streams is one way to support. In my channel, you host me, you get a shout out all the time that you host. So that's one of the benefits to support to host for Backyard TV. You know, you're gonna get the sweet shout out. It's gonna be pretty nice. So don't miss out. There is so many things that we do over here for free for the people. You know, for free and for the people. I'm gonna say thank you to Marco X. Thank you for the host. Thank you for spreading the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Kaori Joker. Thank you for the host. Thank you for, you know, giving me free advertisement without mercy, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Sufficient Geometry. Thank you for the support. Thank you for all the things you do. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You took some time to support my stream with the host. I'm gonna say thank you to Edemit. Thank you for the host. Thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. Really appreciate it. It makes me happy. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Hazogidon. Thank you for the host. Thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. You see, boy, people, what I'm talking about? People host my streams all the time. You wanna see the proof? Look at the proof. This is Hasogidon channel. What you see over there is Hasogidon. This is Hasogidon channel. What you see over there is hosting my stream. You see, hosting backup TP. You know, this is no illusion. This is no me talking bullshit. This is happening right now. Right now, you know. You go over there, you check it out. You're gonna see my channel. You know, they're supporting my streams with the host. That's what they do. I'm gonna say thank you to Fuzzy Panda Sucks TV. Fuzzy Panda Sucks TV, thank you for the host, thank you for spread the word around channel, bringing people to the stream. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Station 6. Thank you for the host. Thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream, which is I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving me free advertisement without mercy, which is always good, always nice, always perfect. You know, I'm gonna say thank you to Don't Want You from PSN. To walk you from PSN. Thank you for your support. Thank you for all the things that you do. Thank you for keep playing Space Lords, man. You are the one of the ones that keeping the Space Lords community alive. Keep it up, man. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Demonic Kid Judge. Demonic Kid Judge was here today. Demonic Kid Judge was here today, people. He was talking in the chat and everything with the Stupid Balcony and everything, which is pretty nice. So I'm gonna say thank you to Demonic Kid Judge for the support, for the host, for all the things that you do. Really appreciate it. Oh, I kinda lost the list. Yeah. I lost the list, and now I cannot write my name. Yeah, Demonic Judges. Yeah. Oh, pretty good. It's the same list. Yeah, Andrew TG. I'm gonna say thank you to Andrew TG. Thank you for the host. Thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. Really appreciate it. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Keep it up. Limet, thank you for the host. Thank you for spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to continue supporting my stream with the host. Keep it up. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to 190. Thank you for the host. Thank you for giving free advertisement with a mercy. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decided to host my streams all the time. 190 is hosting my streams, which is pretty nice, you know. But I hope he come back to the stream. And a lot of those people, the supporting me with the host, they're almost not streaming, or I cannot find them streaming on my time. Like right now, I wanna rate those guys. I cannot rate it. I wanna do something with those guys. I cannot do it because they're not streaming right now. That's why they're hosting. You know, they cannot host and stream at the same time. That's no feature that is implemented in the stream right now. Could be implemented in some ways, but right now it's not. It's not. People, let's say thank you to Talkers. Thank you for the spread the word about my channel. Thank you for the host. I'm bringing more people to the stream. Really appreciate it. Keep it up, Mr. Talkers. I'm gonna say thank you to Gail Danger Hardy. Thank you for the host. Thank you for giving free advertisement with a mercy. Really appreciate it. The US still supporting my streams pretty good. Keep it up. AC80 always hosting my streams without mercy. I'm gonna say thank you to AC80 for hosting my streams with the host. Hosting my stream with the host. Supporting my stream with the host, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. Thank you for that support, AC80. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you one day in the streams. Long time no see you, man. Keep it up. I'm gonna say thank you to Sorceress for hosting my stream without mercy too. Thank you for spreading the word about my channel, bringing more people to the streams. Pretty nice that you're still supporting my streams. Pretty good. Thank you for the host. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Xfear Frost. Thank you for the host. Thank you for the spread the word about my channel, bringing more people to the stream. It is pretty nice, pretty awesome. The Xfear Frost, you know, Xfear Frost is like supporting my streams without mercy. Pretty good Call of Duty player. Basically a pro player. Almost there. Yeah, he's there. Every time I see this guy playing Call of Duty, it's like the only one killing 30 people. His own thing is like he's carrying the team. This is like Xfear Frost is basically the meaning of caring people, because that's it is crazy. Maybe you don't believe me, but it is like that. It is crazy how they play. Always carrying his thing. Always try 30 kills. The whole thing is like a team fight guy. One guy with 5, one guy with 2 kills and stuff like that. He's like always like a 20, 30 people killing. You're like, what? It's here for us. Pretty good Call of Duty player. Hoping to see you here one day with the mercy. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome people. These are the people that hosting my streams. Where it's a group of people that always looking forward to giving me the support, which is something that I really appreciate. Today we did the Lawbreakers fan album, the third page for our gunslinger. Third page, look, we got one page, second page, now third. We got three pages of the gunslingers, which is pretty nice. Yeah, always good. Always have fun to do this project. This project has been the most fun project I ever had, where I get to come back to Lawbreaker in some ways. In this way, it's like in our phone, come back to Lawbreakers, come back to talk. It's a pretty good excuse to talk about the game that I put like a 760 hours into it, which is a lot. This is a lot for a game. I still wanted to continue playing because I feel like I didn't play nothing. I didn't play, even though I did almost 1,000 hours in this game, 700 hours plus 760. I still feel he say bye bye fast. For a lot of people, everybody kind of feel like Lawbreakers say bye bye fast. If we just want to play more and more and more and more and more Lawbreakers, But it didn't create a huge community. Not enough people to support the game, to support everything, to support the developers. So they had to close it because it doesn't matter if you buy the game, you pay one time, that's it. Maybe the money that they get it was to pay the servers. This game has dedicated servers, So every month they had to pay like a bunch of dollars. We're talking thousands of dollars, $30,000, $40,000 every month to keep those servers on point. We got the servers on USA, the Europe servers, and at some point somebody told me they had the Korean servers on, but they have to take them out. I believe I saw that at some point they have like the SEA servers, SEA. Yeah, at some point I see those servers over there, but they need to take them out because those are super expensive stuff. That to keep it alive, you need to pay a lot of dollars. They weren't in a point that they couldn't do it. We need to be realistic about it. We need to do it. We need to talk like it is. They couldn't do it. They were pretty honest about it. So don't believe that we just find out behind. No, at some point they talk about it. They took the decisions. They didn't took the decision, but they kinda at some point everybody kinda knew that it's gonna be somebody's gonna take the decision. And that time was Nexon of America. They just say after being kind of mute for almost 5 months, and then they released a statement. This is what it is. That's it. Bye bye. Very unfortunate because the counseling. We believe Lawbreakers bring something new to the table. We believe Lawbreakers in some ways is the next step in the first-person shooter that almost no developers out there are gonna copy or gonna integrate in their games. Unfortunately, I believe the Hyperscapes did something about it. It's pretty similar. The jumps, the higher, the jumping pretty high, stuff like that. You can find it in that game. I believe Spellbreak is another game that the people jump super high. and do things. Every time you got a game that you jump super high, you're gonna have a pretty awesome verticality. You're gonna have another kind of experience. That's how it is. Is you include a little element in the game, change everything. It's a risk that almost no developers wanted to do, but they need to do because games right now they're not offering. It's too little games that are offering a different experience. Too little games right now. There is nothing like Lawbreakers. If there is a situation that need to change, it need to change. We are gonna raise somebody. Remember that we rate every single time we do a stream. We raise somebody to make them happy, which is a pretty nice, pretty awesome feature that Twitch has in the platform. Without it, this is a way to do networking. This is a way to allow people to know about you. So people say, "Oh no, you cannot do." You can do. You can do. You can do to your. You can do you kind of how you call it, networking in the Twitch. You just have to be smart about it. You just have to be smart about it. I believe there is so many people that I wanna stream, I wanna support with the raid, but there is a guy in particular that I almost don't raid all the time. I wanna kind of raid him today. But I had to make sure. I'm not being like disconsiderate with others. To make sure I got the green light to do it. Yeah, there is a lot of people streaming today. But you know what? I don't know if you noticed, I almost don't receive a lot of raids. The one that raid me sometimes are people that doesn't stay in the chat. So I'm gonna raid the person I wanna raid. I got people that I'm raiding forever. I never saw those guys in the chat in my streams. So sometimes you wanna help people, but they don't help you back. That is the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna raid this guy. He's a programmer. Now that we're talking about the breakers and everything. Oh, he disappeared. Oh no, he's over here. He's a developer of Lawbreakers. He was the programmer of Lawbreakers. He likes to stream from time to time. So you wanna know somebody that is important in our community, like this guy. This is the best time. Oh, he got 5 hours streaming. I don't know if he gonna stay. That's the problem. That sometimes people are like finishing the stream when I'm gonna raid. So we are raiding the GeForce. Pretty awesome dude. I almost don't raid him. That's why I'm gonna raid it today, because I almost don't have the opportunity to raid him. After the trailer, we are gonna go and raid it. Yeah, people, thank you for your support. Thanks for your support. We coming Tuesday at 3 a.m. USA East time with another stream. Yeah, hoping you can make it, man. Hoping you can make it. I believe it's gonna be nice. We're gonna show new games from indie developers. Thanks for your support. We're coming Tuesday at 3 a.m. USA's time with another stream. So I'm gonna say bye bye.
HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis, Gunslinger, Abaddon.
I fight because I've seen the world to come.
Grid database empty. No real name, history, or grid facial recognition information obtained. Many factions have grid queries searching for his identity and details. This is strange. We'll retain open query. Searching. Gunslinger. Faust.
Even death has to answer to someone.
One of the world's most wanted criminals, Faust has a history of government manipulation and shadow operations. Spliced with an experimental hadronium-infused supplement mixture, his true intentions are unknown. Anomaly detected. Grid shows multiple capture bounties have been revoked, and data for known associates has been corrupted. Beginning Gunslinger Combat Evaluation. The Gunslinger has superior expertise in precision combat and elusive mobility, most practical in long-range and 1 versus 1 combat. The Gunslinger's Alpha Pistol is best utilized to inflict damage in short bursts in 0G, or to finish those near death at close range. Ammunition regenerated via 3D printing and reloads independently. A weapon only wielded by the best marksman. The Omega Revolver discharges a single projectile of highly compressed energy when fired. Increased damage inflicted if host charges the projectile before releasing. Requires expert enemy tracking. The tack knife serves as a weaponized antenna that transmits enemy locations within a certain radius to the Gunslinger's team. Skilled users also employ as a weapon, dealing high damage when struck. Commence Gunslinger Evasive Tactics Evaluation. In order to avoid enemy fire or improve line of sight, the Gunslinger can teleport a short distance in any direction using portable wormhole tech. Interesting. Device origin and biological cost of warping is unknown. While the Alpha and Omega operate independently during standard protocols, deploying the Equalizer results in a tandem assault of unlimited energy-stored projectiles. No additional firing needed when initialized. Evaluation summary. The Gunslinger excels at long-range precision, providing tactical reconnaissance for team-based operations, and engaging in unpredictable movements which result in a highly skilled combatant that should never be underestimated. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.